Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Let's see if I can't get right to it. First things first.
Hey now.
Artie has called in sick. He is not here today.
He looked fine yesterday.
Well, as he explains in this rather gripping phone call at 3 in the morning, he went out last night.
Uh-oh.
See? Now, Gary said to me, then why did he go out?
Yeah, if he's sick.
Yeah, or if it's going to make you sick, why would you go out? But
well, you don't know what'll make you sick, but if you're thinking you're going to get sick, you stay home in the freezing cold.
Although if you press Artie with any kind of logic, he gets all depressed. And
I know. It doesn't make sense.
I'm quitting.
Artie's got to do what Artie's got to do.
Garrett's Artie. It's like 3 o'clock on Monday night, Tuesday morning. I went out last night like a jerk off, and I feel like shit. I don't think I could come in tomorrow. Again, you guys give me shit for this, but I guarantee if I came in like this, Howard would be pissed because I'm just like, spraying shit all over the place.
What does that mean, spraying?
I don't know what that means.
What's he spraying?
Where's it spraying from?
That sounds gross.
That's it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, man. I just, I can't. I'm sick. I don't know. All right. I feel like shit doing this all the time, but I guarantee it's the right decision. I know. If it's something changed, I'll call you, but as of right now, I can't come in. And plan on my being there Wednesday, I guess. I'm going to rest. All right, man. Bye.
Sounds like one of those days where Artie's going to sleep for 24 hours.
Yeah, but what does sick mean?
I don't know. That's a good question. We didn't
get any illness indication or announcement, like a name for this illness. Is this a hangover? Is this I'm too drunk and I need to sleep it off?
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about.
I don't really think he's sick.
You don't?
No.
You didn't even put in the fake cough.
No, so... And then he's spraying something all over the place. I don't know what... That's the only description we got.
Garrett's Artie, what's up, man? It's like... it's 5 a.m. on Monday. Man, I'm not going to come in today. I'm sick. I'm sick as a dog. I got a fever. And, I don't know. I'm going to try to get rid of this today. And, I'm sick. I'm sick as a dog. I got a fever. I'm not going to be there today. I should be there tomorrow.
Hello?
Garrett's Artie. What's up, man?
Artie?
Listen, man, I'm not going to come in today. I'm sick.
Yeah?
I'm sick as a dog. I got a fever.
Maybe you called the wrong number.
That's like...
Okay.
It's 5 a.m. on Monday.
Well, according to my clock, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, not 5 o'clock in the morning.
And, I don't know. I'm going to try to get rid of this today.
Get rid of what?
I don't know.
No. This is the wrong number. This is Avenue.
It's the only number I figured I could call.
Okay, but you're calling the wrong number. I don't have no one works for me. It's only me and my cousin.
All right, so I'm not going to be there today.
Yeah?
I'm going to rest today. I should be there tomorrow.
Where?
Hopefully. All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, that's fine with me. What am I going to tell you? Don't be here.
I'm sorry, man.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so I'm not going to be there today.
I think you got it wrong.
I'm going to rest today. I should be there tomorrow. Hopefully. All right, I'm sorry.
You don't work here. Nobody works in this place but me and my cousin. I don't even know you.
I love that.
Yeah, I think we called him again, that guy.
Oh, that's great.
Next time Artie was sick with it.
Good morning, down.
Gary, it's already,
who's on?
Need more ammunition.
Who is this? And what do you want from me? Why are you...
It's Thursday morning. I can't stop throwing up or shitting.
I told you this last time. I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't know why you keep on calling me. Stop bothering me.
Sorry I had to bleep that, but...
What believe? Believe what? What are you talking about?
I got some sort of stomach virus. It's killing me. I gotta go, I'm going to the doctor, so I'm not going to be there today, so...
Okay. Go see a doctor before you drop dead.
Have a good time with this one.
Man.
I'll probably be in tomorrow. I know I will be, no matter what.
I see you coming in the store. I promise you. I'll punch you in the mouth. I don't want you in the store tomorrow.
It's better than dealing with this, so...
Go ahead, deal with it, and go fuck yourself.
Sorry, Jack.
Whatever.
Wow, that isn't very nice.
That guy is not sympathetic.
No. I've got like 500 Artie calls and sick messages. But anyway, we just add that one to the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sick a lot, man.
I don't think you call that sickness. There's no sickness called I drank too much.
Right. Well, let's go to Jim. Let's say hello to a couple of people. Springfield, Massachusetts. Jim, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard. Just a quick accounting thing. Not only have you not done the show since you've come to Sirius, I even heard you with a cold, a sniffle, a cough. You've been very good with the voice and everything. So,
well, let's just say.
Shame on Artie.
No, I come in pretty much. I haven't been sick really that much. I mean, am I supposed to knock on wood? There's no wood.
I think the
knock on Formica, but
last days you were at K-Rock, right, when you were going to have Gary fill in and he freaked out, and you came in anyway?
Yeah, Gary was all freaky, so I just went in.
Right. I'd like to move on to...
I was fighting off a cold last week. I certainly didn't go out partying.
No, you got to stay home when that happens. First of all, in this job, you can't go out during the week. I have turned down the best stuff to do during the week. You've got to really be able to say no to yourself. It is very difficult. Like when someone calls and says, let's go out to blah, 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 I just go, I can't. It
always sounds more intriguing during the week, too, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like I'm missing out on a lot, but okay, so what? Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, that's 4 nights out of the week I don't go out.
Right.
That's it. And you just can't. And that's part of who you are when you work on this show.
It's passive-aggressive in Artie's calls, too, because I have people who work for me. When people call in and they say, I don't think I'm going to be coming in, which is sort of equivocal. And in the history of people saying, I don't think I'm coming in, have they ever rallied and surprised you and come in?
No, never. They
you make a point.
You make a really good point. They never want to say, look, I'm not coming in.
Right.
It's like, well, there's some big decision that has to be made. All right. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh,
can I move on to something else?
Oh, okay. Jim, go ahead.
All right. Jessica Hahn, I understand why that first call had to happen. She has a long history with the show, and it's regrettable that her boyfriend died. But you know as well as I do, I wasn't a listener in 92, 93. I started in about 96. That I didn't get the Sam Kinison years, and I can understand that she was a good guester. I'll take your word for it at one time. But you know as well as I, she's like somebody who stayed at the party way too long. She contributes nothing to the show now. And for you to go back to that well a second time, I thought I really trust your judgment about what to put on the air, and I thought that was, a little unnecessary.
I called her back out of concern. I was very concerned when I heard her.
Can't you do that on your own time?
I did, actually. I did. I called her last night. I don't know that she got the message. I left a message on her machine. No, I wasn't really thinking in terms of, like, what is appropriate. I was thinking,
if it would be good entertainment.
Yeah, I thought that the audience has known Jessica for many years and collectively kind of was thinking about her, that she sounded really, really upset. And, she's part of the show's fabric and someone who I do care about. And, yes, I did do it off the air, but also on the air. And I felt totally comfortable doing it and just seeing how, I didn't even call her really. I put it out there on the radio. I said, if you're listening, I'd like to know how you're doing right now. It had been like 4 or 4.5 hours since we'd spoken to her, and she didn't sound like she was in real good shape. So that was my decision. And, yeah, I suppose you could comment that any aspect of the show isn't entertaining, but to me it was of human interest, not necessarily funny.
Well, I would say it's a testament to your judgment that I rarely find the need to call about, and it is a bit of picking nits, but you are so fantastic about being attuned to what your audience responds to that it seemed out of character.
Well, here's the secret. I'm really not tuned in to what my audience wants to hear. It's that I'm able to take any situation and make it interesting. See, that's the thing of a broadcaster.
But it starts off being interesting to you.
Right.
You don't have anybody else's head.
Exactly. That's it. I mean, I don't know that I'm in tune. It's just that whatever I decide to tackle is interesting. You see.
Well,
My take on it.
Ponder that one.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Jim.
Thanks, Howard.
All right.
I don't know how Jim even thinks he has the knowledge to comment.
Yeah, you wouldn't have knowledge. You wouldn't be able to comment on any of this. Let's go to Black. This guy's name is Black.
Howard, what's up, brother?
Are you black?
No, I'm not black. Are you black?
Well,
yo. She is black, actually.
Ironic.
Hey, listen, Howard.
Your name is Black and you may be black.
Yo. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Howard. I was when you were talking about the Cat Williams show and you were saying how you liked that one girl on there. What was her name? The little skinny chick?
Yeah, I don't know her name.
Oh, whatever. I was thinking, and I'm a big fan of yours, but I don't like your taste in black women, man. So I wanted to run a couple names by you and see what you thought of them.
All right.
Beyonce.
She's, well, I've seen two Beyoncés. There is a Beyonce that I saw by the pool in Miami who had slimmed down. She looked good. I did not think she looked good the other night. She was way too thick in her hips and thighs and wearing those Superwoman, Wonder Woman hot pants. Did a real disservice to the woman. She's got a beautiful face, but the body is not rocking.
You don't like Jennifer Lopez either, huh?
Again, it depends. I've seen Jennifer Lopez in person one time many years ago. She was wearing a pair of white stretch pants. And I have you know how guys like a big ass, and I get that. This was bizarre. There was so much junk in the trunk. I mean, it looked freakish. So she's really got to keep a lid. She's got a gorgeous face, but no, she's not someone that's high on my list. I'd bang her.
I'm criticizing you, but in a sense, I have found myself changing my opinion since I've been listening to you. Because, you know, I notice is like a lot of times as black men, we just like, you know, anything just big, you know, but in a sense, it can get, you know, out of control at times. So I do see where you're coming from. But at the same time, I look at some of the girls, like I was looking at one of the Miss Howard TV winners, and I was like, wow, you were talking about how sexy she was. And I just had Howard TV, and I was like, yeah, she's skinny. She looks like she's about to fucking fly away. You know what I mean?
I do like them thin, but listen, I like that Rihanna, whatever her name is. I like her.
Okay. Well, that's it, Howard. I love you, man.
I love you, too. All right, thank you.
Howard TV, and I love it. Thank you.
Thank you, Black. That's Black over in Cleveland, Robin.
Very interesting. An assessment of your taste in ethnic women.
I'm not sure what the argument was. Anyone who saw Beyonce would know that she did not look good the other night on the Grammys. By the way, I was reading in the newspaper that the Grammys this year were one of the lowest rated Grammys in all of history. That people just don't tune into the Grammys anymore. And I suspect it's because there's too many different types of music. No one can. I know as a rock fan, I cannot sit through Andrea Bonacelli or whatever the fuck. Bonaducci. Andrea Bonaducci. I cannot sit through that stuff. I know it's, you know, like I should be a better man. I just.
No, you shouldn't be a better man. You would like what you like.
Yeah, it makes me nauseous. I can't sit through it.
See, I like being exposed to different types of music like that. Otherwise, I'd rarely know what any of that stuff was.
No, I don't like being exposed to anything. All right, I'm opposite you. I'm opposite.
But there were a lot of matchups that really shouldn't have happened, like Keely Smith and Kid Rock and
Alicia
Keys and a tape of Frank Sinatra.
I hated all of it. I mean, really, it just gets so boring and dull. And then finally somebody starts to make an interesting speech, and they cut away. Like, you could have kept a camera on Amy Winehouse all night, and I would have stayed there.
She should have given a concert.
Right. That was so interesting. Even when she won the Grammy, and she's hugging her friends, and she can't apparently get to the microphone. That woman is a reality television goldmine.
I think all the camera crew would quit.
And you start to get the feeling that Amy Winehouse, they were going to cut away any second. You know, you get this weird feeling that they just don't understand what's interesting and what isn't. The guy who really is disturbing when I watch the Grammys, but interesting, was this Kanye West. What a disturbing man.
He's another one. When you sit there and you look at the get-up and the carving of Mom in his head and everything going on with him, he's disturbed as well.
barely articulate, and then gets up and is the most ungracious winner. I feel bad for you people who put out an album
when he does.
When I do, because this is my house. This is my house. You know, you're in a fucking room with Ringo Starr, one of the Beatles. This isn't your fucking house, asshole. Let's see in 3 years if it's still your house.
That was what was funny about Vince Gill.
You know, Stevie Wonder is standing there, a guy who has won 97 Grammys and is probably the most talented musician on the planet, and you're up there. This is my fucking house. You know, just shut the fuck up. You're an asshole.
Yeah, what do you play? Can you write a note? What do you do?
I mean, one of the worst speeches ever. Although, when he did say to the guys playing music over him, he said, this is in poor taste, you know, I applauded that.
He was right on that.
He was right on, so. I don't know, but the guy came off real bad. Just real bad. That arrogance and not being able to speak English, it's just like, it's all combined. It's just really kind of sickening.
But everybody expects that from him. He's the guy who got upset the first year he put out an album because he didn't get best new artist or something. That was supposedly his award, and somehow he got ripped off.
Yeah, because he's so talented. So, you know, the Grammys are...
And he's very babyish. It's a baby, you know, like a little spoiled brat attitude.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not attractive.
Yeah.
It's just not attractive.
For a guy supposed to be this hard rapper, he comes off like a little baby.
Yeah. All right, as long as I'm on voicemail, I got a lot of stuff to get to, and today's probably a real good day to get to it, because I had a couple of things that were sort of penciled in for today, and at the last minute, everything sort of changed and got canceled. Yeah. So, let's see. Here we go. Oh, here's Kanye West's Grammy speech. Maybe some people didn't hear it. I just thought, you tell me if I'm right. Grammy page. I got all this stuff on tape. Here you go.
It definitely feels good to be home here at the Grammys. You know, we snuck in about 4 or 5 years ago, and now we basically made this our new place of residence.
Yeah, you know, that's...
Right, what's that?
And who's we? We snuck in. You know, that's real bad. We. You know, the dude needs a little bit of an attitude adjustment. He needs to look in the crystal ball and see if he's around in 3 years.
And when working on a hip-hop album in a state, you know, with the music game, they say, like, you know, you can't sell records. Or a lot of people said hip-hop was dead, not just Nas, but, you know, a lot of people just said, like, the art form wasn't popping like that anymore. You know, I wanted to cross the genres and show people, you know, how we could still express ourselves with something fresh and new, and that's what hip-hop has always been about, you know, coming out with new sounds and stuff. So I always told Common, like, man, you got to time the album out better. You can't drop them at the same year as me, man. You got to, this is my award. I want to...
I guess the Grammys are like, get this fucking guy on
Yeah, what the hell is he rambling about?
Look here.
Nas and Common, and I don't know what you're talking about.
This is my year.
For Mark Ronson and Amy Winehouse. Come on. You going to play music on me? For Mark Ronson and Amy Winehouse, if I don't get up here for Album of the Year, you deserve it just as much as me. I deserve it, too. And just to say something about my mother, I appreciate all the support. I appreciate all the prayers. It would be in good taste to stop the music then.
Right, I got to say, the guy did the right thing.
Yeah, that was
But he spent 3/4 of the speech beforehand bullshitting. If he was really that concerned, why didn't you say that up front?
Well,
I dedicate this award to my mom.
But in all fairness, someone finally wins a Grammy, they want to say something. It's better than listen to Andre Bonaducci.
I don't know.
You know, there are 5 awards given out during this TV show. They're so busy singing.
I appreciate
that music. It's like when I do those commercial reads.
I appreciate everything.
And what kind of music was that anyway?
And I know you're really proud of me right now. And I know you wouldn't want me to stop. And you want me to be the #1 artist in the world. And, Mama, all I'm going to do is keep making you proud. We run this.
I don't know what any of it means.
Yeah, secret code. We run this.
Yeah. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but the fuck am I going to say? Let's go to Zotter. Zotter wants to say hello. Yes, Zotter. Yes, Zotter?
Sounds like Zotter left us at the ocean. We're at the airport.
Yeah, we're on a plane, I think, right now. All right, as long as I was in voice... All right, I'll give up on that. As long as I was in voicemail mode, this is Richard's dad. I couldn't get to this yesterday. I ran out of time. It was a 17-hour show yesterday, Robin, and within the 17 hours, I couldn't get to Richard's dad's voicemail. But I just love listening to Richard's dad.
There's something endearing about it.
Yeah, in a way, I kind of like the relationship between him and his dad. The dad always calls and reports, even, just anything. And
yeah, there's very little happening where he is, but he calls and reports anyway.
And this life on the farm, it's a whole different life than any of us know from, if you live in an urban area.
Oh, Rich, this is your dad. I just got the cheesecake you sent me for my birthday and done got into it, and it was real good. I just want to thank you. We was sitting there eating cheesecake, and Bandit, the dog, was down there eating, and we had the radio on. You come on the radio, and he stopped eating and growled. He knew your voice. He didn't like you, I guess. Well, it's teasing, so we'll talk to you later. Thanks.
Oh,
bye.
That's great.
His dad's like Kanye West. We'll talk to you later. He's got the royal we going.
Oh, my goodness. We done got into that cheesecake.
It was good. Richard, his family,
food.
They send food back and forth to each other. Like the dad will shoot a squirrel and send it to him in a box and make a squirrel stick out of it. One time, this shit shows up in a box, and Richard brings it into the station, has people eating it. It was like a deer that was frozen into a stick, and people got ill.
Deer sticks?
Deer sticks. I don't know. Wendy the retard is so angry with me. She, a couple of months ago, she said, I want money. If you give me money, I won't ever call you again and bother you about money.
Right. We told her she couldn't.
So I gave her, $500 or something. So she, within 2 weeks, she's back on the phone screaming at me I should buy her an Xbox, and she needs the Xbox back, and then...
I thought the last money was for an Xbox.
Yeah, well, now she's pissed because... She's like one materialistic retard, I'll tell you. She found she used her head, she found an Xbox that was used, and even that upsets her.
Hi, Howard, it's me, Wendy. Since you won't help me out and get me Xbox 360, I called EB Games, and they have one for $240, a used one. So I guess when I get my next month's pay, I guess I'm going to get it with my next month's paycheck. Since you won't help me out and get me one. So I guess I'll get one with my next paycheck. So, bye.
I guess, doesn't that feel better, getting it yourself?
Yeah, I don't know. And what paycheck is she getting?
Sounds like an important lesson to me.
Hey, Gary, wasn't there another follow-up where she said she's upset because she had to get a used Xbox? It was really wild.
She doesn't like this cheap Xbox?
That's the one. That's the one.
Oh, that's the one.
She knows she has to go to EB Games.
Oh.
And that's $240. She wants the good one.
She wants the brand new one.
You know what you ought to do? Get a shoebox and put a wire sticking out of it and say, this is the brand new Xbox. See how long it takes you to figure out that it doesn't work. Anyway, she loves that Xbox so much.
Everybody does. I see people walking around in the airport with them under their arms. Like they are not, they won't be separated from their Xbox.
Yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know. They say in the paper today that Barack Obama now, in a national poll, is leading Hillary Clinton.
And that if he were running against John McCain, he'd beat John McCain.
Wow. Well, I still maintain.
How can you do this?
I don't know. I still maintain that Hillary Clinton will pull this out, and she will be the nominee.
A rabbit in a hat somewhere?
But it certainly looks like it's shifting toward Barack Obama.
I feel torn. I really was excited about her candidacy. And now it seems she's imploding.
Well, that's what happens. You see, as soon as somebody gets a little momentum, this worked for John McCain. This is what Rudy Giuliani didn't understand. As soon as somebody gets a little momentum, everyone goes, well, I want to back the winner.
Right.
I want to be, so I'm not, I'm going to change. But, I don't know. Maybe she is blowing it. Maybe it's the idea of somebody new. Maybe people are sick of the Clintons or something. I don't know. I
know she could be a really good president.
Yeah, and she's a good United States senator. She's got Bill there with her. I mean, I told you, 2 for the price of 1. I don't know. But we'll see. I mean, part of me doesn't want to be so gung-ho for her because every time, 2 times I've run into that Bill Clinton, he blows me off.
Right.
Treats me like I'm a fucking pariah.
Like you are dangerous for him.
Yeah.
Like you're going to mess up his reputation.
Yeah, the guy was getting blowjobs in the Oval Office, got caught, and then goes on TV and lies. Lies to the American public and says, I don't know, what do you define sex as?
It all depends on what is. What do you mean by is?
Yeah. What do you mean is? What do you mean by it? What is it? So, I mean, and I was always kind of miffed because I'm standing there right next to John Bon Jovi. And he says hello to John Bon Jovi and then walks right by me. He said, and I was just like, you fucker. I've supported you. I've probably thrown a lot of people.
Yeah, you should have taken him out at the knee or something.
Yeah. And the other thing I always know deep in the back of my mind that if Hillary Clinton got in, she wouldn't do a fucking thing for us if we were twisting in the wind somewhere.
Absolutely not.
But
neither is Barack Obama. He's not coming near us either.
No.
Somehow, every president has to stay away from us.
Yeah, because we're scumbags.
F you.
I saw that Senator Arlen Specter wants to investigate. Listen to this. Senator Arlen Specter wants to investigate this whole notion of the New England Patriots.
Right, the tapes.
The tapes. They're like, why did the NFL destroy the tapes that the New England Patriots made of another team?
Is this like Watergate?
I don't know, but I want to say to Senator Specter, that can't be that important. I mean, if you really want something to focus on, find out why a stupid little merger between 2 satellite companies can't go down. It's now over a year. I think February 19th will be the 1-year anniversary of the announced merger.
Yes, you're right.
Find out why big business is somehow holding up 2 companies that are bleeding. This is America.
Actually, the government is holding up.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Well, actually, I say companies. I'm meaning the only ones holding this up are the NAB and the National Association of Broadcasters and all these little individual broadcast groups.
Yeah, but it's because government officials are listening to them.
Well, it's because they're corrupt.
Yeah, my point being that they can't do it on their own. They have to get in collusion with our government.
Yep. It's really nuts. But what do I know? Brian, you're on the air in Red Hill, Pennsylvania. Hi.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, while you're talking about mergers, what do you think about Microsoft trying to buy out Yahoo? Or Google, I'm sorry.
No, Microsoft
I think you were right.
is kind of trying to buy out Yahoo, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you think?
People are scared of Microsoft in the sense that it's such a big company, and I don't know. I don't know. It seems to me that that's okay, but I don't know that much about it.
Yeah, but Google wanted to get into bed. I mean, Yahoo wanted to get into bed with Google.
Right.
Right.
And then Microsoft, it looks like a hostile takeover.
Oh, I don't know that much, but it seems to me that if they decide to take over, they won't need government approval.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of...
Yeah, they're doing that willy-nilly, and the government is not a big issue for them.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems to me that in this country, they try to give big business a hand by staying out, by not interfering in the marketplace. That's the whole idea. Unless you see some sort of gross monopoly. This isn't that. So I don't know. You know what? I don't fucking know. What do I know about this? I really don't know if it's good or bad. Yeah. To me, I still can't believe a search engine on the Internet can be worth that much. I still don't understand it. I don't know. I guess they're making so much money in ad revenues, but it seems to me that anyone could start a new search engine and render Yahoo worthless.
Well, that's not necessarily true because other people have tried.
Well, okay.
But there seem to be just a few out there that really get people's attention.
Well, that's what I don't understand. If Yahoo's the one that's hurting, why are they blowing off Microsoft? That's what they need to help them get it through.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it?
Because they're dancing. Google, I think, was the first to come up and say, hey, maybe we'll take you over. And they were talking to each other. Then Microsoft said, whoa, I'd rather do that.
Yeah.
King of all blacks, you're on the air in Englewood Cliffs.
Yes. Howard, I wanted to ask you a question. First of all,
I wanted to talk about Artie, but anyway, this is more important. I wanted to ask you a serious question. If McCain is the front runner, he is the front runner for the Republicans, and Barack Obama is the front runner for the Democrats, will you vote for a black guy?
Would I? Sure, I don't have a problem with that. I think you're right that a lot of people, I know what you're implying here, will white people be able to pull the lever for a black guy? Now, look, here is a guy running as a Democrat and trying to get the nomination. There are many white people. This is not just a black thing. There are many white people who are voting for Barack Obama.
Yeah, I heard one of the commentators say the other day, who was it? Maybe it was Bill Maher, who said that white people don't see Barack Obama as so black.
You know what, though? I resent that comment. I'm going to tell you something. It's about time that black people took note. Yes, there are lots of people who are racist. But you know what? There are lots of white people who will pull the lever for a black man. They're as much racism as you perceive out there. There are good people a lot of good people who aren't seeing race. And yes, white people see Barack Obama as a black man. Trust me. I'm a white guy. I'm going to tell you I hear lots.
I love when people say that not so black thing, because I
resent that.
The only people who see black people as not so black are black people.
Right.
I understand it, and it's sort of a compliment, but...
No.
It's not a compliment.
It's not a compliment.
No. It's not a compliment, but... When you say it to a black person, they feel like that's a compliment.
To a white person, everyone is black.
That's right. Who isn't white?
Who isn't white. And let me tell you something. There's lots of white people in this country who don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And they say, oh, well, you're not going to pull the lever for Barack Obama. It gets people's backs up, white people's backs up, because they go, no.
I'm not an idiot.
I'll vote for whoever's best. Now, there are a lot of people who will not vote for a black guy. Just like they wouldn't vote for a Jewish guy or a woman.
There's people who wouldn't vote for a woman. There's people who wouldn't vote for an Italian. There's all kinds of craziness in the world.
Yeah, and I got news for you. Whether it's Hillary Clinton or Barack Obama, I got to tell you something. Then when the whole thing's decided, when they have two people running against each other, McCain and whatever it is, Clinton or Obama, I am then going to listen to the debates and form my opinion. I am not automatically pulling the switch for Barack Obama or Hillary Clinton. I would actually listen to what McCain has to say.
I'm not going for 100 years in Iraq. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I would listen to what everyone has to say and then make my decision.
That's all you have to say to me.
I wanted to move over to Artie. When Artie first called, I know you're off that right now, but when Artie first called, why is the guy he went out with a jerk-off? You know what I'm saying? He must have called the guy and said, let's go out, or the guy called him, or whoever, they called each other and they said, let's go out. Now that he can't come to work, the guy that he went out with is a jerk-off.
Well, that is sort of the Artie mentality. I'd be the first one to tell Artie that. He does like to blame other people for what he does. Now, I mean, he's going to say, look, I was just busting balls and saying one of my jerk-off friends. But Artie does blame a lot. Like even with the eating and the drugs and everything else, he's kind of like, it's not me.
Even when he gets too drunk on stage, it's the audience.
Yeah, the audience feeds him drinks. There's always somebody out to undermine his sobriety. You know what I mean?
And then when he comes in and you might ask him maybe a little too much, then he gets mad at you.
Yeah. He does get angry with a lot of people, a lot, and doesn't really, he doesn't say, hey, guess what? I'm a jerk-off.
Right.
I went out last night.
Forget my friend. Yeah. I'm the jerk. I have a job that gets me up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Look, I have friends who call me all the time to go out during the week. All the time I'm invited to really cool stuff because of my position and all that. And they know. There is like people now don't even call. They know because it's an automatic no if it's a Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night. That's it. It's an automatic no. I can't go.
My phone isn't supposed to ring at a certain time because everybody knows I'm settling down to go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, really, all my friends know that.
You better be dying if you call.
Well, it's only, think about it, it's only 4 days. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously I don't go to cool places like you, but I got to be to work at 6 o'clock in the morning also. So you can't do certain things in the weekdays that you would.
No, you get sick otherwise. Your body just breaks
down. And it was
down.
a Monday night. Who needs to go out on a Monday night?
Yeah, there's nothing going on, believe me. What the hell are you missing? What, more drinking?
Yeah, the same thing you do on Saturday.
Jerry, you're on in Hillside, New Jersey. Hillside, New Jersey.
How you doing, Howard? I'm calling a little bit different from the King. I don't think, well, as far as me, Howard, I know you're not racist and I'm not racist either, but in a way I feel like if Barack Obama is...
I have a feeling I am racist now. I have a new take on this.
You're not racist.
I'll tell you why I am racist.
Go ahead.
Because, like Robin has pointed this out, and maybe this is my upbringing. I did grow up in a black neighborhood. When I get nervous when I see a black guy coming down the street in the morning. You know what I mean?
There are several things. You won't read wedding announcements of black couples.
Right.
Yeah, but
I don't read their love story. I used to turn off the TV when black couples were on that relationship show.
Oh, yes,
that's not racist.
God, what was that show?
Howard, because I believe if you see Chuck Zito walking down the street, you'll be scared of him, too.
Well, that's true.
But it would be Chuck Zito. He's not hopping out of the street for every white guy that walks.
Actually, I kind of am. You know, I'm thinking now maybe I'm swinging back that I'm not that racist because I kind of am afraid of everyone. But I'm not too choked up.
More cowardly because Jeff the drunk, I'll be scared of him, too.
That's true.
Howard, like I was saying, if Barack Obama is the front runner and he gets to run against McCain, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not racist. I don't believe you're racist, but I don't think people, especially in the South, I don't think the Democrats will win the election. I think somehow John McCain will pull it out.
What is so funny, Jerry, is that here we thought in the South Hillary Clinton would clobber because she's at least a white woman. Maybe a woman, but white. In the South, lots of white people voted for Barack Obama.
And the next elections are coming up in the Potomac region, which is Maryland, Virginia, and a couple of other states. They expect Barack Obama to win.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is proving something.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch, you know, like all these places that he's winning. And who knows? I still don't think America's ready for it.
Well, you'll see. You keep saying that, but then let's say Barack Obama is the nominee, and then they get into debates between Barack and John McCain. And John McCain, you know, starts to talk about, as Robin says, the 100 years in Iraq, and he's going to stick the program, and blah, 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 and people get, you know, nauseous from it. And you hear this young guy coming out with some fresh ideas, inspiring people with his rhetoric. You might, in fact, see a black guy in the office. Now, I've been told my whole life you will never see a black or a Jew as president.
Right.
I still maintain you'll never see a Jew.
Well, all of that can change. It's really more about these mercurial personalities. It isn't even about people getting ready, you know, because you could put any black guy up there and say, oh, we're ready to elect a black president. It really is about Barack Obama.
Yep. Yeah.
That's why I say that, Howard, because I've been hearing the same thing my whole life, and I've been conditioned to believe that, even though what's happening now is strange. But
so maybe what we got to say is that all these assholes who've been conditioning us, maybe they're not right. You know, maybe
well, they haven't been right every time they say in the polls that, you know, Rudy Giuliani is the front runner, he's the guy to beat. Apparently, Rudy hardly had a vote.
According to this, Obama would beat McCain in a general election. So there you go.
I would like to see it. I would like to see it. And one more thing, Howard. The other day, you dismissed something Artie said kind of fast, and I think he meant it. He said the other day that if you gave him an out for the wedding, he wouldn't go. And I think he really meant it. You gave him an out, but like you say sometimes you don't like to go to certain places. I think if you really said you wouldn't be offended and he thought you meant it, I think he would like to not go.
Well, I don't know if he meant it that way. Maybe he did. I don't know.
I think Artie would really miss being at the wedding.
Yeah, I do, too. I think he was just trying to read me and say, well, since I want a small wedding, I won't go. But, of course, I would have Artie there. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, did you watch 60 Minutes the other night with Obama and Hillary?
No.
You have to watch it, but it's really weird. Like, I still think Hillary's a great candidate. I still think Obama's a great candidate. And on the issues, they're great. But visually, she's starting to go into Nixon territory. Like, Obama's like John F. Kennedy. He's totally smooth and everything. And she's starting to get that shaky, weird-eyed look. You're like nervousness.
She gets a bug-eyed look that the New York Post is particularly good at finding pictures of, where she looks insane. Well, and it's a shame. It does create this perception of a crazy woman. And I told you, psychologically, most men can't vote for a woman because they've had mothers who gave them that fucking bug-eyed look their whole lives. And guys, you know, most guys hate women. I hate to break it to you.
You know what is really
right.
sad?
Yeah. And
did you see that thing in the New York Times this weekend? It was
No.
Nicholas Kristof wrote a great piece on that whole thing. It's like...
Let me explain. Most guys hate women, and I'll tell you why. They have real mother issues. Most mothers either swung one way or the other. Either they were overly involved, and the sons feel burdened by the mothers. They feel burdened by having to read their moods, to listen to them cry, and women represent this horrible burden. And most of them psychologically wanted to, you know, it's Oedipus Rex. They wanted to bash their mother's brains in, and it's such an uncomfortable feeling that they suppress this, and they take it out on women the rest of their lives. Or it goes the other way. Their mothers ignored them, and they just fucking can't stand trying to get a woman's attention, and they want to bash a woman's brains in. This is why you see so much girl hating.
It all leads to bashing a woman's brains in.
It does. There's a lot of men, though, who've had healthy relationships with their mothers. Now, there are those out there.
Do you know them?
What?
Do you know any?
No. No, there are men...
It's like a unicorn.
No, there are men who don't have these issues. Most men aren't even in touch with these issues. They don't even understand it. So the thing is that when they see Hillary Clinton, right away they see woman and they're into women bashing.
But they also hate dealing with a woman straight on.
They
do. Women have always known that the best way to get what they want from a man is not to let him know that he's being led.
Yep.
Hillary's just standing out there going toe-to-toe with people. That scares the crap out of men.
It does. And that's why you see men cannot pull the lever for a woman. They can pull the lever for a black man.
They'll even look at it. The military will sit there and say, I can't win an argument with her.
Right.
Yeah, I can't deal with her.
Because it's mom. They see her as mommy. And in fact, there's no clothing she could wear.
That would be right.
If she should grow a beard and a cock. Because
she'd be elected.
The woman happens to be a very strong candidate. Her problem is she's a woman, plain and simple.
Brilliant. She is well-versed on all the issues.
Put a cock on her, and I'm telling you, most Democrats would say, look, no contest. We have a United States Senator from New York who not only has had an experience in the White House, and wasn't just...
You take any blustery jackass, and he'll run circles around her in an election.
Right.
But you know, Howard, you have to understand, too, if you watch this thing, she really is starting to crack. And, like, when Katie Couric, who, by the way, may have conducted the worst interview. She was horrendous.
She's also looking like George Washington.
Yeah, she just is really light and not very good at interviewing.
Right.
I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, she just was asking dumb questions and dumb follow-ups and stuff. But like she said to Hillary, you know, you were the front runner, and now you're sort of not. How do you feel about that? And Hillary she gets shaky, and it almost looks like she's lying. And Obama just sits there, and he doesn't sweat. You know, It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool as a cucumber.
Well, if Hillary just sat there, in other words, if you were her coach, you'd say, and she probably needs a psychiatrist to calm her the fuck down. She would say, you know, look, you know, if the Clintons suffer from anything, it's this attitude that they deserve the White House. So this is blowing her mind. It's like it's hers, and no one else should have it. So what she would say to Katie Couric is, you know what? This is a much tougher race than I thought.
Right.
We've got two good candidates, in my opinion, and people are having a hard time deciding. But you know what? I still think I'm the better candidate. I'm going to go out there and try. And you know what? I am disappointed. I did think.
But that's what she won't say.
Right, she won't say that.
She spins every time there's a. She spins. She's back to spinning, and that's what's wrong.
She doesn't understand. She should say, you know, I really expected the country to embrace me, and a lot of people haven't.
I don't know why people don't like me.
Right.
I think I'm a likable person.
Right. Yeah. And say that. And you say, some people say it's because I'm a woman. And that's unfortunate because, you know what? I think I'm a really good candidate, and I wish people could see past that. People would melt. You know, I suffer from this sometimes. I get so fucking defensive when people ask me a question. I want to spin. I want to fucking bang. You know, I go, no, like a tantruming child. This is the way it really is, and fuck you, and I'm in denial. See, as a presidential candidate, you got to look so mentally healthy. Right. You got to look like shit doesn't hurt you.
And that's exact. Barama, they say, look, you're hardly getting any sleep.
Right.
How are you? And he goes, Well, you know, I get up and I do my exercise every morning. I've been really diligent about that. He brings you right in there. You're feeling sorry for him.
Right.
Oh, my God, look at how hard he's working. They asked Hillary the same question. She's like, well, I drink a lot of water. Her eyes get buggy.
Yes. She goes, I don't drink diet drinks anymore. Those were bad. But I'll tell you one other cool thing they did with Hillary, which I didn't know, is she had one of those crazy fathers, one of those dads who pushed you. And they talked about how she came home with straight A's, and her father would say things like, well, then clearly this school isn't tough enough. You need to go to a more difficult school. Nothing was ever good enough. She had one of those dads like that.
Yeah, well, that'll fuck you all up.
And you know, when you want to see a humanistic side to these people, but it seems like as soon as one of these candidates tries to be real, the people just don't accept it. You know, people don't want to see the real side of these candidates.
No, they do. I'm saying just the opposite. They do want to see.
And I'm
the real
telling you,
side.
when Hillary was doing well in the campaign, it was when that veneer cracked.
Right.
And
all
you
of a
could
sudden,
actually see her. She's back to being guarded and defensive again.
Yeah, it's you know, playing to a national audience is very tricky stuff.
And where her husband is really good at spin, she is not.
Right.
And people anyway, hey, Howard, I got something more something to say more. I'm tired of politics anyway, but this Howard TV's got me hooked, man. I was watching that the Super Bowl thing you had with the Penthouse Pet. I think it was in '96, '97.
Right.
And over the weekend, that's all I watched with Howard TV. And I was dying when I watched that episode. That Penthouse Pet was all over you. I mean, I kept hearing you, like, say things like, stop, stop, like, in between just little things. And I had to look and see what she was doing. And it was obvious. I mean, she was all under your towel. And I just kept hearing you say, Robin, stop, stop. And I was wondering what the hell was this chick doing to you?
I don't even remember the show you're talking about, but in my career, I have had women do things to me that, you know, listen, if you weren't on the air, it'd be over.
You know what really is funny to me? Because you'd always scream, Robin, like, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Who am I going to scream to? I see my life changing rapidly.
Robin!
Yeah. I'll tell you the truth, when, you know, early on in my career, when some of these women would come in and they'd be, you know, and I was... you know, what a thing for a kid from Long Island to all of a sudden be, you know, in a situation where these hot chicks come into the studio and they want you. I got to tell you, my brain was cracking.
A little mind-blowing.
It was a very difficult situation. Then I'd go home to Long Island, where I lived with a nice family and everything, and you'd have to come down off of this very heady experience.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
And that's what it was. You know, Jim Carrey once talked about it. He said, you know, I'd come off a movie set, I'd come home, and my wife would say to me, okay, now take out the garbage, asshole, you know. And he was like, take out the garbage.
Don't you know who I am?
Don't you know, I just came off being Jesus Christ for an hour or two.
I'm on the set with Sophia Loren. She wants me.
It's very hard to stay level-headed. I'll tell you the truth. You know, it really, really was and still is. You know, there isn't a day that I don't struggle with all of this.
Yeah,
I struggle with it.
Mein Kampf.
Yeah, this is my struggle. You know, it's just like Dave Navarro says to me yesterday, what are you getting married for? You're going to fuck your whole life up. You know you can't stay married, this and that and the other thing. And, you know, I had to sit down yesterday, and I was talking to Beth about it, because I said, you know, I have such a good thing with her. I'm really happy. I'm very content. Look, yeah, okay, here's the way I have to weigh it, and I have to weigh this every hour on the hour.
You got a scale that you're carrying around?
There is nothing more stimulating than meeting a new chick and going to bed with her. I got to say, the high is fucking incredible.
Really?
I'm not a heroin addict.
I was going to say, what heroin is to Artie,
This is
new pussy is
new
to
pussy
you.
is to me. Pussy to me. And from a psychological standpoint, not only, it can't just be the sex, because...
It's the conquest? What is it? It's this notion that I should have everything. I have this built-in sort of mechanism. Don't ask me how it got there, but I feel I'm entitled to have everything. Like you're the king.
Like the king. I should have every radio listener. No one else should have a radio listener. I can't stand sharing the radio. I can't believe that I'm on the radio and not everyone in the world is listening.
Somebody's listening to something else?
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Even here, it's serious.
Right.
It doesn't make sense to a lot of people. I mean,
no, but you got to understand something. This is what happens to me. And I see every beautiful woman, and I go, that should be mine.
Like, how'd she get away? Because she belongs to you.
I should be sticking my penis in her. Now, and that's with no regard to the fact that after I stick my penis in her...
What's she going to do?
I'm going to leave her,
Yeah.
and I'm going to hurt her feelings. It's almost like I see people as commodities and not human beings.
In fact, she shouldn't even feel bad, because she at least got you.
She got to fuck me. No consequences. No bad feelings. Nobody's going to be hurt. Everyone's going to be happy. I can fuck whatever I want. And like Genghis Khan, go through this
world. You know what you should have been? You should have, I don't know if you know Henry VIII.
Right. That's
who you should have been.
And I'm very, you see, because of what I've achieved in life, I can almost kind of pull it off. I could do that. I could really get away with that life.
But even Henry VIII could, you know, like
Had
there
a
were
conscience?
women who, no, he didn't have any conscience. But if a woman, he couldn't just make her lie down. He was like, what the hell?
Right.
I'm the fucking king.
Right.
But Howard, you actually care about people too much, because these women, they throw yourselves at you. That's what they want. You're thinking about their feelings, but they're not thinking about your feelings, because all they want you to do is, like you say, they want to throw the pussy at you, and they want you to bang on you.
Well, I don't think it's that simple. I think they're looking...
I think you actually think they really want you.
Yeah, that's what I think. And I am under some sort of grand illusion. So, you know, here I've got this great thing going with Beth. I'm happy and all of that. But I know I can fuck it up, because I have this beast that lives inside of me that feels he should have everything in the whole world. I should have Beth. And I should be over there fucking Robin now.
Wait a minute.
In fact, you wouldn't even be talking now. There'd be a penis in your mouth.
That is exactly the Henry VIII syndrome.
Yes.
This Anne Boleyn rocked his world. She was his Beth.
Right.
She seemed unobtainable to him.
Right.
And he wanted her so bad, he would have upended that entire country.
Right.
As soon as he got her, he wanted the next woman behind him.
That's the problem. So, you know, I feel that there isn't a day that goes by that I sit and I say to myself, how would I feel if I saw Beth with another dude? I would feel awful. I would feel hurt. I would feel
and Henry
pained.
Would kill the woman if she went with somebody
That's right.
else.
So I go, not only can she certainly pull that off, she can get a lot of guys. I've seen her in action. The other day we were walking somewhere. Some guy just walks up to her. He's ready to marry her, you know. I mean, and totally just pushed me aside. The fact of the matter is that I've got to sit down and say, you know, look, what would my life be? Okay, yeah, new pussy. Okay, that's good. But
my point
I don't want to give her up.
With
Henry, I wouldn't blow that either. She's perfect, man. I wouldn't fuck that up for nothing, Howard.
Right.
But he insisted on having it all.
Right.
He had a wife who he sent to a nunnery.
Right. You see, that's what I struggle with. I'm the guy who wants it all, but I've got to learn that, A, I'm a human being, and I can't have it all, and that the other people are human beings. Now, that's very evolved to come to. I don't say I'm there, but I struggle with that. We all have our struggles.
But what do you do about all those women who are ignoring you?
I tantrum. I don't like it. You know, when I was in college, I was a big zero, a big nobody. I didn't have a radio show and all of that. And I remember going to a bar with my friends, and we went out to go pick up girls. And I'm standing in the corner, and my friend Lou, who was a very, very good-looking guy, in 2 seconds, girls were coming up to him and talking to him. And I remember standing there by myself, and no one was paying attention to me. I remember smoking cigarette after cigarette, because the cigarette was my friend. I mean, I had something to do.
That's who you were hanging out with.
I'd look at it, I'd smoke it, I had it in my, you know, it was like a big cock in my mouth. So and you could smoke in a bar in those days. And I remember standing there, and there were plenty of nice-looking women, and I said to myself, and this is the height of arrogance, I said, you know, gee, these women have no fucking clue
that you're the catch.
That I am the catch here. That all these other guys are assholes, and I am sensational, and if only they knew how great I was. And this is how I spent most of my Saturday nights. And I was convinced that these women were missing. They had no ability to see what a great guy I was. And what a fucking pathetic asshole I was. You know what? A, I'm not even fun to be with. And I'm sitting there thinking I'm God's gift to the world.
Well,
and I'm hardly that.
I mean, I'm 300 pounds, and I think I'm God's gift to women.
You're 300 pounds?
Yeah.
Well, you might be God's gift to women.
Yeah, I see a pretty chick with a good-looking guy, and I say, man, it don't matter how he look. As long as the dick is good, I can get her.
Well, you've got a whole other set of issues. But, all right, very good. Thank you very much for the call. Now, there's a guy who should be president.
He's brilliant.
That's right.
He is brilliant. I hate to laugh at that.
Forget Barack Obama. There's your black president.
I
That's the guy.
hate to laugh at that.
Right.
Women don't want to hear that.
Yes, king of all blacks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing laundry in the basement. I thought I might hear the wash machine. Listen, when I mean, I'm not putting you down or nothing like that, but I think you're under the impression that Beth is perfect.
No, you don't know me at all, King.
What is he saying? I don't know.
No, I'm not saying, like, I know you, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, how could a caller, the guy just called up and said, I would never blow that because she's perfect. I mean, you know what they're talking about? They're talking about her looks. That's all people are talking about.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's it.
No. I think they listen to him talk about the quality of their relationship. And that's what he doesn't want to, you know, he's relating saying, you don't want to blow that.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of good-looking broads. That's it. The looks thing isn't something new to me.
Mm-hmm.
I dated him, and then I was able to, you know, like Chris Rock says, a new pussy, at first you're a little bit, you know, thrown by it. Then you start to see that...
Commitment.
I couldn't commit to that person. You know, I couldn't really be in a long-term relationship with that person because there's a couple of things that I'm seeing. And in my relationship with Beth, I see plenty of faults with Beth. But for some reason, I'm able to love those faults.
And that's the beautiful thing.
Name one main one that keeps coming up, like, and you say, damn, I hate when she do that shit.
No, it's not what she does. But there are things in her personality that if I was going to create her, I would change. Like, in other words, let me think what I would say to that. I don't even know that I'm comfortable talking about this shit on the air, but... She doesn't care. Like sometimes I would like Beth to be more assertive, like when we're having work done on the house, and she would take over and and tell a guy off or something and this and that and the other thing.
Yo, Howard,
be more assertive.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Okay. So and then I say, he doesn't let you talk. This guy.
We wish you would be a little less assertive.
He asks a question and then he fucking talks over.
Go ahead.
So so I'll sit there and I'll go, man, and then I have to break that down. It's kind of like, well, I'm looking for a mommy. Mommy used to do that for me. Mommy used to walk in and say, I'll take care of everything, and I'll tell this guy to shut up and this guy to do this and do that and the other thing. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, of course, you'd like a partner who could take care of every situation and treat you like a little boy sometimes. But that ain't going to change, and I can love Beth for the fact that she's kind of like me. Sometimes you don't even want to, like, yell at a guy or sit there and take care of something, and you just want to be taken care of.
Or that, you two have different skill sets. You're better at that than she is. That's why you're a great, team.
Yeah, so, I mean, things kind of work. But, I mean, is Beth, do I see her as just this perfect angel who's the ideal woman and there's no faults? No, bullshit. I mean, she's human, too. I mean, she sees plenty of shit with me. I mean, she's got to look at my cellulite on my ass. I mean, that can't be fun.
She can close her eyes.
Yeah, well, she can squint. Fortunately, lately she needs glasses. King, thank you very much.
So, in other words, you've grown up.
No, I haven't totally grown up, but I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
I
think it's going to work, man.
Yeah,
Would you like a day where you don't have a challenge?
Sure, but the fact of the matter is they don't exist.
That would be an exciting life to you where you actually didn't care that there were other women in the world?
Oh, believe me, if I could just be totally focused on one person and never, ever be tempted by someone else, yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. That'd be great.
Oh, that sounds so boring.
Really? No, my mind doesn't need so much work.
Oh, stop it. That's why it's exciting.
Yeah?
Yeah. I like every day to be a surprise.
So you're telling me...
You'd have every day be the same.
Yes.
Oh, that's sick.
I don't need any surprises.
Sick.
Every day I sit and wonder, is Fred going to talk or not? But I never know. I don't know.
You never know.
Hey, Howard.
All right, thank you, King. Yes.
Would you have any black people at your wedding?
No.
No. Would I have any black people at my wedding? Sure I would.
Who are you going to invite that's black?
Robin.
Me.
No, I'm talking about a real black person.
Here we go with the
real black person. You see, you're the racist. You're such a fucking racist.
What, is he going to have, like, a street person at the wedding? No.
Yeah. Like who? What's his...
Kanye West. Dan, go ahead. You're on the air.
I'm just wondering, Beth knows you masturbate, and does she ever get jealous that you masturbate to other people, or do you ever tell her?
First of all, I got to be honest with you. I haven't jerked off, I'd say, I think in a year.
That's not true.
Is it not? Well, months for sure.
Away.
Oh,
when was the last time she was traveling? That's when you were hitting it.
That was last summer.
Hot and heavy.
Last summer, maybe.
All right.
Okay. But,
see, I even have to keep up with that.
Now, I'll tell you why the sex life is good. It's really weird when I make that. Sometimes I go, I'm going to jerk off, and I go, you know what? I'd rather save it for when she's around, which is really good, I think. That's healthy, right?
Oh, sure.
Okay. But
that's hot.
But then when she does go away and I do jerk off, she'll say to me, did you jerk off today? And I've decided to be honest. I go, yeah, I did. She goes, who'd you think about?
Then where does the honesty go? Out the window?
Out the window. I go, you. She goes, that's guys don't think about their partners when they jerk off. I go, I thought about you. That's when I lie.
Oh.
Can
Because
you masturbate when you're angry at her? Can you masturbate to her when you're angry?
Do you have an angry masturbation of her?
No, I don't. I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
Like when you're angry at somebody, you know, like you imagine hot, rough, hard sex where you're teaching them a lesson?
No. I have issues with anger. I don't really get angry. I just implode.
Still.
Yeah. All right, Dane, thanks. But I don't know. Believe me, I'm far from healthy. I just have goals in mind.
You know.
Come to think of it, I guess if I'm trying to think of the wedding list, like the sort of wedding list I'm thinking about, I think you would be the only black person there.
I'm used to it.
Yeah. Actually, I think you'd like it. Makes you special.
No, you know what? I was thinking about this not too long ago. Do you realize that this has been my whole life? I grew up in a changing neighborhood. We were one of the first black families to move into this community. I was the only black kid in my kindergarten.
Right.
I was the only black kid until about 3rd grade.
Yeah.
And then there were like maybe 2 or 3. There was never a lot.
How did your parents afford a white neighborhood?
They couldn't afford a white neighborhood.
How did they end up in one?
They were, again, it was one of those neighborhoods that they targeted, and they said, you know what, we're going to make all these people move.
Oh, but eventually it became a black neighborhood,
That's what I'm saying, and we were like on the crest of the wave. We were like one of the first black families to move into that community, and then, you know, we caused the white flight.
So at your housewarming party, I noticed you were the only black person there.
That's not true. There were a few black people
there. Your boyfriend.
And a few other people.
Were there black people there?
Yeah. Gene Allen was there.
Who?
Gene, my driver.
Oh, your driver.
And Sharon.
Sharon?
Yeah.
Who is Sharon?
My housekeeper.
So they're service people.
Servants were there. No, but I'm saying you didn't have any friends who were there.
I didn't have any family there, and I didn't have...
Well, you didn't have any friends who were black.
But I'm just saying, I know my family. They are black.
No, but it was all white people there.
It was it was mostly work people. It was like a party for the people I worked with.
But no free blacks, just the ones that...
Just my slaves.
Your slaves. There were no blacks there who... Yeah, right. See? You didn't even have any black people at your party.
I always am the black person at my party.
Right. So you must. Do you think maybe you should branch out and make some black friends?
I've tried. They're trouble. That's
Are they?
A joke.
I don't know. It didn't sound like a joke. Were they trouble in your life?
No, you know what it is? The black people I grew up with, you know, like most of my friends are people I've known for a long, long time.
Right.
They didn't do the same things I did.
Right.
You know, they stayed where they were. They didn't grow with me. So I couldn't I couldn't maintain those friendships over time.
But you need like a Gayle King Oprah thing. I mean, you need a black sister who is your friend.
Absolutely.
We got to work on that.
We got to find me a black friend.
If you are listening and you're black and you're female, we're going to need you to be friends.
I'm actually quite envious of black women who have a lot of black friends.
Right.
You know, people who are, you know.
But the reality is, when you tried to be friends with black people, they were trouble.
It was always a problem, yeah.
It was.
Yeah, I had to teach them things, you know.
Right.
I had one friend who would always tell me when people were talking about me, you know, badly.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm like, look, I could call my mother if I wanted to hear that kind of stuff. Leave me alone with that.
And now even your for a while you had a black boyfriend. Now you're with the white boyfriend.
Oh, here we go.
See? Now, I bet you Jim was a little disappointed. He probably thought he was entering a black world a little bit.
I don't know. I have never asked him that.
It's probably like, well, where are the black people at?
If he was looking for some kind of... I told him, don't look for any exotic experiences with me.
Right. When I was dating a black woman, we would go out to black clubs.
I think she was just putting that on for
Do
you.
you? I know. I mean, that's her thing.
She was kind of funny like that.
We had some good times.
Because she grew up very bougie. And she would go ghetto on you.
Yeah. She had a bunch of black friends, though. I hung out with all blacks.
Really?
Yeah, honestly.
I'd have to survey that whole situation, tell you what's going on.
No, she had a bunch of black friends.
I told
it was
you,
a group.
let me evaluate the whole situation.
There were some white guys in the group, but it was mostly like black people.
Right.
Like we were hanging with black people. Sometimes I'd go, wow, this is weird. I'm the only white guy.
That's the other thing. I'm not a real hanger-outer.
Right. You don't have a lot of friends anyway.
Yeah, so I don't, I don't have people I necessarily call every day and all that kind of stuff.
Nah, it's all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm fine. Leave me alone.
Right. Wow.
My nephew said to me once that, he was doing an internship out in California, and he wanted to see black people. So he went to South Central. And I said, what did you do? He said, I went to South Central because I wanted to see some black people. And I said, you are out of your mind. You don't need to go to South Central to see black people.
Well, where do you go to see black people?
You could have gotten killed.
Well,
I'm sure
where do you go?
There's Englewood. There's a lot of places.
Right. Walk around the mall in Englewood.
Right. Don't go to South Central where wearing the wrong shirt can get you killed.
They should make a black museum so if anybody wants to see black people.
That's right. You know where to go find black people.
Like a village.
It's kind of sad. He had to go somewhere to find black people.
Well, when you do step out of a certain, line, it turns all white.
Right. Gee, I never thought about that.
Yeah, see? It ain't easy.
I have to go find some black people. I have a burning fever. Wow. I hear what you're saying.
That's right. I'm out here on the reservation all by myself.
That's right.
I hear you.
All right, I got to take a break. I see I've talked for an hour and 9 minutes without a break. We're going to take a little break, and then we'll come back.
But I'll be the black person at your wedding for you.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah. You're that one black person.
I had to go to the Hot Chili Peppers concerts.
Maybe you like it. Maybe you like being the one black person.
It's, again, I don't even think about it because, like I said, when black kids came to my school and would stand on the edges of the playground and wouldn't join the games, I would go over and say, why are you standing here? Why don't you play? And they said to me, do they treat you okay? And these are people I'd known since I was in kindergarten. So there's always been that crazy thing.
See, Eric the Midget's on the phone. He wants to promote that show of his.
Oh, tonight's the night.
Yeah, I'll let him do it real fast, and then I'll take the break. Then we'll get to Lisa G. Eric.
Hello.
I still find it humorous when Eric calls in and promotes that show.
The show that nobody can hear. You couldn't stand to listen to it.
Oh, I would never listen to it. If they worked out the technical bugs, I don't even think I'd listen to it.
Yeah, then there'd be nothing to listen to.
All right.
Good morning.
Morning. So you got your show tonight.
Yeah, tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah. What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to fuck a chicken.
Holy shit.
Really?
You're trying to fuck a chicken?
That's kind of a new activity for you.
What's up with that? Hey, did you ever make contact with Diana DeGarmo and do you ever, you ever talk to her anymore?
I'm trying to fuck Diana and her mom's hot fucking asshole. It's that simple. Got it?
Okay.
All right, take it easy.
How far along are you on that journey?
Yeah.
That's making Eric laugh, I think.
What's up, Eric? Oh, so you're doing American Idol tonight, right?
Right, and tomorrow night.
Right, and you must be a real fan of Simon Cowell's.
I want Simon Cowell to butt fuck me.
Oh.
Wow.
He's a fan.
You want Simon Cowell to butt fuck you?
He's a freak.
You're a freak today. What happened to you last night, Eric? Eric.
I'm confused with this call. Why is this call not going as good as it was Thursday? You guys were a hell of a lot
are going to be on Thursday than you are today.
Today's another day.
You know, you never know what you're going to get on this show.
It's like a box of chocolates.
Look, Eric, what can I do for you?
Please get me on your father's cock now.
I can't do that. My father's not into that kind of thing.
Right, he's not gay.
That's right.
Neither am I.
Good.
Then why would you ask such a thing?
Why did you say you want my... Would you say that about my dad?
That's rude.
That's right.
Eric, the butt fucker's penis is a lot darker than usual.
All right. You say you're talking crazy today, Eric. Eric, what can I do for you, please?
Well, I was just calling to promote the show tonight and tomorrow night, and then also we are doing the Q&As after the Idol show both nights, and then also Gina, I think starting this week, my co-host has her own show on Thursday nights called Ladies Night.
I see.
And what kind of things do people ask you after the Idol show?
Yeah, what is the burning question for you?
Just any question that comes to the minds of the people in the room.
Really? What have you been asked?
Yeah, like what was the interesting question last week?
Well, really, people keep repeating the same questions over and over again.
I see.
And that gets annoying.
Well, could you give us that question?
What is it, J.D.?
He gets really annoyed when these people at the Q&As ask him questions that he thinks are general knowledge, like the things that he's brought up on the show.
Like what?
Like if he smokes or drinks and stuff like that.
So, in other words, if someone doesn't know one bit of minutia about Eric,
he's upset.
He thinks this has already been discussed.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
From what I understand, he's a real tyrant, too. If somebody says something that he doesn't like, I mean, slightly out of character,
Eric
bans them. He just, blackballs them.
How do you keep anybody in this room? He must have to, he's banning all the
You barely have any viewers, and now you're going to ban them?
It's like Hitler.
Oh, yeah.
Eric, what is it you do when I ask you a question and then there's these long pauses?
I'm trying to fuck a chicken.
Oh,
that
would
slow you down.
All right.
We also do commentary during Scott Bale's show, too.
Good
I
Lord.
see.
We're renting out.
I always wonder what Eric does when he takes these long pauses. And I mean, what do you do?
I'm trying to fuck Diana and her mom's hot fucking asshole. It's that simple.
All right.
Got it?
Got it.
All right.
Do you realize that you look at my ham, my mouth wasn't even moving when you played that?
Really? How do you do that?
What are you, a ventriloquist?
Obviously, that's not me.
He's Jerry Mahoney.
You think that's not you? How could we even do that?
Sounds like you. Who's doing your voice here?
Two personalities, maybe.
Called voice clips. Richard and Sal put them together.
Oh.
No. I'd know that if that were happening.
Yeah, we would know that. What do you fantasize about when you're watching American Idol?
I want Simon Cowell to fuck me.
Now that's fascinating.
Ralph, what's up?
Good morning.
All right, good morning.
Damn.
What's the matter, Eric?
Idiot off the phone.
Hey, Eric, that doesn't stop you? Like, the show has been so bad, you're still plowing through with it, huh?
It's not bad.
No, it's horrible.
Eric, do you want to say something to Ralph right now?
Please get me on your father's cock now.
That's strange.
Yeah,
Eric, did you ever decide what you wanted to be called after all that stuff?
Yeah, I mean, what do you want to be called? That's a good question.
Eric, the worthless sack of shit. Like your Idol show last season was perfect, Ralph.
Cumbersome. Yeah, Ralph, you didn't have such a good show either. Eric's right.
He's right.
Maybe
Ralph,
there isn't a good show out of the Idol show.
About that bad show.
Ralph, is there anything you want? I know you're a fan of Eric the Midget.
Is there anything I want?
Yeah, I mean, why did you call in?
I was calling to talk about Robin.
Oh, what is that?
I think you're right. I think she loves being the only black woman in the room, or the only black person in the room. Makes her special.
All right, there's a theory, but I don't know.
I know one thing. The teacher always knew my name.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, she didn't have to. Took her weeks to learn everybody else's.
You know, you got a point there. I'm going to call on the girl with the good tan.
Eric, do you like black people?
Yes, I have friends that are black people, yes.
Well, send some over to Robin. She doesn't have any.
Although he didn't like Fantasia.
Oh, that's true.
That had nothing to do with her skin color.
She was ignorant.
Well, actually, you're kind of black in one area, right?
Eric, the butt fucker, is a lot darker than usual.
All right.
So you're mixed.
Mixed origin. All right. Thank you, Ralph. All right, Eric, we'll advise everyone to watch your show, I guess. And good luck with your show tonight. I hope the technical problems are worked out.
I love that last week you were saying all these nice things about Eric, and he was expecting it to keep going that way.
Yeah, we were talking about, I now remember what happened on
Eric.
Thursday. We were all loving Eric.
I like Eric.
Yeah.
I told Eric I like him.
You think it's going to be an ass kiss every week, Eric?
You got to take a little abuse.
The winds of change.
Eric, you got to know I like you. That's the only reason I pick up the phone.
Yeah, but it's like rubbing your ass before we slap it.
Yeah. Build you up to knock you down, dummy.
Yeah. Let me be nice. Eric, tell everyone what you want to be called on your show tonight.
Eric, the idiot.
All right.
Come on, Eric. You don't think that's funny?
No.
No.
How can you not think that's funny? I mean, what are you doing while the show is on?
I'm trying to fuck a chicken.
Well, maybe we're so busy doing that.
Hey, I heard a rumor you ordered gold roses from Steven Singer. Is that true, Eric, for your...
For your girlfriend?
For your girlfriend.
For your non-girlfriend?
Thanks for blowing that.
It was his surprise.
No, someone told me. How am I supposed to... How come I don't know that?
Now she'll never fuck him.
You might as well just throw your money out the fucking window, Eric.
How sweet, though, that he's getting a Valentine's present.
What do you think she's getting you, Eric?
I don't know.
It won't be sex.
Dope. Yeah, but how much did that cost you?
Hey, Robin, for this topic, given the fact that you haven't told shit between you and Jim, you need to shut the fuck up.
He's got a point.
Yes, she has. She's fucking him. She's doing everything.
I never said that.
She never said it.
Well, come on.
Two things we know. Robin banged Jim, and that girl didn't bang you.
And you're wasting your money on gold roses.
How many gold roses did you buy for her?
It's one.
One gold rose.
That's sweet. No, that's sweet. Come on, Eric doesn't have a big budget. Listen, he's in love with this girl. I get it. He wants a girlfriend.
You know what? Eric girls would be a good boyfriend. Wouldn't you?
I wish I could find Eric a real girlfriend. I really do. I don't mean one of these fucking chicks from the internet.
He's going to be true blue. He's going to be into you.
I'm gonna make that my mission, Eric.
Come on, Howard.
No, why?
How are you going to find him a girlfriend?
Well, what? There's someone for everyone. I mean, how am I going to find? Look at him. He's smiling. He looks good.
Yeah, but look who he's after. He's after, Pam Anderson.
He sets his sights way too high.
You should set him up with, Wendy. Him and Wendy.
Yeah.
No.
He's not retarded.
But do you think he would settle for somebody who would really be into him?
Yes. I do. I think, Eric, if I found you a girl, I'm not saying she's as hot as that chick on the internet, but let's face it. That chick isn't even showing up at your fucking house. Let's say I find you a girl who really wants to be with you. That would be more...
A girl who could overlook your shortcomings.
Right. A girl who's going to sit there with you on that dopey cam.
Maybe she won't be as hot as the other one.
Right. She ain't going to be hot.
Yeah, you could actually get rid of that roommate because she'd take care of you.
Would you fuck a fat chick?
Yes.
Would you?
I have been interested in women that are hard size, yes.
Okay. So what I'm saying is you want me to get... Listen.
Let's get serious. Let's get busy.
You want me to get you a serious girlfriend, or you want us to go with an imaginary girl like this one on the internet? You decide.
For now, I will stick with Kendra.
Okay.
You're going with the imaginary one.
So you'll stick with the imaginary one. I mean, don't you? You must be dying to stick your penis in something.
I'm trying to fuck Diana and her mom's hot fucking asshole. It's that simple.
All right.
Got it?
He's got to see how the Kendra romance plays out. I mean, that's too hot.
Yeah. All right, let's assume that Kendra doesn't put out on Valentine's Day. It turns out it's a big scam.
Are you seeing her Valentine's Day?
No.
What are you going to do with the rose?
It's being sent to her.
I see. I know you want a girl real bad. I know you're lonely, but I think we got to start working on a girl who's really going to be with you.
Yeah, I mean, do you envision a future, Eric, where Kendra will actually be there?
Yes.
When is this going to happen?
We are working on it.
No, I meant like in the future, like marriage. She's with you all the time.
I just meant Kendra might stop by his house ever.
Yeah, but my point is he's wasting time. Even if she came by, that's all she's going to do.
Tell you what, if there are any girls out there, I'm going to take matters into my own hands.
Yeah.
Any girls out there. Now listen, I'm talking to you.
Didn't I just say to stay out of it?
What?
Didn't I just tell Robin to stay out of it?
Yes. She's not listening.
I don't care.
She's not going to listen to you. Listen to me. If there are any girls out there who want to be in a relationship with Eric, now, you got to be the type. I'll read you the profile. A, you got to be a shut-in.
No, you don't have to be shut-in. You got to have somebody who's mobile.
No, you got to be
shut in.
That's right. And you got to want to sit there with him.
But you got to not want to do a lot of things.
Right.
And be able to get to his house and stay there.
Yeah, where do you, what state do you live in?
California, right?
California, right?
Right.
All right.
And you have to be willing to sit on your computer and talk to him.
No. I mean, like have a relationship in person, like
right.
Even if you're like a hot 90-year-old. I know that sounds crazy.
Well, not maybe 90.
No.
Or maybe 70.
No.
You don't like them old, Eric?
You wouldn't fuck a 70-year-old?
No, I watched Nip Tuck, and I got grossed out at the storyline a couple of weeks ago where there was a young guy with an older woman.
All right.
How old can we go then?
I don't know, mid to late 30s.
All right, but let me ask you something. All right, fine. All right, fine. Do you care if they have all their limbs? In other words, let's say I find you a girl, late 30s, missing an arm.
Got a limp.
And maybe no foot. Something like that.
Yeah.
In other words, she's not going to be perfect. You're not perfect, she's not perfect. Can you deal with a chick who's missing a leg?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Now you're talking my language.
We're
getting somewhere. In other words, a real human being that'll be in a relationship with you, as opposed to one of these chicks who's, on the internet.
Right.
Can I put my finger in your ass?
And she's missing a leg. So she's missing a leg. So if you're a girl out there, and you know you've had a hard time with men, you're a good woman, you want to be loved, you want to have a friend.
Yeah, maybe you're armless and you eat with your feet.
Right, and Eric could feed you. Like, you could help each other. Like, that would be like, I've seen shit like that on TV where they go to someone's house, and it's like this weird sort of coupling, like the world's largest man and the world's tiniest woman.
Right.
There's women who like to take care of guys. Eric is perfect for that.
Right.
And yeah, if you would be, like there's plenty of women who are sitting on the Internet writing to prisoners.
And
Eric is like a prisoner.
Any racial barriers here? Eric, be honest. You're not into, let's say, blacks or Hispanics?
Asians?
No.
No, this would not be a problem.
Oh, so you take any race or nationality?
Good. Now I like your attitude.
Hey, and no chicks with anything to fucking promote. No website.
Right.
No, if you have something to promote, I'm taking you out of the mix. Yeah, fuck off. Anything you want to say to the girls about you that would turn them on right now?
Eric, the butt fucker's penis is a lot darker than usual.
All right. That sounds good.
He's got a sense of humor, ladies. That's what you have
Ladies,
to
the guy knows how to make you laugh. Eric? What?
You are going to be doing this for no point at all.
We're going to find you someone who'll be there. She's going to beat Kendra's time.
You don't think that this is a good idea?
No. Why?
Especially 2 days. I mean,
he's trying to find you a realistic girlfriend, somebody you're gonna actually see at your house.
Hey, maybe Kendra will get jealous and rush over.
Yeah.
Hello?
I can't. I don't know what to say to that.
Screw him.
All right, look, here's the bottom line, and I got to move along. You have a girlfriend that you've never met. She's never been to your house. You've never seen her in person.
How long has this been going on,
Yeah,
Howard?
I mean, it's been going on now a couple of months.
It's ridiculous.
A month.
A month. And I know that you're excited about all this, and I know you think this sounds like fun. And I get it. I get it. You're lonely. But I'm talking about doing the ultimate. Finding a real girl. Yeah, she's going to have problems. Sure. She ain't going to be perfect.
But she'll be there.
But she'll be with you. Now, that's got to turn you on a little bit. Unless you're damaged and you're kind of saying to yourself, you know what, I'd really rather have an imaginary girlfriend.
I don't want a real girl.
This is not an imaginary girlfriend.
She's not there, Eric.
Eric, you watch TV. You know what the real world is about. You see a girlfriend.
Right.
So that's why everybody's saying she's imaginary, because you're not doing anything with her. You haven't touched her.
I'm going to find you like a blind chick.
And Eric likes girls with big boobs, right?
Maybe I'll find you a 10, but she's blind.
A big boob blind girl.
Right. Like, remember, you ever see the movie with Cher? She has a son who's got a lion kind of condition.
Right.
She starts dating a blind chick. She's the hottest thing I ever saw. She looked like Alicia Silverstone from Clueless. In fact, it might have even been her.
That was Laura Dern.
No, it was Laura Dern.
It was Laura Dern.
Laura Dern.
If I could hook you up with Laura Dern and she can't see, you give a fuck? No.
See, unfortunately, I think Laura's only going to do something like that in the movies.
You think?
Eric, you dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm already taken.
Well, we'll see how taken you are.
Do you really believe that? I don't. You know what? You're a pretty intelligent guy. I don't believe you think you're taken. I think
he's completely delusional, Howard.
No.
Yes.
In that little apartment of his with all those TV monitors and stuff.
That it's gotten to the point where he believes.
Ralph, I have not been in an apartment since April of last year.
Oh, sorry.
He lives in a house. You should know that.
Sorry.
You'd be thrown out of the chat room for saying that.
I mean, this is why you...
I'm going to ask you something, Eric, quite simply. What if I find you a super hot chick, I'm telling you, who looks like friggin' Elle Macpherson, but she used to have a penis?
Oh, now that's...
No, she's now a woman. No, the law even classifies her as a woman.
I don't think Eric's going for that.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
I think he would.
Siobhan's.
Not a Siobhan.
She's beautiful, but she used to have a penis.
Yeah, and now has a full vagina.
Looks like Penelope Cruz.
Right.
Penelope Cruz might still have her penis.
No, she looks like Penelope Cruz, or she looks like, you know who she looks like?
Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah. Totally
Ralph
hot.
is thinking about it.
Pair of panties.
Yeah.
Hot as shit. But, okay, it was born into the wrong body.
How about it?
Nope.
That you're not going for.
That's where he draws the line.
And she jerks you off.
She's good at it.
She fucking cooks your meals.
She used to have one.
Hey, Eric, are you going to give Kendra a deadline to see you?
That's a good question.
She doesn't come and see you like in a month or a week, or what's your...
What is the deadline in your mind?
Well, I don't have one, but exactly 1 month from yesterday is my birthday, so definitely would like to hang out with her on my birthday.
So it seems like the birthday is like the...
All right,
breaking point.
We're going to give it to your birthday.
Yeah.
If she doesn't show up by then, are you willing to admit that she's not a real girlfriend?
I don't know.
He can't. It's hard for him to give this up. We got to slip the new girl in there while this is going on.
One last question, Eric. What do you love about her the most? What really made you fall in love with her?
She's as sweet as she is beautiful.
She can type.
With her feet. I wonder if she can type while she's getting laid. But what I'm saying to you is, let's say a year from now, she still hasn't visited you. Okay, I'm giving her 1 year.
year?
A year.
Yeah, come on, no.
Oh, you're killing
Eric, would you then admit that she's not your girlfriend?
I don't know, because I'm quite sure it wouldn't go that long.
Mm-hmm. Why is she not coming on Valentine's Day? I thought that was the whole big plan, Valentine's Day. What was
Where
her...
will she be?
Yeah.
With her boyfriend.
What's her excuse?
I'm sure she'll be at work.
What work is that?
What does she do for work?
Isn't she on the computer at work?
No.
What's her work?
I thought you guys already knew that.
I don't know that. What is her work?
Oh, jeez, I know I've told you that before.
No, we don't remember. Tell us again.
She works at a club in Phoenix.
Oh, she's going to be somebody else's Valentine that night. She'll be lap dancing.
A strip club, Eric? A strip club?
Only topless, and she wears pasties.
So I'm sure nobody's feeling her up.
She'll be lap dancing some stranger.
So rather than be with her boyfriend, she'd rather be dancing.
Yeah, for strange men for money.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead with this, Eric. I'm going to try and find you a real woman.
Yeah, I don't think we should wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's got to be a girl listening right now, or you know someone who maybe has been, let's say, in an accident.
Hurt,
or is sort of like been burned by every guy on the planet.
Had a really rough time.
You're going to have to get a girl who's a little older, be sick of guys, you know what I mean?
Right.
Definitely got to be a girl like in her 30s. Or
you know, they sometimes these girls can get sick of men pretty quick.
Yeah?
Yeah, trust me. I've met a few I think I can pass on to Eric. All right, Eric, I wish you luck tonight on your show. And you can tune in to him on JFSC.
Eric, what are you... Eric, what
.TV. JFSC.TV. What was that, Ralph?
What do people call you on your show now, Eric?
Eric the retard.
It's kind of harsh, but okay.
Why would your fans call you that?
Because he throws them out of the room and stuff.
Oh, I see. Do they ever call you any other names?
Eric the sack of shit.
Which one's your favorite?
Which one is the most... Which one is the one... That's a good question.
Pick one.
Right.
Eric the bitchhole.
Oh, what's another one?
Oh.
Eric the bastard.
Eric, sounds like you could keep going all day.
I mean, how many names do they call you? I mean, is there another one?
Eric the butt fucker.
I like the retard one, Eric. I think you should stick with that.
All right.
Eric the retard. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Eric, look, all jokes aside, I wish you the best, and hope the show goes well.
We're going to be looking for a woman for you.
Hey, real quick, Eric, Howard, how's Eric's skin today? Is he all blotchy?
Yeah, he's blotchy.
He's got a big red spot.
He looks like Gorbachev. Remember the guy, the president of Russia who had the big red stain on his head? Yeah, Eric's a little blotchy today.
Looks like a can of paint exploded on him.
Did he try the hydrocortisone cream?
I wouldn't take skin advice from Riley Martin if you paid me. What you need is hydrocortisone. Yeah, okay. And you speak to aliens, right? Eric, how you doing, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to find you a woman. You hear what I said?
Yeah, you know what? It's just find him a girl.
I'm taking matters.
Yeah, it's enough of this.
I'll find a girl. If you don't want her, you can reject her, okay?
He won't reject her.
The room is saying that they don't see blotches at all, so I don't know.
I see it, Eric. I'm not saying it to be mean. I'm telling you, it looks red on your forehead. It might be the lighting, okay?
Someone just typed no blotches, motherfucker.
All right, well. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Very articulate.
Right. You tell those people to behave. It's an hour and 36 minutes without a commercial interruption. I got to go, Eric. You know as well as I. You understand the business now that you're in it. You got to take a break, right?
Eric's a professional.
Right. All right. Have a good day, and everyone tune in to Eric tonight on JFSC.com. .TV. All right. All right, Eric. Good luck.
Bye.
And try and do a good show.
Bye.
We'll be listening.
Bye. Fart. Ow.
All right. All right.
I can't wait to find him a girl.
All right. I've spent too much time without a commercial break. I will be back, and then we will get right down to business. This was all nonsense. So.
That is Mick Jagger.
You see.
No.
It is.
Yeah.
Really? You know what it is? I'll tell you why it sounds different. They put out a record, or CD, I should say. It was a CD called Stripped, where they went to, like, this club, and they played all their big songs with just, like, acoustic instruments.
Okay.
Yeah, it's live.
And that's why it sounds a little different. But that is Jagger.
You know, you talk about these Grammys. I was looking at Jerry Lee Lewis and Little Richard. And I got to say, Little Richard looks pretty good. I mean, he's phenomenal. He looked reasonable. How old do you think Jerry Lee Lewis is, and how old do you think Little Richard is?
They both have to be in their 70s, right?
I'd say Little Richard is older.
I thought Jerry Lee Lewis was 80-something. I mean, I never saw a guy look more horrible.
Let's see.
I'll tell you exactly. I know the answer.
You do?
I sure do.
All right.
In fact, Jerry Lee Lewis is the younger one. He's
Really?
72. Little Richard's 73.
Wow. Yeah, Little Richard has always looked phenomenal. I don't know what he's doing.
It shows you how incredible the difference is in how people age. Like, that's a genetic thing and also a hard-living thing. I mean, Jerry Lee Lewis, you know.
Yeah, Jerry's done everything.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, people talk about the Grammys and why they got such low ratings. I'm reading in the paper today that the Grammys were the lowest rated, and I'll tell you exactly why the Grammys are so low rated.
Actually, John Fogerty looked the worst of the three of them.
Yeah. I'll tell you why the Grammys are so low rated. It's because they're completely out of touch, and I'll back up my point. Herbie Hancock, who I happen to think is a real talented guy, but nobody... You know how many records Herbie Hancock sold with this new record of his that just won...
About 2.
Best album of the year?
Yeah.
It sold about 53,000 copies.
That's more than I thought.
Yeah, I would have guessed about 30,000.
That's way high.
I would have said 4,000 copies.
And it caused everyone in the audience to kind of go, whoa, Herbie Hancock, where the fuck did they dig him up? And it's so true that when you think back, the Grammys have made so many weird choices. Remember when Jethro Tull, this is very famous, Jethro Tull was chosen as the best heavy metal band?
Right.
Jethro Tull, it's almost like your grandfather put these categories together because Jethro Tull wasn't really a heavy metal band, you know.
But they always got it wrong in the rock category.
Absolutely. And then, like, Steely Dan won years after they were, like, sort of relevant. Long past their prime, so to speak. And then
so Bonnie Raitt, you know, all these people past their primes had, you know, like these incredible Grammy years.
Steely Dan beat out Eminem, Radiohead, and Beck that year, who were, you know, were certainly on the top of their game. Steely Dan was, like, already done.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll give you another example where the Grammys were out of touch. Here it is, and I'm reading this from an article. 1985, Lionel Richie's Can't Slow Down beat 2 albums so legendary that their authors need no mention. Purple Rain and Born in the USA.
Wow.
And that's why the Grammys are so underviewed, because that's why, like, Dick Clark's show or the MTV Awards are so heavily viewed. They're in touch with contemporary culture.
They're more relevant.
They're more relevant. I mean, Herbie Hancock is a great artist. I know what you're saying. Just because he didn't sell a lot of records, that doesn't mean he... But they give Lionel Richie a great award, and then they...
Ignore Bruce Springsteen.
You know, and I'll tell you what, the people who vote on the Grammys are such nut jobs. Like, here's Natalie Cole, who misses the point. She was upset. She was interviewed after the Grammys, and they said to her, how do you feel about Amy Winehouse winning Best Record of the Year? And she was against Amy Winehouse. And it makes no sense. I mean, what's it got to do with the quality of the record? Listen to this comment.
I'm not happy about the Amy Winehouse thing. I don't think she deserved it. I think she needs to get her life together first and then get the awards later. You don't get awarded for bad behavior. That's the problem, is that we're teaching these young folks that they get awarded for being crazy, and it's not the deal.
If you're a mass murderer and you have the best album out there, you should be given the award for best album. You know, Natalie Cole's thinking is weird, and that's what's wrong with the Grammys. They want to give out awards based on the fact that Herbie Hancock's a great guy and he's been around 100 years, but he's not relevant right now. He certainly didn't put out the best record of the year.
Well, I was thinking about it even as the Grammys were going on. I was like, here these people are patting themselves on the back for what they've done with the music industry. The music industry is dying. You haven't done a great job. You don't know what you're doing.
By the way, Charles Barkley claims he lost $400,000 betting on the Patriots.
What?
That's what, yeah. Why?
What bet did he take?
I guess he bet the Patriots.
No, but I mean, did he just do it with the points and put down a ton of money?
I don't know. I don't know what he did. I don't know the specifics. But Gary just played me a clip from I don't know.
I'd like to know the bets he took. You know, it's probably more than one.
Right here, let me listen to the report.
One great moment of the conversation also when Chuck said to me, quote, "I don't do baggage." Great line. Then he admitted a moment later that he was depressed. Depressed because he listened to the so-called experts, changed his Super Bowl bet, and got rolled.
I'm addicted to ESPN. You know that. I watch your show every day. You know that. 3 days before the Super Bowl, I changed my bet and just got my ass roasted. You know, you see all these guys, and you're like, well, they play football. They should know. I'm like, they don't know anything. I'm convinced.
How much did going with the experts cost you this year?
About $400,000.
By the way, on our phone is Harry. Harry sent in a book a couple of weeks ago. He said if anyone on the show would read his book, he would pay them $500.
Oh, yeah.
Then we had a discussion with him, and Benji said, hell, I'll read it for $300. So Harry's on the phone. He wants to know what Benji thought of his book. Harry, hi. You sent Benji the book when? A week ago? 2 weeks ago?
Hey, no, it's more like a month now. The book's called Paradigm Shift, Return of the Angels.
All right. So Harry wrote a book. Benji, you said you'd read it for $300, I believe was the amount. Am I right about that amount?
You're right about the amount.
Okay. So give him his review. He wants to know.
Well, I said I would make the attempt, and I was wrong. I wouldn't read it for $300. And if someone else wants to give it a shot, I don't know if you want to keep going.
What do you mean you wouldn't read it? You didn't read it?
No, I said I would give it a shot, and he has an incredible character. I don't watch a lot of action movies. I don't know if this character's been in an action movie before, but it's built for a movie.
So in other words, the $300 wasn't enough to get you to read it. In the final analysis, you thought you'd sit down and read it, and you never did.
I kept trying. Right. I've gotten to like 80 pages, and it's...
Oh, Benji, you're missing out.
So what you're saying is that the book's no good because you
can't I think it could be a great book. It's got to be probably reduced by about a fourth. It's got to be heavily edited.
How many pages is the book?
400.
400 pages.
Wow.
It's a big book, and it's actually being published. It's going through a copy edit right now.
Oh, maybe that's a good idea. Will, would you read the book?
$500, I'd read it.
Would you want to let Will do it?
Well, yeah, I'd love to. And furthermore, last time Fred offered to do it for $2,000. I want to know if he was being serious or not.
Fred, would you read the book for $2,000?
If he wants to pay $2,000, yeah, I'd read it for $2,000.
Any guilt on your part saying, gee, I feel funny taking $2,000 from a guy asking me to read his book?
Absolutely not. He's willing to pay. I'm willing to read.
All right.
You know, when I heard that Benji wasn't going to do it, I was actually, since it seemed like it was such a difficult read, I was actually going to up my offer to $3,000. But I'm a man of my word. If he wanted to pay me $2,000, I'd read it.
Well, then I'd love to make that deal with you. I think an intelligent guy like yourself would really appreciate it.
All right, Harry, do you want to pay Fred $2,000?
Now, this is an action book, is what you said? This isn't like some sort of like technical journal.
No. It's a novel. I first tried to market it as science fiction, but my publisher says it's really more of an action thriller.
It's kind of a mix of action. It's almost like with a little bit of Lost.
So, Benji, you're reading it, but it didn't intrigue you enough to continue.
At first, I said I'll only give it 20 pages.
But I was too busy with Ivy.
I wanted to keep trying because it seemed like it's going to keep kicking in, and then it hasn't kicked in.
It hasn't kicked in.
Is it an easy read? Is it what's
it wasn't to me, and I used to read a lot, so I don't know if it's me or the editing. I don't know.
All right, Fred, are you in for this?
If he wants to pay me $2,000,
all right.
Absolutely.
The main character is.
And how does it work? Does he send you the $2,000 first?
You know what? I would put give it, cashier's check. Give it to Will.
Right.
All right.
When he has that check, then I'll read the book. Until I know the money is in hand.
All right. Now, what about Will?
I don't read word one.
Do you want Will to read the book for $500?
Man, I think I'm running out of cash, but yeah, I would love to, yeah.
All right, well, you go work it out with those guys. Will, I'll put this guy on hold. You put him on hold.
Right.
I feel weird that the audience is paying you to read.
If you want to take Will, that's fine, but my price is $2,000, money up front.
All right, there you go.
Let me just say a little something about the book, because I don't think Benji's giving it justice. It's really a story about a guy who stages a UFO hoax and sets into motion a chain of events where real aliens...
Harry, I don't care, honestly.
I didn't know if you wanted that much released about the hoax, since I flipped through.
Thank you.
How does it end?
Hold on.
Well, actually, it ends with Howard playing a part saving the hero, in a sense.
All right, thank you, Harry. Okay, enough with that. I'm shocked that Benji turned down $300 payday.
Yeah.
I am too.
I guess she's got a lot of money. $2,000.
I mean, he jumped into the bidding to
well,
get to read
when I
the
did
book.
it, I realized I basically offered myself for like about $3 an hour.
He had good intent. He didn't realize he was going to be reading a 400-page book. He thought it was a 50-page book.
The only other thing, is this an easy read, Benji, or is it just like so convoluted and crazy?
There was a lot of convolution to me, but that's what I'm saying. I think if it was edited, it could be really good.
Hey, I want to say, there's someone in our audience, speaking of free stuff, a guy sent me a Rawlings mitt for baseball, and I do play softball occasionally.
Is it Rawlings or Rawlings?
Rawlings. And it has my name on it, Howard Stern. It's a beautiful glove, as you can see, Robin.
Yeah, I got one for my nephew, actually.
Yeah, and I want to say thank you, but I got to tell you, I have a problem.
What are you going to do with
The world is too friggin' small for me. I guess I'm an oversized giant because...
Your hand doesn't fit?
You see how my hand sticks out? I can, in other words, it doesn't cover my hand.
You need a bigger glove.
Gary says I need a custom glove. I have a glove at home, though, that I play with occasionally, and it fits? It fits better than this one. And it's a shame. This is an expensive glove.
Yeah, they made it for you.
It says King of All Media, Howard Stern. Maybe does anybody play softball really likes to play?
With your glove?
Well, because I can't wear this. It doesn't fit, so let somebody use it who's...
I'm sure the Rawlings people will hear this and they'll get right on it and make you a bigger glove.
No, I don't want it.
Certainly athletes have large hands, don't they?
I don't know. Maybe I'll try and work it a little bit before I give it away. It's a shame. It's really nice.
Is there more room in the glove?
There's more room, but the bottom doesn't cover the palm of my hand. It sticks out. Like I could.
But I'm saying where those.
Yes.
You can move it up.
I need longer on the bottom. See. I don't know. Nothing ever fits me right. Like I'm walking around with
you are not average.
I hired that guy, the guy Dominic uses to make jackets and stuff.
Yeah.
I realized for years, whenever I wear a sports jacket, the shoulder pads are like hanging over me because I have to buy a big jacket, but my shoulders are narrow.
Right.
So nothing fits me. I look like a fucking douchebag. I mean, nothing ever fits right. No, I mean, I look awkward. I look awkward all the time.
So you think it's the clothes?
I think it's everything. Everything. I don't know what it is. And then like yesterday, who was in here that wanted a picture with me? Who?
Was it the girl that was with her?
Summer Verona?
Summer Verona.
Who is that again? I forget. Summer
The
Verona.
one whose father figure waxes her.
Yeah. So they say to me afterwards, could you take a picture with us, Howard? So they said, they made us keep our camera outside. I said, here, Jason, take a picture of us and we'll send it to them. So Jason sends me the picture I took with Summer Verona and her father. First of all, I guess they're normal size, whatever normal size is. She appears to be about your height.
Right.
What are you?
5'6".
Okay, 5'6". This picture, I look like Godzilla. I mean, it's like this big giant body. And my sleeve is rolled up, and my arm looks like crooked and like bent, and everything to me, in my mind, looks awkward on me. I am so ugly.
Oh, here we go.
So, Jason, tell them the picture didn't come out. Something went wrong. Don't send them that picture. That's what we do. That's the other thing we do. I look at the pictures. And
then you will never send them.
I have yet to approve a picture. If you're a guest on this show, and you come in here and you want a picture with me, and Jason takes the picture, be sure that you understand you'll never see that picture. Because I've yet to approve a picture. I have yet to approve a picture.
I don't think in all the years we've worked together, well, we had a couple of professional pictures taken.
That's different.
But I'm just saying that, just a casual shot of the two of us together, there's no such thing.
There never will be. I look terrible. And, I really don't understand why. When I look in the mirror, I look pretty good to myself. There's a weird thing that goes on.
What's wrong with that camera?
There's something wrong with the way these people make cameras. I tell you, I'm just very strange looking, like a bird.
Do you have a good side? Maybe that's what's happening. You're not presenting your good side to the camera when these pictures are being done.
Well,
are you paying attention?
When you watch Howard TV, I angled all the cameras to get the best view of me. It's a complete side shot. You'll never see me. Oh, there's the picture. Look. You see how I'm bent over?
You're always bending into the picture.
Maybe I should stand straight. And look at my arm.
I'll be honest with you. That picture looks slightly out of focus.
Well, that's
forget that.
Forget that. Thank God it's out of focus. I don't need a sharper picture.
Well, the composition
look at the girl. The girl looks beautiful.
Right. Even, you know what? Even that weird stepdad looks good. He's standing. And look at my arm. I look like Grandpappy Amos. I mean, I'm bent over and...
No, actually, that's good.
What's good about it?
I like that your arm is away from your body.
Oh, I don't know. I tell you, that picture's never going to be used.
You could send that picture. That's not a bad picture.
It's going to be on some porno website.
That's
you know
true,
what?
too.
You know what they should do is
Here I am with Howard Stern.
I think it's just your body pose. If you Photoshop your head on his body, I think you'll be fine.
Do you think I'm not standing up straight? Is that the problem?
I think that's it.
I'm going to stand up straight.
Either you have to stand up straight, or you've got to put her on a box, or you've got to sit down and let her stand next to you, because you're extremely tall compared to her.
That's the problem.
What if I let her sit on my face? Then you wouldn't see my face.
No, you know what? Your face is fine. I still think it's a little out of focus. Jason might want to check his camera.
Right, but
that's a little blurry.
I need to stand up straight. You know what, Jason? I want you to get for the guests a box they can stand on. Fred is right.
I think you need that.
Because I look
You're
giant.
always trying to get into the picture, right?
Yeah, I'm always bending over to get into your fucking pictures.
But I've noticed that happens a lot when people take digital pictures, and you'd almost think they'd be infallible, but a lot of times they come out blurry.
Well, this is a condensed version. This isn't the big picture. So
but
it looks a little blurry because it's condensed down.
Is that
no, it doesn't look that blurry.
No,
There's something going on with
it's not a blurry picture.
It doesn't look like that. I don't know why it looks so blurry on the monitors.
Yeah.
But yeah, we should get... You want me to get... We have boxes over here. You want me to put the boxes
Yeah,
up
let
so
the guests stand on a box.
Or
and I will stand up
little
straight.
pony.
I mean, I look terrible, Robin.
Well, you
don't look terrible.
No, I do.
If that was just you'd be standing straight.
Right.
You'd look fine.
You got to own your height, dude. You just got to stand up straight.
He's right.
Be confident.
Yeah, I got to stand up straight.
I have the same problem. I'm not as tall as you, but I've noticed, like, when I get in pictures with people, and, you start to bend over, and you go, like, they look great, I look like shit, although I look like shit anyway.
Right. Yeah, Dominic. Listen to this guy's phone.
He's underwater. Call us when you get off the boat.
Anyway, Dominic reminded me, so I hired his guy. He made me a suit. It fits great.
Yes.
Now I'm having to make me an overcoat. He's making me a sports jacket.
Oh, so he's going to make you all kinds of clothes.
And I'm going to look normal just like the rest of you. So there you go. You're not going to have me to pick on.
Yeah.
Not everyone's going to look so good down next to me. And that's that. And then while he's at it, maybe he'll make me a baseball glove.
Can he do that?
What is it, Ralph? You've called in twice and people will complain. I can hear the emails already.
Fuck them. Here's the answer. A couple of things. One, you do need to stand up straight, but that's just in your everyday life and everything. But the answer is Jason should be up on a stool or something. You need to be shot up higher, looking down on you, because nobody looks. Because Jason's so short.
Wait, you know what? Ralph is right. I understand.
Jason will have to get on a crane.
A ladder.
A step stool. Just a little step stool.
A step stool, because what happens is everyone is lower than me, and they're shooting up under my chin and my nostrils.
Right.
He's right. I need the photographer to be up higher than me.
Yes.
Like from the Empire State Building.
I was going to say, we're flying Jason in now.
Well, how about in a helicopter?
Or we need to dig
but he's right.
We need to dig you a pit.
Think about it, Robin. If a midget took a picture of you and we saw just underneath your chin, you would look odd.
Right. So now what we're going to do is have a blimp in here.
Yeah.
To take photographs.
This isn't a joke.
You're right. Jason, from now on, you stand on a stool. Because I would like to release some of these pictures.
Somebody needs to be on a stool.
It'll even everybody's height out. You'll look better.
I look horrible. Jason's very tiny.
But I'm telling you, that is not a bad picture. I like that picture.
Well, thank you, but it's never going to be seen by anybody.
What?
Jason and DePace are back there now arguing. They're at it again about the picture.
What's the argument?
I don't know. But those two hate each other.
They can't deal with each other on any level.
They're like natural predators. They really do hate each other.
What happened?
We're not arguing. I asked him, how come the picture looks so blurry on the monitor? What can I do to make it better? And he starts yelling at me about, you're a photographer, you should know about resolution, and if you knew anything about digital zooming. And I'm like, dude, just get off my phone. I'm asking you how I can do this better.
He's coming to you professionally. What's the matter with you?
Turn my mic on.
It is on.
It is on.
Well, this fucking... I was just saying, he doesn't know about resolution. He's a camera guy.
Resolution is not a camera guy. I gave him a camera and asked him to take some pictures when we were...
And that's why he's messing your pictures up, because he's too low. That's the first thing I said to you.
You've never said that?
Yes. I said it right in your thing. I said it's because Jason's too short.
Yeah, you said it now. What kind of good advice is that?
I said it 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, now. Exactly. You make it sound like you gave me this advice years ago.
But that is good advice.
Because you were repeating what you heard on the air.
Can you get
No, dude. Before Ralph said it.
Yes, I guess repeating what I said, but that's okay.
Whatever.
Who are you voting for? McCain, right?
Yeah.
But you don't like McCain.
No, I think he's got some flaws.
Right.
Yeah. But I'll still vote for him over the other two idiots.
All right. I just want to know what you're doing.
What's that thing on McCain's face, that big lump he has?
I think that's from, seriously, that's from torture in Vietnam. I heard that, like, he
like he was like punched in the face and
I think his jaw broke or something.
Did he have some cancer removed or something?
He had some sort of cancer.
Yeah, but they didn't remove half his face.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I think it had something to do with Vietnam.
He's very frail. Nobody, he won't win.
Actually, he doesn't look that frail.
He looks pretty good. I don't hate him.
He's got a lot of integrity, but I don't know how you can vote for a guy that's for the war still. I
know. That's bothering me.
Well,
that's what he's been right on.
People are voting for Obama. They don't even have the guy doesn't even have anything to say.
Well, really? About what, Ralph? He's against the war. He's got a plan to pull the troops out.
He's pulling the troops out
in 18 months or 16 months.
What do you mean he doesn't have anything to say?
He's for change. That's all he keeps saying. Change.
No, he has said he would pull the troops out of Iraq.
He says he has a 16-month plan. It sounds pretty specific.
Yeah. Okay. He's got. What's his experience? 2 years in the Senate. Wow.
All right. Well, if you don't like him, you don't like him. I mean, the guy's got a plan. What are you asking for?
Wait,
Hillary Clinton's got a plan, too.
Okay, so the two people with plans.
So you said he had no plan. He has a plan. Whether you like the plan or not is something else.
For Iraq. What about our fucking country? Fuck Iraq.
But, Ralph, you just said he has no plan for Iraq. He does.
Our whole.
How do you know if he has a plan or not for the country? Do you really know? Do you really read about this stuff?
I do. Can you tell me?
Like, I don't know his plan because I haven't been reading about Barack Obama.
I have, and I've seen all the
bullshit. You don't even know what the guy's plan is.
Debates from the beginning. He has nothing. All he says is change. We need somebody new.
Then, Ralph, compare and contrast Hillary and Barack's plan to pull out of Iraq.
She's got a plan.
What is it?
I'm never getting you sit here and lay it out. I don't know where exactly.
No, Ralph is for Hillary Clinton, and I happen to be for Hillary Clinton, but the fact of the matter is...
Well, what's she stand for you?
Don't just scream Barack has no policies. Right. He does.
The point is you don't know.
Right. I don't know her exact plan.
All right.
I don't know her exact plan for getting out of Iraq, but she has a plan to get out of there.
You like Hillary.
I love her. I mean, she's fucking great, and she's got experience. I mean, how can... Like, Jason, you're just a fucking idiot, really.
Look, Ralph,
I agree with that.
Ralph. You can't start screaming about people and whether you should take them on because of their experience. Howard hired you. He didn't know what you'd be able to do.
Some idealistic kids are saying, oh, we're going to vote for a black guy. They're all excited. They have no idea what they're voting for him.
Well, that's probably why Ralph's not voting for him.
So what about the health care? What about everything else?
What happened to my pictures?
And what about that lump on McCain's face?
Right. Nothing is ever answered on this show.
You think Ralph would know about that.
People bring up stuff like the lump on McCain's face, and we don't even know the answer.
I mean, it's allegedly a melanoma. It's allegedly a Vietnamese, pistol whipping.
It's a torture. It's a Vietnamese person. You know what this show is like? This show is like Lost. They bring up a lot of things, and you never find out the answer.
Lots of loose ends. It's like a lot like The Sopranos. It's not like The Sopranos. They'll introduce a concept, and then they never followed up on it.
Russian incident.
All right. We're going to make assignments. Jason, you're in charge of finding out what Barack Obama's plan is.
Okay.
All right. Scott DePace, you're in charge of finding out what the lump on McCain's face is. Okay?
That's his running mate.
That's right.
That's his running mate.
And Ralph, you're in charge of finding out what Jason should stand on to make me look better in pictures.
And by the way, Ralph,
what are you in charge
how tall should it be?
I'm in charge of the show.
And by the way, Ralph, Barack is half white, too, if that makes a difference.
Also, Howard, I know Barack's plan. I know Barack's plan if you care to really take time.
Go ahead.
He has a 16-month plan that he feels that, and Hillary does too, but he feels that this time with the surge, it has quelled the violence, but we haven't made any strides politically in Iraq, that the government hasn't gotten together out there. So that's why he wants to put this 16-month timetable on and say, listen, and work with the Iraq government specifically on building up their political system. So
and I would imagine his theory
is... And if it doesn't happen?
But isn't that what Bush is doing now?
No, it's not happening. That's what's going on. There's been no negotiations or anything settled between the Shiites, the Sunnis,
and it never will be.
There's never been the environment for it to happen. Now, maybe it can happen. So you got to give it time.
The British were in there for 100 years. They couldn't make anything happen.
Right. I mean,
you put a timetable, and they're just going to own the country.
But if you put a timetable, maybe there'll be some urgency. Maybe they won't take so many vacations.
So put a fake timetable then.
The search troop fake timetable ain't going to work. It's going to be real.
John McCain's lumpy face.
Go ahead. Look at this. Robin did your homework.
We're working. She's doing your work.
I used to pay girls to do my homework all the time.
And it's still working. He was diagnosed with melanoma on his cheek 5 years ago, which he says has left his cheek puffy looking.
Okay. So nothing for Vietnam?
No. Nothing about
tiger box.
Pretty big melanoma.
Nothing about a tiger box?
Nothing about a tiger box.
That motherfucker, man, you could criticize McCain all you want. That guy lived in a tiger box for 5 years.
I don't think it left him disturbed, if you...
No.
Yeah,
What about that?
What about that? He's a hero.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Back when Bush was running, you claim you couldn't vote for him because he didn't have any experience, military
that's not why I couldn't vote for him.
Sure, and now you got Barack and Hillary have none.
No, you're right. Bill Clinton had no military experience. He was a great commander-in-chief.
Howard, you specifically said when Bush was running, I remember you were worried about the fact that he ran businesses that all failed. That
is what my big concern was. I said to you the following, Scott, and you know this is true. The economy will be in shambles.
It's not. The economy's been great for 8 years.
He had a Major League Baseball team. He traded the best players.
Oh, yeah, that's good evidence.
His father's in the oil business. They gave him 4 oil businesses. He bankrupted every one of them.
And now he's bankrupting this country.
Right.
He found a way to not make money with oil.
There's not
It was a time when it was hard to make money with oil. A lot of oil companies went under the...
make money with oil.
I don't know. I made
the man's no great businessman. Yeah.
The other thing about McCain is they do think that the melanoma might have been part of the POW thing after spending hours in the hot sun. That's how he might have gotten the melanoma.
Of course. I told you it was tied in with Vietnam.
Yeah, he didn't have sunblock?
Well, he would have been out on the beach anyway.
Right. No, I don't believe you have to be have a military background to be commander-in-chief. I don't.
How about
if you have enough?
Basically said that.
If you have enough, if you have I said that Bush sending people into Iraq, the guy has no clue.
Well, how can
you would have to be? John McCain.
Well, hold on. How can you have a president who's not able to send people into war?
Well, I said I'm fine with it. I'm saying that Bush put people into a war that made no sense because he doesn't have any sense of war.
Made sense to me.
But there are plenty of people out there who have never been in war who are afraid of war.
Why are you arguing with Scott?
I don't know. What do you just leave
It's a discussion, Ralph. Get off the phone.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Too much Ralph today. Artie's not here, and Ralph's going to call in every 2 minutes.
You're a dope, Scott. You have
Get off the phone.
You're dumb.
You're dumb. I'm dumb.
You're dumb.
I'm dumb. Compared to you, oh my God.
You defend Bush. How dumb could you be? Three-quarters of the Republican Party hates him.
This part doesn't. First of all, I disagree with you. Three-quarters do not dislike him.
Dude, everybody with half a brain could admit he's a horrible president, except you.
Oh, please, dude. You're so biased anyway. Like you've ever liked the Republican president.
Well, hold on a second. I think he's at 20.
I like Richard Nixon. I like Ronald Reagan.
I'm talking about
I like Gerald Ford. I thought Gerald Ford was a great president.
He should have been the president.
You're damn right.
Bullshit, Ralph. You were the biggest Democrat.
Eisenhower was a great president.
Although the only thing that makes me nervous about McCain is he's still got some resentment towards Asians.
Then he's feeble.
You just know he does.
What?
How could you say
What's wrong with that?
In 2000, he had this comment, I hated the Gooks. I will hate them as long as I live.
Yeah, but that's demonizing your opponent in war.
I understand
Wouldn't you?
Of course. He said, I hate the Gooks. He didn't say, I hated my captors. He said, I hate the Gooks.
The Gooks are the...
You don't think that if North Korea does something when there's a nuclear problem, he's not going to go for that button and blow them up?
But can I tell you something?
He doesn't want to go back in that tiger box.
In a way, Fred's right. Everyone who understands what the Vietnam War was, the enemy, so-called enemy, wasn't even our enemy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And at some point, McCain's got to understand that those maniacs to him were actually reacting to us being maniacs and attacking them. I mean, it was crazy.
Yeah, but he has a personal experience.
He's had a hard time.
People.
So that means he's a little shaky.
I don't know about that.
Look, if you let George Bush have the button, you can let anybody have it.
He's too stupid to know where the button is.
Oh, God.
He thought it was his belly button.
He's still looking for weapons of mass destruction under his desk.
No.
Right?
No.
Nobody said it.
Oh, please, look at the pattern.
Not true.
I'll tell you what.
You had Reagan, who wasn't bright. His wife ran the White House. You had Quayle. You had Bush now.
Quayle was an idiot.
Quayle was an idiot. Come on, please, because he misspelled potato, please.
Quayle was an idiot, but Reagan...
Well, then you're a bigger idiot, because I guarantee you're smarter than you are.
Reagan was smart. Nixon was smart. Nixon was
very smart.
And I like Nixon.
Well, maybe
and what Nixon did in comparison to what George Bush did is
you make these fucking statements that we all think Republicans are idiots. No, we don't.
You say it all the time. I even heard you say that Thompson was stupid, you said, not too long ago.
Thompson is a moron.
Oh, well, come on.
Where does that come from?
Nixon is bright.
Because he's a dumb.
Do you really think Bush is not intelligent?
I think Bush is one of the dumbest guys I've ever heard speak. His command of the language is horrible.
I agree
his failure in business is horrible. He comes from a rich family where they put him in business after business, and he bankrupted it. I mean, what about this shows any sign of intelligence?
You know what it is?
The fact that he can go through 2 schools and get good grades tells me
He got into those schools because of his family.
Oh, yeah. All the teachers have said, let's just give him a B.
Rich
Of
kids.
course they do.
Rich
Get the hell out of here.
Rich kids get into colleges for
Get into the school is one thing, but he got good grades while he was there.
You know why they do it? Because they also have an image they want to protect. Here's a president's son going to Yale. You think they want to make him look like he's an idiot? No, they're going to give him a pass.
Scott is very partisan.
You're naive.
With Scott, it's us versus them.
He
seems
doesn't
like
believe
baseball
people
teams.
get advantages in this country.
It's not about advantages. You're telling me that the guy should have got all Fs and he ended up with Bs.
Rudy Giuliani is a Republican.
Well, if he's that stupid, he would be, Robin, at a school like that.
Rudy Giuliani is a Republican. I think he's a brilliant guy.
And I voted for him for mayor.
Well, that's Ralph's opinion. But you said that I don't think Republicans are smart. Bullshit.
No, I'm generalizing.
Newt Gingrich.
You hear it all the time.
Newt Gingrich is one of the smartest guys around.
Who do you think is a good Democrat, Scott?
He'll say nobody.
Who do I think is a good Democrat? Give me a moment.
Joe Lieberman.
Lieberman, yeah. He's a good one.
See, that's the one thing about Scott. He'll attack across party lines, but he won't say anything nice about the
No, there's a lot. I think Clinton obviously is smart. I think he's a great speaker. I don't agree with some of his...
you don't need to agree with people to think they're smart.
That's okay.
Like, I agree with Howard. I think Newt Gingrich is a genius, but I don't agree with him.
I just said he was smart. Now, give me some names. I'll tell you what I think.
Obviously brilliant. Don't like him.
Right.
Exactly.
All right, listen, enough of this. Who even cares? I just want my pictures to look better.
Done.
That can't be done. We can solve this.
Get a taller photographer.
Before then.
Thank you. Let's go to Pete. Pete in Wayne, New Jersey. Yes.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, now.
Let me tell you about McCain, man. 100-year war, he wants to be in the Middle East.
Right.
He wants to be in the Middle East for 100 years.
Well, that's why I won't vote for him.
Well, we'd have to be if we were going to stay there.
No, they want to occupy that region.
Yeah, they want to stay there and protect the oil.
Yeah, right. They don't want to win the war. This war isn't meant to be won. It's meant to be occupied. We're meant to just stay in the region and keep it stable so we can control the resources.
Where do you live, Scott? Pete?
In New Jersey.
You want a trip to see Artie perform this Saturday at the Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa?
Boy, that's a long trip for you.
It's not a long trip, but the prize includes round-trip airfare. All right, so skip that part of it. 2 nights hotel stay, 2 VIP seats to Artie's performance and dinner. The winner...
I love it.
Thank you. The winner and their guests must be 21 or older. The trip is provided by the Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa in Atlantic City. And if you want tickets to see Artie or info on room packages, go to Borgata.com or call 1-866-MY-BORGATA.
That'd be great, man.
All right, hold on. Give this guy a prize. Pete, give him a prize and let him go see Artie and put him up in a hotel. That's all. Hey, there were some phony phone calls I only played once, and I want to play them again. There were 2 that stuck out in my mind that were really good. One was where, I don't know how many people heard it, the guys Richard and Sal took tapes of Bigfoot when he was here, and had Bigfoot call Bigfoot. And Bigfoot got into an argument with Bigfoot. And
he doesn't seem to like Bigfoot either.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites. We played it early in the morning, just once. And I love it. So picture this. Bigfoot's in the studio with Sal and Richard, and they say, okay, hey, take this phone call, and it's Bigfoot. And Bigfoot has no ability to identify himself. This is truly an amazing phone call, and I think worthy of a second play.
Steve, what's going on? Yeah, Bigfoot, he's a big fan of yours. That's why.
You want to talk to me?
You want to say hello to him?
Yeah.
Would you mind? He said he
I don't care. I'm willing to do anything you want me to do for you guys.
He said he'd be happy to talk to you. Hold on. His name's Steve.
All right. Steve, what's up? Yeah. You realize this Bigfoot you talking to? Who is this? Bigfoot from way up north. You know where Canada is? Yes. All right. That's where I live in Newport, Vermont. Know where Newport is? Yeah, of course I am. You sure? Yeah. You sound like you're pretty hot. It is. Who are you? What? Well, your name's Steve? Yeah. Oh. Who is this? This is Mark Jr. That's my real name. Huh? My real name is Mark Jr. What? Am I talking too fast for you, or do you want me to go a little slower? Yeah. Mark Jr. Huh? Forget it. It's over your head. Come on, speak to me. Be fucking real to me. Don't be so fucking retarded. Don't hang up, fuckface. What did you call me? Hey, listen here, fuckwad. We got some unsettled business we got to settle with.
Yeah, he's telling me I'm a fuckwad. Steve, don't fuck with Bigfoot. Just talk to him. He's a huge fan. You say he was sorry. Hold on.
All right. He's all pissed off at me. Huh? Huh? What? What? You ready to talk to me in human fucking words or, all right. I'm in New York. You are? I'm in New York, too. Big deal. Yeah. What street are you on? Hey, you're pissing me off. What do I have to do? Come right down there, it is? Bring it right on. I'm fucking got plenty of energy. Take on the world. Sure I will. You don't even know where the fuck I am, retard. I'm in New York.
Steve, what are you pissing him off for?
Oh, all right.
All right, hold on. He said he was sorry.
Yeah, we'll try this again. Hey, motherfucker, stop hanging up on me. I didn't hang up on you. I passed the phone to somebody who's being reasonable. And I'm a fag. Oh, you are? Yeah. You got a little buddy to go along with that? Goes along with you? I'm all guy is. Yeah, what kind of game are you playing? Hey, motherfucker, I am not a motherfucker, excuse me, what? Come on, speak to me. I'll speak to you. If I find you, I'll tear your head off and shit down your neck. You understand that? Oh, he's all pissed off at me. No, you don't know what you're dealing with. Try coming and seeing me in person. What's your fucking problem?
Wow. Bigfoot yells at Bigfoot. How do you like that? Who would
He's going to beat himself up.
That's real genius. And there's another one I want to point out and give an award to because I think this is a great, great phony phone call and deserves a second play. When Richard and Sal called the old lady and they keep asking her how you doing over and over again. Are you a fan of that one?
I'm not a big fan of that. No.
I like that one.
Really?
Give it a second chance. This has only been played once, and I think it deserves a second shot.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, fair.
Yeah, me too. I'm doing all right. And what you been up to?
Nothing. Who's this?
It's Jeff Bierbauer.
You the one that cuts hair?
Yeah. You doing good?
Yeah, about like usual.
Uh-huh. What you been up to?
Nothing.
Me too. Doing all right?
Yeah, best I can.
So besides all that, how you been doing?
About like usual.
Yeah. So besides all that, how you doing?
About like that. But it's just about the same old, same old.
Uh-huh. Me too. So besides that, what you been up to?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just stay here at the house.
Yeah. So you doing all right, huh?
Very well.
Yeah.
About as good as you can expect.
Yeah. How you doing?
About like usual.
Well, all right. Well, it's good to hear you're doing good, and you take care.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Hello.
Howdy, ma'am. How are you? It's Jimmy Bierbauer.
Who's that?
My brother Jeff. He just spoke to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's he doing?
I don't know. So he's doing all right.
Oh, that's good. How you been?
Well, very well.
Yeah. How's my brother Jeff been?
Okay, I reckon.
So what's new with Jeff, my brother? How's he doing?
Okay, I reckon.
What's new with him?
Nothing that I know of. How you think I'm supposed to know?
How you been then?
I've been doing best I can do.
That's good to hear. And Jeff, what would you say? How's he been, brother Jeff?
I reckon he's okay. Why are you asking me all this stuff?
Jeff gave me a call, said he'd be calling you up to see how you been. I haven't had a chance to call Jeff back, so I called you to see how Jeff's doing.
Well, he sounded like he was all right, only he just kept having, like you asking me the same question over and over.
Well, what's that? What question is that?
How was I?
Oh, how are you? How am I or how are you?
I told you I was doing okay.
How you doing?
Okay.
And how's brother Jeff?
Okay.
How you doing?
I've got something I've got to do. Hello?
How you doing? It's Jeff again.
I talked to you a while ago, Jeff, and I've got some things I've got to do.
Oh, did my brother call, though?
Yes. I wanted to know how you was doing. I told him okay, I reckon.
Oh, how's he doing?
I reckon he's okay. What are you trying to find out everything through me for? I don't know anything. I don't even know.
Is he doing all right?
I reckon.
So what's he been up to?
Nothing I know of.
He's staying out of the cold?
What's the matter with you, Jeff? Are you drunk?
I don't know. It grabs me the right way.
That really gets you.
It gets me. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? All right, I got to take a break, Rob. We've only taken one break all morning.
All right.
We're way behind. But we will listen to this, and then we'll regroup. Right?
Please.
You're downright bouncy. You're giving it to her good, Jimmy.
Thank you very much.
You really, really are. I mean,
hey, I came back from Rhode Island. I slipped it in there.
Yeah, you sure did.
3 times.
Tree?
Tree.
3 times.
3 times.
A tree?
Wow.
I'm as hard as a tree when I see her.
I'm pretty much a once-a-day guy. I used to, like, I don't do it, like, twice in the same day.
Yeah.
Nah.
Is it because you don't want it or she don't want to do it?
No, I think, it depends on the woman. Like, certain women, you have sex with, like, 3 and 4 times a day.
Uh-huh. But then you don't want them for the rest of their life.
Right. It's weird like that. That's really true. And so sometimes you go, wow, maybe that's what you're supposed to be with a person you want to fuck 3 or 4 times a day, but no, you don't.
Well, how busy do you think Robin is these days?
Oh, please. I'm not busy at all.
You know what? I normally never, ever think of Robin in that way.
Thank you.
Never.
Right.
However, this is a dangerous thing. The other day, I mean, I always go through the emails, and people will send things. They sent the screen capture of Robin at K-Rock when she had her dress open, and you saw her sitting in her bra.
Right.
And the only thing I could think of is I go, my God, it must take Florentine 3 days to get away from those. Because they're so bountiful.
Right. What do you mean?
They're so big. It's like
you're thinking of me like that.
They're such a part of her lovemaking.
I mean, that is a major part.
Right.
That's like going to the Grand Canyon. That is like a major thing. You could not just, rub them a little bit and ignore them.
Why not, though? I know what you mean.
No.
Like something that has to be part
They
of
have to be honored.
Does Jimmy spend a lot of time on those?
I'm not talking about anything.
You're bouncing around in there like he does.
But, she's got other things now going on that would also require attention as well. So
what other things?
Well,
what do you mean?
Other parts of her body.
Well,
her butt.
Yeah, but that always needed attention.
Yeah, but now it's a nice size.
Right.
And, of course, there's always the vagina.
Well, that always had to be attended to.
Always. But where do you go? When you see those boobs, it's like you go, like, how do you pull away from those? You'd be camping there for days.
But he's used to it already. He's seen them a ton of times. Maybe
you go back and look at that screen.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me ask you,
you go back
Jimmy
and
spend an inordinate amount of time on your boobs?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Forget
you're
Jimmy.
Saying that somebody spent time with things you don't even know.
I think you would break up. Here's what I think. I think you would break up with a guy if he was obsessed with your boobs.
I do, too, but I don't know. He must have incredible mind control.
Well,
I mean, because they've been hanging out. They've been going out together for a long time. He's doing something right.
You don't want to answer right, Jimmy. In the past, when you're with a guy who's like totally consumed with your boobs.
I've never had anybody like that.
Nobody ever said, wow.
Are they gay?
And no, but wait a second. Like spent like 15 minutes playing with your boobs.
No, I've never had any boob-obsessed person.
And if you had that, it would turn you off, right?
I'd kick him right out.
But normally I would say Robin's right about that. You don't spend that amount of time. But what she has is special.
Well, yeah.
She has
it's one of her great assets.
She has a special treasure.
Sure, she knows that. No, you do. I see when you go out, you always display them.
Look.
When you're looking sexy.
You know what? Try covering them up.
No, you could.
There is no way.
You always wear low cut.
But that would be a sin.
You always wear low cut.
There's no way to cover them up. Right
I see
now,
what you do.
This is, on anybody else, this would be up to here.
No.
On me, it's not.
No, that's covered up now. No, you're covered up now.
She's practically Amish right now.
But when I go to dinner with you and you're there with Jimmy or when you used to date Mr. X, you would put on something low cut and the two boobs would be sticking out. You would almost see areolas.
It happens.
You would. You would. And I know what you know what you're doing. You look at yourself in the mirror.
Or she'd wear those tops where, like,
these things up?
You enjoy showing
Or she'd
them.
wear a top that was very sheer and the turkey would be done.
Right. Why not? Let me tell you something. If I had a big penis, I'd wear tight pants.
Dude, if I were a girl that was built like her with that, I'd you know, please, they'd be on display all the time.
I wish you were a girl
I
built
love
like
it because guys would show everything, and you know that guys would just walk around naked.
I'd be proud of them.
And they'd be pleasuring themselves all the time if they were a woman.
I'd wear sexy tops, absolutely. If I had big titties.
But if you were a woman, you wouldn't be doing all
right.
that.
You don't want the attention all the time. I hear you. Boy, your wife had...
There you go. They're talking right now.
Fred, your wife's got big boobs.
Yeah,
she does.
Yeah. So do you spend an inordinate amount of time on them?
Much more than she would like, yes.
Does she ever say to you enough?
There have probably been a few times when she's probably said, you know, you know, come on. It's like, you're obsessed. And I go, yes, I am. I'm a guy. This is what happens.
Right. Well, what do you do with them?
The fun things that most people do.
I was never
you stroke them, you rub them, you suck on them, all that kind of stuff.
Right. For how long?
Well, I don't really go crazy, but...
if you could do anything you wanted to, would you spend 20 minutes on
do you have to
pull
yourself away?
I wouldn't go that long.
I definitely
wouldn't go that long. It all depends. It all depends. Like if you're going like down on them and then you're doing stuff with your hands around there, or if you're going doggy style, and I kind of like to reach around and take inventory.
I want to get straight to the actual sex. I'll spend a minute or two with it.
I have to say,
big boobs.
I have to say, I do like the whole leading up to.
You do.
Because that's part of the performance.
You're a goal-oriented person.
You like foreplay.
I like it all. I like the foreplay with the sex. I mean, look, there's nothing better than when you're dropping your load. That's the greatest feeling on earth.
Right.
Much to the chagrin of what Artie might say about heroin, I still think sex is the best thing.
Well, you've never done heroin.
No, true.
So.
Know what I want to.
Right. Well, hey, there's a couple of things I should mention. Well, Bob Levy's here with his fiancée.
Oh.
I wanted him to get in. He's promoting a show. This cat's getting married again.
I heard Bob's out of the basement.
Well, it's weird. Like, he was living in his wife's basement. Bob, come on in. Where's your girl?
She's coming.
All right. Sit down. This guy's been here for like 10 hours. I didn't know. I thought you were coming in at 8:30. I didn't know you were coming here at 7 o'clock.
He just loves to hang out.
He loves to hang out. Wow, hey, she's cute.
She is cute.
Hi, how you doing, baby?
I'm doing fine, Howard.
Not you.
Hi there.
That is Christine.
Christine?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're hot. I can't believe Bob got you.
She's from Ohio. They're easy to steal.
Yeah, good
Hi
for
there,
you.
how are you?
You're much younger than Bob, right?
No, I'm 36.
Oh, are you? Mm-hmm. How old are you, Bob?
45.
Oh, you are? All right, well, that's age appropriate.
In some world.
Yeah, I guess so. In my world.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable in my world.
In some world.
It seems mature, actually, in my world.
Yeah.
So what mic are you on? I'm going to just make sure, Christine. Okay,
She's on
good.
too.
Okay, I got it all set up. So, yeah, Bob was living in his wife's basement.
For years.
Like for 4 years.
And then even when he got engaged to Christine...
Well, he was dating her.
Yeah, so then the wife finds out that he's engaged, and then she throws him out.
She packed all my shit and put it in, like, the Florida room, so it wasn't, like, bags and that shit when I came home.
Oh, you got
I don't understand it, though, because they weren't married. They weren't dating.
We were friends, you know what I mean?
But,
it was like,
he's engaged. Go live somewhere else, for Christ's sake.
I guess I should have waited, but, but I was happy with her, so
he's
I
wanted... He's like a 30-year-old guy who lives at home, you know what I mean?
I know, like in his mom's basement.
Yeah, I didn't think she'd throw him,
but you have a Florida room?
Yeah, I had a nice house.
Yeah?
I really
Florida
did.
room is nice, man. You ever see a Florida room,
Yeah.
You got these, like a house on Long Island. They go, let me take you to the Florida room.
I didn't understand what made it Florida.
Well, it's a big glass room.
It's a room that goes into the backyard where the pool is.
Well, yeah, but it's still in New York.
Yeah, but it has a lot of sunlight. It's the Florida room.
Yeah, you catch a lot of... That's where the plants go.
You'd think it'd be warm in the Florida room.
So you divorced now?
I've been divorced. I don't know where Sal got his info. I've been divorced for like 4.5 years now.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't understand why your wife would get upset, your ex-wife would get upset if you were dating. She knew you were like a man, right?
Well, she knew I was fucking something.
Yeah.
You know?
Christine, so you're in love with Bob?
I am.
Yeah. And how did you meet him again?
I met him at a show. We actually were talking for about 6 months before.
Right. And what show was it? Where are you from?
Ohio, Cleveland.
Oh, so
now,
Bob...
what do you mean you were talking 6 months before you met him at a show?
Online?
She hit me up.
What, you on Stern Fan Network or something? Oh, yeah, you met him on Stern Fan Network? And that's it.
And then we started talking. We were friends for about 6 months, and then he came to Akron, and then we met. And
So you're
Love
married?
at first sight?
No. Actually.
Come on, Robin, get real.
No.
It's not like you and Jim. No, it wasn't love at first sight.
Right.
We talked for a couple more months after that, and I was kind of deciding, because he had a lot, he came with a lot of baggage, obviously.
I was going to say, what the hell could he say?
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
Oh, you have been married?
I've been divorced for 9 years.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You got kids?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
No. I'm a career girl.
Right. What do you do?
I'm a marketing director. I work with Alzheimer's people in long-term care.
Oh, yeah. And Bob's kind of like... Alzheimer's people need marketing, evidently.
No,
why do Alzheimer's people need marketing?
I work in assisted livings, and I market to the community and to hospitals, trying to get referrals to come in to send people there. And then I work with the families if you have to place somebody.
Oh, so you are in charge of bringing in people with no memories into the
I work with their families, obviously, because they aren't capable of making
Isn't that annoying work, though? Because, like, you meet them, and then you go, hey, how you doing? And they'll go, who are you? And you go, no, I met you fucking yesterday.
You never get past the introduction.
It takes a lot of patience, but it's so rewarding. I mean, it's a terrible disease. So.
Well, you sound like a really good person, because I could never do that.
no wonder she likes Bob.
I know.
Bob forgets.
I don't even know what I'm doing here.
I just talked to him like he has Alzheimer's.
How long did you know each other before you got engaged?
We knew about
a year and a half.
Yeah,
a year and a half.
We talked.
And what about the fact that Bob, like, I get the feeling he barely knows you. We once asked him, like, stuff about...
You didn't know her last name.
All right, I'm going to do a test.
Okay.
I'm going to do it. Like, when you couldn't say her last name, I was like... Well, first question I'm going to ask you. Now, don't give the answers.
Okay.
All right, Christine, you be quiet.
All right.
Let me ask you something. If he gets... I'm going to ask him... I'll ask him 7 questions.
Okay.
Oh, God.
If he can't get 3 right...
3?
Would you be willing to call off the marriage?
No.
Really?
You're going to marry him whether he knows you or not.
Okay, here's the thing.
Here's the deal.
If I know what I'm getting into with him, and really, if it doesn't have to do with him, he's not interested.
Right.
Like, I would call him and say, literally, I'd be like, when I was still in Ohio, I'd call him and go, oh, my favorite little old man died today. And he'd go, so I think Sacramento's going to sell out.
It's all about me.
How do you love a man like that?
Because I am nice to her. You know what I mean? I don't choke her hard.
Because I'm independent. I don't need attention from him.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, I'm fine making it about him. Because
and you're pretty, too. You certainly must have men coming on to you, right? It's not like you were hard up, were you?
Sure, there's men in Ohio, aren't there?
Yeah.
I heard in Ohio there are no men. Yeah. I tell you what. If you don't get 3 of these right...
Okay, I'll get...
You better, I'm telling you.
All right, let's
see.
Now, don't answer. Christine, if you answer, I'm going to throw you out of here.
I'm not.
I can't wait to hear these questions.
Why don't we get Jim on the phone and let's do the same thing?
Christine.
I'm not getting married.
Yet.
Christine, if you blurt out the answer, you have to get totally naked.
Oh, okay.
All right? So
this is how we do it?
That's how we do it. All right, I'll start out with an easy one.
Okay.
What is Christine's last name?
Simonium.
Simonium?
Say it again so we can be clear.
Simonium.
All right, Christine.
Simonian.
What? Now you can answer. What is your last...
Wait a minute. Make up your mind. Which is
she's already upset.
Simonian.
You're crying.
I'm not crying.
You look at what is your last name?
He got it, Simonian. I didn't want it on the air, but that's okay.
He said it wrong.
He said it wrong twice.
No, but it's close enough. I mean...
All right, okay.
People call me Levy.
Okay, here we go. When is her birthday? Include the year.
April 27th. 60. From, take away 7 from, take away 9 from...
There's no time limit. Christine, just don't say anything and don't...
71.
All right, say it again, the whole date.
April 27th.
71.
71.
Why'd you give him the other part? He'd have to do the math again.
April 27th, 71. Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
All right. Christine, when is your birthday?
My birthday is April 27th, 71.
All right.
I'm getting pussy tonight.
That's 2. I mean, these are not tough questions when you're with somebody.
Well, no, yeah. I mean, I think we know each other over this last week.
All right. What are Christine's parents' names?
Her father's name is Chuck, and her mother's name is Bobby.
Chuck and Bobby, is that correct, Christine?
So close.
Oh, my God. What is the name?
You're not right?
What are the names?
My father's name is Chuck, and my mother's name, well, her name is Roberta. She goes by Robbie, but he was kind of
Bobby.
Bobby. So you would call her mother Bobby?
He only met them once when he was in Ohio visiting. And
but don't you talk about them?
But I say my mom is doing this or my dad. I mean, I don't call them.
Is it fair to say you got one wrong?
So far, yes.
Yes.
All right.
That was wrong.
But Howard, when you talk about your parents to Beth, do you go, hey, Ben called, or do you say my dad called?
Yeah, but she knows. I mean, she
Well, I mean,
knows.
everybody knows your parents' names.
Yeah, no, but she doesn't even. She would know. All right.
Okay, so.
All right.
Give him a good one.
All right, give him a good one. All right. All
Something he should know, but it's not that easy.
All right. Okay, here's one. What is her middle name?
Oh, no way.
No way.
Come
But
on.
don't say anything. What? You don't know your fiance's middle name?
Ann?
That's right?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Oh, shit. High five, Robin.
Good one, baby.
Because Ohio people aren't that smart. They'll just use Ann.
Wow.
Good guess.
That's funny.
Oh,
You didn't know for sure.
Do I get naked?
So that's 3 right.
He got 3 right.
I'm good at this.
Does she have any brothers and sisters, and what are their names?
She has a brother. And I would say Chuck Jr. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't give him any help. Is that your final answer?
I'm going to say Bill.
Is it Bill?
It's Brian.
Oh, fuck. That's my brother's name, too.
Good Lord, Bob.
I met him once.
How can you marry a guy that know your brother's name?
He ain't coming to the wedding.
I don't know.
No.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Where did she go to high school?
In Ohio.
Yeah, okay. We all know that. She's from Ohio.
I have no fucking idea. I really don't.
Where'd you go to high school?
Menor.
Yeah, but wait.
Oh, in Ohio. Menor, Ohio. Menor High School. I mean, he would know. We've never talked about, like, I went to this high school or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You know Beth's high school?
Yeah.
Name, yeah, I do know. She went to, I'll tell you in a minute. I was about to say, no. I can't tell. It's, oh, fuck, I don't know. All right, are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Name 3 of her best friends. Name her 2 best girlfriends.
Lisa. And I'm going to just say Nicole because I don't know what the other girl's name in Ohio.
Was it Lisa and Nicole?
I would agree with that.
You would, okay. And by the way, Fox Chapel High School, I do know that. I couldn't think of the name.
A little late. We're already commercial.
Yeah,
all right.
Out of time.
Okay. All right, finally, this is your last one.
Okay.
Look at me and don't look at her.
I'm not.
I want you to stare at me.
I'm looking at you,
I'll
beautiful
look at
eyes.
What color are her eyes?
Ooh.
My phone's ringing.
No, don't look.
They are brown. They are dark brown to black.
All right.
Brown.
What color are your eyes?
Hazel.
Hazel. That's not dark brown.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No.
They're almost green.
Jeez. No, I'm colorblind.
What do you stare into?
Well, brown.
Colorblind.
I stare into her ass.
Wow.
Then you're right.
How do you think he did, honestly?
I think
he doesn't know the color of her eyes.
He's a little shaky.
Doesn't know her brother's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but...
Didn't know the mother's name. It was close, Robbie Bobby.
Yeah.
He's almost there.
Right, he's almost there. Does it upset you at all that he doesn't know these things?
No. I mean, I just, like I said, if it doesn't involve him, he doesn't really...
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a bright person.
Now, could you answer all those questions about him?
Yeah. Of course she could.
No, she couldn't.
Yeah, what is his parents' names?
Well, his father's passed away.
Okay, what's the mother's name?
I believe it's Jean.
Yes.
All right, that's right.
I'm sorry, I keep
What
touching
color
my-
are his eyes?
Brown.
Okay, you're right. Where did he go to high school?
Somewhere in Staten Island.
Okay, good enough. At least you know something. I mean, that's good.
What year did I graduate?
What's his birthday?
August 12th, 62.
All right.
He's
right,
like,
right?
what year did I graduate? He still hasn't graduated.
That's a trick question. Imagine you didn't graduate.
Does he have any brothers or sisters?
2.
What are their names?
Jeff and Brian.
Yeah.
And he's the youngest.
That's normal. You're going to get married. You've had to have had these conversations.
I'm very busy, Howard. You don't understand. I might from the morning to the night.
Let me ask you, can you spell her last name?
S-I-M.
Go ahead.
O-N-I-A-N.
Say it again.
Oh,
Say it again. Say it again.
S-O-M.
S-O-M.
O-N-I-N-N. A-N.
Don't do shtick. You heard. I'm
not doing
All right,
shtick.
he spelled their last name S-O-M-O-N-I-N-A-N. What, is that right or wrong?
Take a couple letters off.
Is he even close?
Which one?
All right, go ahead. Do it. Now for the record.
Okay.
Do it.
Right, okay.
Go ahead.
Take my time. Some S-I-M-O-N-I-O-N.
Almost.
Did he get it right or wrong?
No, he missed 1 letter.
All right. He missed 1 letter.
How long before you're going to know her name?
I got to marry him just so he knows how to spell my last name.
I mean, you don't know how to spell her last name.
It doesnn't come up a lot.
Oh, come on.
No, but I mean...
I'll bet you'll know how to spell her name when she divorces you and
That's
get to
right.
write a big fat check to her.
Right
and get it right then.
I don't even have half shit to give to her anymore.
Well, you might someday.
If this miserable men.
By the way, you missed 1 letter on the 3rd try. I mean, the first 2 times were terrible.
Yeah, but I'm not good in spelling.
Well, I mean, but it's your fiance.
I know, but...
So, Bob, why are you getting
My
married?
girlfriend has the hardest last name to spell in the world. But I learned it right away. In other words, it was important. If I didn't know how to spell her name, everyone calls her Ostrowski, and it's not, it's Ostrowski.
Yeah.
So I had to learn that stuff right away. O-S-T-R-O-S-K-Y. Ostrowski. That's not easy to spell.
That's not.
But I made a point of learning it.
So why are you getting married, Bob?
Because she's cool. She's great. I love her. I mean, she's really...
You don't love her, though. Haven't you asked her to get breast implants and she doesn't want to get them?
I never asked her that.
Did she? Aren't you upset about that,
no,
Christine?
No, he's joked a couple times.
So what do you think that joke is?
I'm an ass guy anyway.
He's an ass guy.
Stand up for a second. Let me see if your breasts are too small. Let me see.
Here he comes.
What is it, Sal?
It looks like a garbage
Christine, I love you.
I love you too, honey.
You came into my office fuming. Like that cocksucker is hoping Howard will give me breast implants. If that motherfucker doesn't like my tits, fuck him. Yes, true or false?
I said let him go sleep with another fat girl.
Okay, so it sounds like you're pissed off. It's going to be a wonderful marriage.
So he has said it, huh?
Thanks for coming in, Sal.
So he's not happy with your tits?
No, I am happy with
I think
it.
he is. I don't know.
Why are you acting like you're not upset about this? You are upset about it.
Why?
They're all right.
They're nice.
No, why you're upset that Bob is criticizing you? What, Bob's so perfect?
Yeah.
No, you are.
No, I know. I love her tits. I joke around that. I like them small. I don't want them
I think
big.
he's always been with girls with huge boobs.
No, I haven't. I haven't.
You have a nice body.
Thank you.
I mean, a lot nicer than anything he's ever gotten before, I'm sure.
Yeah, but I mean, I like them. Look, they're nice. They.
I mean, I weigh 100 pounds. I'd look stupid if I had, you know.
Bob joke about threesomes, too?
Check, please.
He does, right?
Yeah, he
does, right?
And there's no way.
I just joke about it. You know what I mean? Because you never know if they'll say yes.
Well, it is in your past. You have a history.
Oh, well, me and Jim, you know what I mean? You're actually, we're kind of attached.
Well, Robin, we're kind of in the same boat with that one.
Well, Bob, congratulations to you and Christine. I think that you two ought to spend some time getting to know each other.
We are. That's why we're living together.
Yeah.
I moved here.
That's good, because Bob really is getting out of a marriage, and he lived in the basement, and now...
Yeah, this is the first time he's seen the sun.
I know. He has windows and everything.
I was like, what is that? She goes, there's shades.
Do you want to you have children together? Is that the plan?
I was saying maybe I'm too old, you know what I mean? I don't know if my load is good anymore. You know?
But I mean, do you want to?
I don't know. I mean, if she wanted to have one down the road, then I don't care.
Christine, have you met Bob's ex-wife? Or do you two get along? Are you guys friends?
I've talked to her a couple times. She's nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
She met my son, was over sleeping over Wednesday. It was nice.
And you'll be a stepmother to the son, I guess.
Yeah, he's a great little boy. I decorated his room Sunday when he was gone. I went out and bought stuff and decorated it all up for him.
He's smart, right?
Yeah, he's very smart.
He's very smart.
All right, good. All right, I like it. Now, Bob, of course, is going to be appearing. That's why he's here. He's appearing Friday night at El Corazon in Seattle, Washington, and Saturday at the Hawthorne Theater in Portland, Oregon. You can also see Bob February 23rd at the Broadway Theater of Pitman in Pitman, New Jersey. For more information, go to RevBobLevy.com. He's got a lot going on. Well, there you go. I mean, what can I say?
Well, we're very happy that you're out of the basement. This is progress.
And Bob is still addicted to, what is it, Lexapro? And
well, I got the Lexapro, I'm fine. The Xanax one was the one that really screwed me up. When I ran out of it one time, and I totally freaked out. I mean, it was the worst thing ever.
Are you concerned you're marrying a man who's addicted to various medications?
No, I mean, I think he's gotten it more under control, and I'm going to help him get through it.
Control?
No.
He's only taken 2 a day now instead of 10.
Instead of 10. I'm on Klonopin now.
And you claim you're off Xanax.
I took it one night. I took some because I just lost my mind.
If you're off Xanax, why did you get 8 from Sal the other day?
It was 6.
6. Why did you do that?
Did you really?
Yeah, because I was flipping.
You took them all?
I didn't take them all.
Where are they?
Well, they're gone now.
I'm holding him in my stomach.
So, Christine, does it disturb you?
Yeah, this is who you're marrying.
Bob is lying to you about his Xanax?
No.
He didn't lie because I never asked. So, I mean,
but
technically he didn't lie. But
are you afraid that he is not disciplined, that he is going to be taking
No, he has an addictive personality. I mean, there's no, the vodka, the Coke, whatever. He's very, not anymore.
Up everything.
But I mean, he's
so it's
Did you know him during his drinking days?
That's when I met him.
Oh.
That's when he was really fun.
That's when he was...
Well, let me. So in other words, you really do know what you're in for.
I've seen him explode and go crazy, and actually the guys always wanted me to come on the road because they're like, he's so much calmer when you're around.
Yeah, I don't go after everybody.
And what about you? Do you feel you got it all out of your system? I mean, Bob will be the last man you ever sleep with. Did you start at an early age? What age did you lose your virginity?
Around 15.
You whore. Jesus.
15, 16, somewhere around there.
You're not going to ask her how many men there have been.
How many men? Bob, do you know how many men she's
been? Yes, I know.
You do?
I can tell you that.
Tell us the number. That he knows.
This is
15.
important.
15 guys.
Yeah?
Is he right?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
All right, 15.
You know how many guys? No.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
No.
And I've been...
At least you gotten it out of your system. Maybe this will work. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've been single for 9 years. I mean, I've dated, obviously.
And you're satisfied with Bob sexually?
Very.
He gives it to you good?
Very good.
Really good.
Really good.
Really good?
Yeah.
You have an orgasm from him?
Yeah.
I do it with the tongue first.
And you have an orgasm from his tongue?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
I'm fucking good, Howard.
He's really good.
What does he do that's so good?
Show us.
Come on.
Really, no. What does he do that's so good?
There's 2 different ways to make her come, like with just the tongue. It's like one with just laying her down, right?
Right.
And that's it. And you play with the tits a little bit, and then also with the stomach, you just kind of scratch the stomach nicely as you're eating, and then it's unbelievable. Or I just make her go on top like this. And then
sit on your face?
Yeah, like up here. Yeah. And it's just the best.
And your rubber belly.
And I scratch it like a light scratch at the back and that, and it drives it great. And she likes when I pull her hair.
Right.
And and fucking make him crazy. And I don't stop until I'm done, because that's my job.
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to make him.
How long does it take before she is orgasmic?
20 minutes.
20 minutes of eating?
Not that long.
It's about 20 minutes. 10 to 20.
So 10 minutes of licking you, and he gets the job done. Now, I bet you men in the past have licked you, and they don't have a good technique. Am I correct?
Yeah, I mean, I think any guy could get it done if they just keep at it.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there's some that really don't know what they're doing.
And do you have an orgasm when he puts his penis inside of you, or you're not that type?
Most of the time.
Most of the time.
Sometimes not.
Sometimes not.
Bob, I thought it was every time with you.
But she comes either with the one way or the other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I always make sure. Well, what about you and Jim?
What do you mean you make sure?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You ask her?
You're damn fucking right.
You said, have you come?
I'm like a car salesman. I want to make sure. Truthfully, that's your job, because she'll be.
And then he says, "Am I the best you ever had?"
Of course. Of course. Don't you do that?
Is he?
Yeah, he's up there.
He is.
I'm up there now?
You're not number one.
I'm not number one?
Yes, you're number one, honey.
Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? I know how to throw this cock around.
You're in the top 15. Let's put it that way.
Top 15, you motherfuckers.
When you're home, does Bob bitch about the other comedians?
No, actually, he really doesn't. I've never heard him say anything negative about anybody.
Not even about Sal?
No, he loves Sal.
He does love Sal.
I do love Sal because, you know what I mean? It's like he's like a dumb dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why you love him. You really do because of that.
I love Sal.
He's a good guy, you know what I mean? But he's just dumb.
I see.
You know?
Yeah.
Not like me dumb, but he's just...
Dumb in a different way. All right. Yeah.
What does he say about me? Because I know he's got a bug up his ass about me.
No.
So we're all good now, Bob? He doesn't complain?
He's never said... I've never heard him say anything bad.
He won't let me on the show?
No, I've never been turned down from this show once. Never.
Oh, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Who turns you down?
I know. It's like, I don't know why you
believe me, I like having you on here.
I love having you here, you know?
All right, good.
I heard a promo. You guys are sitting in for Pharrell?
Yeah, we did last night. We kicked ass, saved 4 hours.
I should mention that Rev Bob Levy is part of the show on Howard 101 called Miserable Men. And he is on there with your man, Jim Florentine.
No, he don't come in anymore now.
Whoa,
I don't think Robin will let him in.
I banned Jim.
She said that...
is that true?
Yeah.
It's not true.
She said that you're not miserable anymore. Why are you going to be on that show?
Why is Jimmy not part of that?
We're going through a payroll problem.
Oh,
so he won't come in. We have Al Rosenberg that comes in every week now.
How's he doing with
Al's fucking great.
Right,
I love him.
I love Al.
He fits in perfect with his Mike Moss is there and Shuley. We're kicking ass, you know.
Right. So you've been filling in for...
Pharrell, Monday and Tuesday, you know, tonight.
So tonight you'll be on.
Tonight we'll be on again. And I'm working with your buddy Kid Chris a lot now, too.
Yeah, I know you're on there a lot.
I'm writing that. He's another great guy I've been around with for a long time.
Right. So things are going well for you?
Look, things are looking up, and I'm going to learn her name, I promise.
Right. And do you wear sexy outfits for Bob? Do you ever put on...
Sometimes.
Yeah, what, little panties and bra, some kind of thing like that? When you go out, like today, did you wear panties?
No.
You're panty free?
Yeah.
No kidding. That's kind of odd.
Yeah, that is. You know what? And it's always good. It's always fresh. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, if you ever get it like when it's bad.
Oh,
did you ever? You got bad pussy once in your life, or one?
Rarely, but it's
okay. When it happens, right? It's horrible. This is fresh. This is like, you know, stamped grade A.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's always good.
Never had a bad odor.
Never.
What do you do to keep away?
Yeah, you should tell the chick.
I just bathe.
You bathe a lot. That's what does it, right?
I think
Bath and Body Works shower gel.
Right. You always wash up. Good for you.
It's like the perfect pussy.
Well, isn't that nice?
Well, no wonder you're getting married.
That's the trick, washing, guys.
You got to wash it. My balls stink, but...
No, they don't.
Sometimes.
We got something for you.
Let me tell you something. I'm happy for you. Good luck with the shows.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Christine. I want you to see Bob Levy this Friday night.
When is the wedding?
We don't know.
We're going to take our time. Like you said, like you talked a lot of sense into me that day.
Yeah, take your time.
And you were like, you know, like I'm in a hotel having these fucking fits from not having my pills. And all of a sudden, she's like, get up, they're talking about you. Right. And then I get on the phone, and you did make sense. You're like, why rush it?
Right.
You know, you got your whole life. We're going to be together. Whether, you know, you're together, you're married, or
right.
what does it fucking matter?
Before you rush into another marriage, make sure you two really are in love and live together a little bit.
Yeah, you hadn't even been in the same state.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we get along, like, you know what I mean? This is the perfect woman for me because she's nice, and she's, you know, we get along great.
Well, she's also very beautiful.
Yeah,
do you think that has something... You are. Does it have anything to do with that, you think?
Yeah. I mean, but don't touch the couch.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm nervous.
There could be loads on it.
See Bob Levy this Friday night. I bet you Christine will be at his side at El Corazon.
Yeah.
You will not go?
No.
You're off the road?
Yeah, she's going to hang out with Lisa G.
Well, it's too far to fly. I might go out with Lisa G this weekend.
Speaking of Lisa G, I never even got to Lisa G.
I know.
Oh.
What's the matter with me today?
They're like best friends since they met.
Is that right?
No, I like Lisa a lot.
She's a nice person. She really is.
See Bob Levy this Friday night at El Corazon in Seattle. Sounds very exotic.
It is.
That's, let's see.
for shithole.
This Friday night at El Corazon, Seattle, Washington, and Saturday at the Hawthorne Theater in Portland, Oregon. See Bob February 23rd at the Broadway Theater of Pittman in Pittman, New Jersey. And then, of course, the website will fill you in on all Bob things, RevBobLevy.com.
Yeah.
And he's a good guy, and he's trying to do the right thing. And
he's trying to get it together.
Trying to get it together.
I opened a comedy club. I'm trying to, get, my life together, where I don't have to go all to El Calzone in fucking Seattle.
Well, you're doing it. You're doing it. I'm proud of you. You got a fiance who doesn't wear underwear. The guy ain't all bad. That's good. All right.
It's a good life.
All right. We're going to take a break, Robin. You and I are going to wrap up when we get back. There's a bunch of things to play. Bob Levy, God bless you.
Love you, sir.
And
Thank
Christine.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you. We'll be back right after these words.
Buddy Miles and those guys? Or?
It was a New Year's Eve show, and my friend Andrea, who I was madly in crush with, she said I could go with her, and then last minute she got a boyfriend to go with her for New Year's Eve.
And she knew that you really liked
yeah.
Hendrix.
Oh, man.
You know, she's probably sorry now, because she doesn't even remember who she went with.
I remember who she went with.
Do you?
Yep. I could have been there. That would have meant the world to me. She never loved me.
Not like you love you.
Well, nobody loves me like I love me. No one could ever love me that much. I watch this political stuff, and they're talking about super delegates. And really, I'm so politically naive in so many ways that I don't know what super delegate is. I'm super delegate. Now, what I understand, and this is a really base explanation of what a superdelegate is. So when you vote in a primary, you realize you're voting for delegate representation at the convention. There are certain delegates called superdelegates that have absolutely no obligation to vote for either Obama or Hillary Clinton. They can go into the convention at the last minute and swing their votes. Now,
usually they don't come into play because the primaries settle the whole issue.
You would think, why would there be a superdelegate, and why would that even be allowed? That doesn't seem very fair. I don't have the answer for that. Do you?
I don't know why it's set up that way. I simply know that these are usually party insiders. They're people who have held office and are higher-ups in the Democratic organization, and therefore I guess you would consider them elder statesmen, and if the primaries don't determine who the candidate will be, these elder statesmen can sometimes step in and supposedly know better than the voter since the voter can't
that sounds good, but that would be a fairy tale, because I'm reading about one of the superdelegates. He's like a 21-year-old kid.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's a 21-year-old kid. He's a junior in college, and he is a superdelegate.
How did he get to be so super?
He's never voted before. As I said, 21 years old, never voted in a presidential election. And
so how did he get to be a superdelegate?
I don't know, but this kid now, do you know Chelsea Clinton went out to breakfast with him the other morning?
Oh, my God. So she's courting the superdelegates.
Barack Obama's got Paris Hilton flying in to blow this kid.
Go!
I mean, can you imagine? The breakfast lasted about 30 minutes. Ray said he had to hustle back to campus to get his afternoon classes in.
So don't hold me up, Hillary.
Ray was elected a DNC member of the Wisconsin Party Convention 2004. He was 17 years old.
Get your daughter there on time.
Superdelegate gets political star treatment. Former President Clinton has called the kid on his cell phone.
Wow.
The night before the South Carolina primary.
Well, don't expect her to drop out then. You know, a lot of people are saying, is this the death knell for Hillary Clinton? If she's got Chelsea and Bill courting this guy, they're obviously hanging in there until the convention.
To win. Ray is the
superdelegate.
It's 18-year-old kid. Ray was about to head out to dinner with friends when the phone rang. And the screen said, number withheld. The voice on the other end said, please hold for the former president. And then a familiar voice said, hey, Jason, it's Bill.
Even on a first-name basis.
I started to think, is this real? I am a junior in college, and Bill Clinton is talking to me, right? He couldn't believe it. Then Bill Clinton talked about Hillary Clinton's electability, gave Ray an update on how things were looking on the ground in South Carolina. And then he started to tell Ray a whole long list of stories about his travels to Wisconsin as president and the cities he visited. I mean, he stayed on with him. Hey, and then there was this bitch in Wisconsin that I fucked. Whatever he was talking to him about. Wow. Can you imagine? You got a call from, I think, John Kerry, too. Yeah.
Well, this is politics.
Former Secretary of State Madeleine Albright and Massachusetts Senator John Kerry was pushing for Ray to endorse Obama. He got a call from John Kerry, a senator.
Wow.
Fuck, I wish these guys would call me.
You got to be a superdelegate. How do you get to be one?
Hey, Gary, see if you get this kid on the phone and tell him he'll vote for them if they promise to get the merger through.
We've already contacted him.
He doesn't have time to take our call.
We have to email his parents.
Ray said he's getting a steady... Do we really?
That was the contact we had, emailing his mom and dad.
Ray said he's getting a steady stream of calls from campaign staff and surrogates, including Representative Tammy Baldwin. She's a Democrat in Wisconsin. Wisconsin Lieutenant Governor Barbara Lawton on behalf of the Clinton campaign. Right now, Ray's thinking about which candidate could win in November, so that all the people who are calling were focusing on that issue for him.
Right.
The kid is they say when he walks into the convention, let's say it is a split convention, he'll be holding what's comparable to about 10,000 votes.
Right.
That's how powerful
there was
this
only
kid is.
700 or 800 of those superdelegates, right?
Yeah. What did I say he was, 21? 21 years old.
Yeah.
And the kid's probably one of the most powerful guys in the country right now.
Well,
he can get anything. Pretty amazing, huh?
Yeah, I got to look into that superdelegate thing, become one of them.
Yeah. I wish
We're
Fred was a
missing the
superdelegate.
boat.
I want Fred to be a superdelegate.
We are missing the boat.
Right. What else can I tell you? Oh, geez. So Ronnie now is Ricky Man.
Rickety Man?
Ronnie used to be Scores Man, if you remember. And then Lonnie left Scores.
For, what is the place called?
Ricky's
Rick's Cafe?
Rick's American?
Rick's Cafe or something.
Cabaret.
Rick's Cabaret.
Rick's Cabaret.
Ronnie's getting a little carried away. I guess Howard TV went to shoot some stuff down there. And Ronnie, they play me the tapes, and I'm getting a little disturbed.
What's he up to now?
I don't know. He's in the first tape is Ronnie at Rick's Cabaret. Sort of like now he's got Lonnie at his side. He's demanding shots, and first he tells me he told JD he had to get a haircut if he wanted to go to Rick's. He said
there's a dress code and a hair code.
Right. And then he yells at JD there.
I'm demanding shots.
Listen to you.
Talking about?
I'm going to play the tape. Tell me. Listen to this.
I didn't even drink there. What are you talking about?
Listen to this.
You don't have Artie to pick on, so you got me today now?
Listen to the tape. Listen to the tape and comment. Put on the headphones.
Maybe there's nothing here.
I'm sick of this shit.
No, listen to you.
I don't want to hear you. Sick of you.
I even have video. First of all.
Good video. I didn't ask for shots. Lonnie was asking for shots.
Here we go. Listen to you and tell me what's going on. Comment after the tape.
All
right, here we go.
Can't win with you,
It doesn't sound right to me.
Yeah,
You're going to come off bad.
Nothing ever sounds
You're going to come off bad.
Yeah,
here we go.
Right. How come nobody's doing shots yet? What's up with that?
Well, we're just saying hello. It takes about 30 seconds for us.
Oh, all right. I mean, I don't see any shots. You know, this is very disappointing. I want to see shots. Come on.
Ron, I have to tell you, we're going to take you to the famous Crystal Room.
Right.
Which is the exclusive where the elite party...
Hold on one second. Give me applause. Hey, guys, come on in. Be quiet. 1 second.
Yeah, JD, you're going to act like an asshole. You can go back downstairs.
Yeah, just for 2 seconds.
We're trying to get this done. Yeah, so what's wrong with that? Ganji's in the middle of a shoot.
Yeah, and
JD comes out. He comes out of the elevator, drunk out of his mind, and he's hawking it up right away as soon as he walks in.
Are you not demanding shots there?
That was planned. We were planning that when we came out of the elevator. That was planned to talk to Lonnie. That was part of the shoot, man.
You don't know what I heard. I wasn't there, but talk to the Howard TV guys. They said you're in there
Howard TV guys, okay?
I wasn't there.
Wait a second. What?
Oh, you was. He was at a bar for 3 hours before he got there.
I heard JD walked out. He giggled for a second, and you told him he can leave. Yeah, you're yelling at everyone.
No, I wasn't yelling at everyone.
You're Mr. Ricky Man.
Shit, Ricky Man, my ass.
What are you again, Ricky's Man? What is the name?
No.
Rickety Man.
Rickety Man?
No, it's not Rickety Man. That's fucking Brian Fallon and his asshole.
What is your new name?
Ricky Man.
Ricky Man.
Yeah. This guy was drunk. He comes in from a bar from 3 hours beforehand.
I wasn't that drunk.
Yeah.
And was it right of you to demand JD get a haircut?
Dude, you thought it was funny when I told you.
It is funny, but it's not nice. You're like a general when you get in there.
If he's stupid enough to do it, I mean, what do you want from my life?
Stupid enough, yeah.
He's stupid enough to go.
Because that's all I hear when I'm there.
To go to the barber shop so he could get. You idiot.
You sound a little wild in this clip here.
No, I wasn't wild, dude.
What's going on here?
About?
We suggest, the TV guy suggested you play this one off a video.
What's that?
The next clip you're about to play.
All right, I haven't seen this. Let me see. Let me see what you're up to.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, there you are.
You know what, Ganji? You know, I'm going to kill Ganji. You know what?
What is going on here?
Oh, my
Where is he? Lying on a couch?
Yeah, that's it. There you go. Yes, baby. This was Ganji directing. Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is my...
Oh, my
Those
God.
girls are hot.
No, this was Ganji's directing.
That's creepy.
That's a little creepy.
Come on, Ganji.
There was no directing there.
Get out. Get out. No, get out.
Were you directing Ganji?
No, I told Ronnie to get a dance, and that's what happened.
He's such a liar.
That's exactly what happened.
Such a friggin' liar, dude.
I tell you, this ain't coming from me. This is what I'm hearing. They say you came off creepy.
Yeah, I came off creepy.
All I know is, did I tell you anything to say?
Listen to the dialogue. Don't talk over it.
I heard the dialogue.
Listen.
I heard.
Having a really good time. Felicia, do that one more time, please. You know what you were doing before?
Because Ganji's telling me to act like...
There you go, baby.
Yeah.
Yes, baby, that's it.
That's not creepy at all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I did not feed you a line.
Ricky Man is bossier and pervier than Scoresman.
I wasn't bossy at all, dude.
Nah, you yelled at me. You were bossy. Not. You yelled at JD.
Was I Ganji, seriously, was I bossy there?
No, he was pretty mellow there. He was in control.
JD, was he bossy?
He was a little bossy. I mean,
because you act like an asshole. The minute you walk in here, he comes
but that's not your place.
Yes, it was, because it was in the middle of my thing.
I apologize for messing up a take, but I heard what you said afterwards, and it wasn't like all that enthralling anyway, so...
What?
Whatever. Never mind.
Like I said, get the fuck out of here.
And then Ricky Man gave a speech to the crowd, and you didn't do a good job on that.
That's because...
Something went wrong there.
Yeah, something went wrong there. What did I do?
Here you
what
are.
Did I do?
This is you giving a speech, but don't talk over it.
I didn't give a speech.
Here it is.
I didn't give a speech.
And you don't have a good memory, because here it is on tape.
Dude, I didn't. They just asked me to go out and say hello. I went out and said hello.
Here we go.
I went out and said hello. What do you want me to do? I didn't do anything stupid.
Let people hear.
How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me? No microphone. Yeah. The microphone was broken.
You got to let people... You're talking over it because you're embarrassed.
No, I'm not embarrassed.
Then keep quiet during it. Let's hear your
quiet,
speech.
Rickety Man.
You know. How you guys doing? Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Yeah. This is our new home. I want to welcome everybody to our new home. And we hope to see you all here every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Have some lunch. Come here and have lunch. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy everybody. Enjoy the girls. The girls are beautiful. We love this place. It's our new home. Enjoy it. We love you guys. So what's so bad?
You're repeating yourself. It's our new home. It's our new home. We love it.
Okay, I'm not Howard Stern, okay?
No.
Never claimed to be.
Rickety Man.
Never claimed to be Howard Stern. I was instructed to be nice, not to curse.
I'm just saying
don't
you're
say,
a little
not
bossy.
yell out. Don't yell out. Let's fuck some whores. I didn't do that.
All right.
All right.
Ronnie, you're no Barack Obama.
I wasn't trying to be.
All right, my father's on the phone now. You can go.
Oh, thanks.
All right. There he is, the new Rickety Man. Rickety's Man, whatever it is. Ricky's Man.
Way to go, Rickety.
All right, let me talk.
Suck Ganji, I swear to God.
Rickety.
Get out.
All right, my dad is on the phone, wants to explain superdelegates to us. He knows all this stuff. My dad reads the paper front to back every day.
Yeah, so he's got the scoop, the lowdown.
Hi, Dad.
Yes, I was just going to explain to you about what the superdelegates.
Yeah, go ahead.
After McGovern ran for president, they felt he was a very weak candidate, and they were very upset. So they instituted this new situation. Normally, when you win a state, you get all the delegates.
Right.
So they decided to cut up, according to the amount of votes you got a percentage of the delegates. So there's a very good possibility, because of this new system, that it would end up in a tie. Nobody would get a majority.
Right.
So what they did, they decided they would have these superdelegates, and in case there was no clear-cut winner, these delegates would be allowed to decide on who would be the candidate, so there wouldn't be it can go forward.
And now, how are they chosen?
What?
How are they chosen?
Through the state. I don't know exactly what the procedure they use, but, you know, it's just...
How did this 21-year-old kid get to be a super
Well, I didn't even know about that. I don't know who these people are. All I know is what they're supposed to do.
So what you're saying is, with the way it's going, there could be an even split, and the super delegates will choose who will be the next nominee.
Well, this has been instituted since McGovern ran. I forget what year he ran. And they felt that this could happen.
Now, do you feel...
Usually it doesn't happen, though. They haven't had an open convention since 1952.
Dad, do you feel the superdelegate selection was a good thing for the Democratic Party? And why?
And why?
It's no good, and I'll tell you why. I mean, the Republicans never took this thing, and the Democrats always had the old way. They only did it for a stopgap measure, and then they left it in.
Do you feel...
Yes.
And don't answer stupid. Do you feel that the delegates, it was a better system when it was more a winner-take-all situation for the candidates? In other words, do you believe the old system where a person would win the state and then win all the delegates is a more fair representation? Go ahead, please.
I feel that the best situation would be you would take the whole country, all the votes, whoever got the most would be the president.
Right.
And stop this nonsense with states' rights, because that's the reason they keep breaking this thing up, and it's all a concern.
But now, Ben, you're talking about the Electoral College.
You know what you could do with the Electrical College?
Electrical College.
No, I said electrical to electrocute them.
You are, of course, referring to Electoral College, not
electoral.
Of course.
Which is not a college, actually.
I wanted to be a comedian, you understand?
I see. All right. So does everyone feel satisfied? Are there any other questions about superdelegates? My father can answer all these questions, as you can see.
I am out of questions.
Yeah. Everyone feels they understand now?
Right.
Dad, who are you endorsing for the next nominee for the Democratic Party?
Listen to me. No matter who gets into that White House, you don't know what you're getting. You could vote up and down the line. First of all, they came out with a report, the New York Times released a report that the State Department and the Department of Defense were at odds about this whole war, and there was no one to bring them into line. I mean, the President of the United States didn't bother at all to try to take control. So they were fighting about this thing, and that's why the war broke out without the proper, backup and what's to be done.
There were no checks and balances, in other words.
There was no proper moderation.
Right.
Right. Now, Dad.
Yes.
Who are you endorsing?
Well, the president was not a president, is what he's saying.
I'm not endorsing it. We'll see who gets the vote. Then you'll have two people. Then you can endorse.
Did you vote in the recent New York primary?
I voted for... Look, your mother and I are a mixed marriage.
You're black?
You were split.
Wow.
I thought he's black.
I am Barack Obama's grandfather.
She went in... Listen to this. She went into the Democratic machine, and I went into the Republican machine when we voted in the primary.
Oh.
Right.
And, in fact, in 2000, I voted for McCain against Bush. I never wanted him as president.
Right. You never wanted Bush. Now, did you vote for McCain this time?
Yes.
Okay.
So you would be considered a moderate.
I believe Mother voted for Hillary Clinton. That would be my guess.
You don't have to guess. She did.
Right. Now, in a situation where it is McCain versus Hillary Clinton,
what is your family going to do?
And I don't want you to answer dopey.
I'm not giving you any...
sorry.
Listen, I don't care who gets in it. Let me tell you something. No matter what they say on the campaign trail, it ain't what you get in the White House.
Right.
And this is the big problem. You don't know what you're getting. You don't know the background of people. You don't know if they're going to take control, if they know how to work with the Congress. I mean, there's so many factors that it has to be taken into consideration.
Do you feel...
we found out in the last election, the last 8 years, that we could elect a man who can't do anything.
Is that your impression of my father? It's got to be mine.
Well, you know what
Do you feel it would be proper to elect a man who says he will stay in Iraq for the next 100 years?
Absolutely not.
So that would be McCain.
How can you vote for him then?
Don't take everything at that what he says just that point. He will decide. I don't care who it'll be. This is a day-to-day situation. I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities. You may have to read them the Riot Act. If the country doesn't get together, these three factions, we're leaving. That's all. I mean, that's a possibility, too. I mean, it's up to them. We can't be there forever.
Of course not, but you have a guy who says we could be there forever.
This is all campaign rhetoric. You got to go by the... Did you know that, I mean, like Rumsfeld, he decided to go into Iraq with not the proper amount of men. He conducted a war as an experiment.
Right.
And we lost it.
That's right.
And this
so what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, what's that got to do with McCain in 100 years?
I don't know. All right, listen.
Yes.
I believe you answered the questions properly. Thank you.
All right. I hope I straightened it out.
You did, actually. Thanks, Dad.
Howard?
Yes, Father.
I love you.
I love you, Dad.
Okay.
All right. That's my father, Ben
Now, is
Stern.
that his new sign-off?
Yep. He feels I complained that he never said I love you. Now he says it too much. Do you feel... Let me tell you, that was not an easy childhood. Do you feel...
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
I was a lot nicer to him than he was to me.
Well, you were younger and smaller. What were you going to do?
Testing. 1, 2.
Play this back to hear the quality. Whether this is operating. Thank you.
I love how he says quality.
I wonder if he was born in this country. He claims he was.
I think he's a vampire. I think he's Bela Lugosi.
Nosferatu.
Children of the night.
Now, Howard, do you feel... I even like when the microphone clicks on.
Testing.
It's my nightmare.
1, 2. Now, we are now testing this out for proper modulation.
No, where is him asking me the question? I keep leading into that, and you're not reading my mind.
Hello, Howard, I'd like to ask you a question.
There you go.
How do you feel about religious services and why children should attend them? Don't shout it.
Well, you see, well, let's say, well, if you want to be religious, I think you should go to it. And also, let's say you wanted to go up and read, you'd have to, you wouldn't know what to say, so you'd learn something there. You learn the Jewish history, and that's all.
Ellen, how do you feel about the new Roosevelt football team? Do you feel that it is a benefit educational-wise, or does it give the children that attend these games a feeling of belonging? I'd like to have your opinion.
Well, I think that the Roosevelt football team is just wonderful, and I think when people go, they
like
really
get
thrills out of it, seeing their own game being played. And they won 4 games, as I recall, and I think the people are just just thrilled with the whole idea.
Thank you very much. One other question.
Oh, no.
Do you feel that the United States should remain in the United Nations, as a member of the United Nations? Howard?
Yes, I really do.
Is there any special reason why you feel that they should?
Well, there should be peace in all the countries, and we wouldn't want any war. Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron. Ellen, I would like to ask the same question of you. Do you feel that the United States should remain
I'm
in
over
the
in the corner reeling.
Yes, because I think it's very important and has been doing a lot of good for the country.
And the world.
Yes.
Let me ask you another question. Now, Howard, I don't want any foolish answers from you, otherwise don't answer. President Kennedy now is going around the country asking the people to vote for Democrats. He wants more Democrats in the House of Representatives and the United States Senate. Do you think that the president is doing a wise thing in going around the country asking the voters to support him by electing Democrats? First, we will hear from Howard.
Yes, I do, because if we didn't, let's say, have Democrats, there'd be presidents, vice presidents, and where would the Democrats come in?
Ellen Stern.
You're really thrilled.
First of all, I myself is a Democrat. I'm a Democrat. And
wait a minute, isn't it?
I myself is a Democrat.
I like their ways.
What you missed here, the point that I was trying to make, is the reason that the President of the United States is asking for more Democrats is so that they will support his program in Congress by voting for the issues that he's interested in. That is the reason.
Well, look who's the smartest in the room.
Play this back.
Oh, boy. Now we get to hear it over and over again. You know?
Yes, now you can hear your discomfort back.
Yeah, my humiliation. And look who was the smartest one in the room, my dad. He knew all the answers and answered all the questions properly.
So
well, he wins. He had to feel pretty bad about himself to want to beat a 5-year-old and a 9-year-old.
Did he ever play a game and let you win?
No. I'm smarter than you. I'm bigger than you.
You'll never beat me.
And I get to fuck mommy. All right, well, you got me there.
I'm the only girl.
Yeah, I'm the only one doing the fucking here. With my man-sized cock and balls and hair. Not only do I beat you in every political discussion, but I fuck your mother.
I'm the cocksman here.
Yeah. My cock comes out at night and I fuck her. No shit, Dad. Now go play with yourself while I get the real thing. I get to go and fuck a real girl while you pretend. I win, you lose.
You are a loser.
Well, it was another great day in the city. I got to tell you. What could have been a good bonding moment turned out to be a fucking disaster.
All right, let's not go down that road again. Your dad did the best he could.
You didn't know the answer to the Democrats and Kennedy? I win.
The answer I was looking for.
And the world. Go make love to your hand while I use your mother's mouth and pussy. All right, you win.
I might even mix it up and go for the armpit.
No, my dad was way smarter than me when I was 5. I got to say, he did win.
Well, there you go.
He won. I got to say, fair and square.
What was wrong with you?
I really didn't know the answer about the United Nations when I was 5. I really didn't. I admit it. I lost. I lost in the competition.
Now you'd lose, too, so what's the big deal?
I dare you to get the question right.
Has he changed his
Winner gets to fuck your mother.
Has he changed his mind about the United Nations? Does he still feel that way?
And the world. I don't know. My dad's got a lot of theories.
He would still beat you, you know.
I know. Kathy, you're on the air in Boston.
Hi, Howard. How are you this morning?
Hi.
I have to correct your dad, and I'm really sorry.
Hey, you take it up with him. I'm not.
Oh, I wish he was on the phone.
If you want to correct me, you better have your facts straight, ma'am.
I dare you to say that to his face.
What did he say wrong?
The superdelegate system has only been in effect since 1980.
No, 68.
No,
He's correct.
It's 1980. It was in response to McGovern and Jimmy Carter being the nominees, but it only came into effect after the 1980 election.
I don't know. I'm reading a thing here that says after the 68 Democratic National Convention, the Democratic Party implemented changes in its delegate selection process based on the work of the McGovern-Fraser Commission.
Right.
Yeah, but she's saying it didn't kick into the 80s.
Till 84, are you saying?
Yeah.
After the election in 80, if you continue reading, Fred, you'll see that because of that commission, the party leaders were left out of the process, and they didn't like that. So now superdelegates are...
she's correct. In response to the superdelegate
I
rule.
never said when it went into... I told you it was a result of the McGovern.
It was... I was not trapped.
I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
You did not fool me.
All right, Kathy, good. That's good. I'm glad you corrected that. Thank you.
A good lawyer never...
Boy, Kathy's smart.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand how that 21-year-old became a superdelegate, though. Because it says, by contrast, the superdelegates are seated based solely on their status as current or former elected office holders and party officials.
My dad doesn't know the answer to that, oddly enough. He should.
That's weird.
My dad knows everything, I swear to God.
Well, he didn't know how you get a superdelegate.
Well, that's true. Finally stumped him. The dude reads and reads. He loves that paper.
And he loves politics.
And he loves it. He loves politics. He wanted me to be a politician. Wanted me to go to law school. But then he quickly realized I was too stupid. You're too stupid.
That is not true.
No, they knew. I didn't have the grades. That was it, bottom line.
You didn't apply yourself and you had a bad education?
But he did not have the grades. He was an idiot.
You could have been a lawyer.
You could have been
a bad lawyer.
You could have been president.
You could have been an ambulance chaser.
Yeah. Guess what, Dad? I'm a lawyer. And guess what I did today? I went into a hospital room. There was a woman hooked up to a tube. I found her son, and I'm representing him. Congratulations.
Is she a super delegate?
She's in a super coma. But, no, my dad really does know a lot of stuff. It's very, very impressive. He does read the paper constantly and retains the information. And my old man's like, you know how old he is now? He's like, I don't even know, 86 maybe?
He's incredibly sharp for his age. He's got like that Mike Wallace thing going on where it's like, you can't believe he's that old and he's that sharp.
Yeah, he's real sharp, my dad.
Yeah, but, you know, Mike Wallace had to go in for an operation not too long ago. Your dad's never...
No, my dad doesn't go. No, he's not allowed to. My mother won't let him. My mother won't let him get sick. If he gets sick, she tells him it's all nonsense.
And he gets right over it.
That's right. Oh, my dad never gets sick.
1, 2, thank you. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Green. Type. Tube. Green tube. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. Testing. 1, 2. Testing. 1, 2. Proper modulation. Proper modulation. As you know, proper modulation is required. It is required. As you know, proper modulation is required. It is required. Proper modulation.
The vote was rigged.
Right.
Absolutely rigged in Fairfax.
From a racist. Imagine that.
In Fairfax.
I know. We got another call. Caller, welcome to the point.
Good evening.
Hello.
I can appreciate what you're saying, and I believe what you are saying is true.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with the government. This has to do with the state, and under those circumstances, each state has to find out what to do with this assisted death.
Yes. Well, the electoral process is governed at the state level. Although there are regulations now from a federal level governing the way that the federal elections are conducted.
You can't run a government with your friends.
I'm sorry?
You can't run a government with your friends.
I agree with you. If you do run a government with your friends, make sure they're competent.
Right.
Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
I feel these people who are against abortion, it's their right, but at the same time, take care of life.
Yes. Thank you.
Thanks for calling. All right. I think we got another call. Caller, welcome to the point.
I have to be honest here.
Okay.
I am not a political person, and I do not enjoy listening to political programs.
Okay.
Go on.
Gee, what happened with Howard? I haven't seen him in the papers today.
Who?
I'm Ray Stern, Howard's mommy.
Howard Stern's mom?
Thank you.
Thanks for calling.
I think that cursing shows a lack.
Okay.
That's it, guys.
And I think that people
next caller, please. Caller, welcome to the
habit because.
Cut that off, please. Thank you. What was that all about? Howard Stern's mom?
No,
okay, whatever.
It's debatable whether he has a mother. But
right.
That's not altogether.
Oh, I have a mother, trust
Let's
me.
not go down that avenue.
Right.
I got a mother. She's right there. What is it, Dominic?
You know, your dad at 87 still can go to the racetrack. He's still making his bets. He still brings his sardine sandwich. And he bets for the entire day and leaves after the first race.
That's right.
Wow.
That's true.
So is he one of those people who goes home and looks at the OTB channel?
No. Well, yeah, he'll watch the race, yeah. My dad goes to the track all the time.
Every day he's there. He makes, and what's interesting is this one man who knows him really well says it's the same sandwich every day.
It's not the same sandwich. I know exactly what goes on. He alternates. My dad takes... Beth was over at my mom's house the other day. She tells me, yeah, she saw my dad actually make the sandwich. He takes 2 pieces of frozen white bread. He dumps the sardine can onto the frozen bread. By the time he gets to the track, the oil soaks into the frozen bread, defrosting the bread, and he eats those sardines on the bread. I go, what do you mean? He just has, like, bread and sardines.
And nothing else.
That's the whole sandwich. And then, every other day, it's salmon.
Salmon, that's it. Sardine and salmon.
From the can.
Always from a can.
Always.
But he stays for just a race. Then he leaves after the first race is over, and he's bet the whole day. I think that's pretty cool at 87.
All right, Dominic, thank you.
Does he win?
What? Yeah. Why is Dominic at the racetrack every day watching my phone?
No. I met somebody there who knew him Sunday.
Sure.
Sure. You're no degenerate.
I'm stalking him. Be my father, too, please.
Daddy?
And my dad's in real good shape. He's not 87, though. I think he's 86.
Yeah.
I think. Maybe Dominic would know my father better.
How long do you want to live?
I want to live till I'm 100.
They say that's getting easier and easier to do.
I want to do that.
More people apparently are able to live to 100, even if they've had something like heart disease or a heart attack or some chronic illness like diabetes. You can still make it to 100. Don't count yourself out.
And I want to outlive Beth because she's convinced that, of course, she's always like, you're going to leave me. You're going to, and I go, no, I'm not. I guarantee I'm healthier than you.
My uncle married a young woman. Yeah. And he was widowed 20-something years when he died.
That's right. Oh, she's so convinced. Let me tell you something, honey. We'll see who's here longer.
Yeah, you never know.
I told her when I'm 100, I said, honey, you're going to be 82. My wife's going to be 37. Don't think I'm going to go out with an 82-year-old.
You still hang out with Beth, though.
Yeah, sure, I'll be friends with her, but I'm not dating an 82-year-old. I don't care how fucking old I am. I told her that. I said, you're marrying a very shallow man.
Oh, jeez.
She knows.
Now, you certainly can't be happy with that.
On her 70th birthday, she's out.
Oh, really? Well,
right.
she's got a good long time.
Yeah, she's got a lot of years left.
Change in that time.
She's got like 40 years. All right, let me take a break.
You could change your mind in that time.
I'll take a break. It's very late. It's after 10 o'clock already. I have to take a break. We got to get Steve in here. We got to get John Heine here. You're going to do your news, Robin. So let me take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
What?
Thank you. All right. Barry, you're on the air. Rockland County. Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
I just wanted to say something about your dad. You know, I hear him, and he's like the voice of God. He's so sure of himself. If he ran for president, I would definitely vote for him.
You know, every boy idolizes his father, but I really do feel my father would have been a great president. I'll tell you why. I think he's immune from payoffs. I think he would have run the country very well, and I think he's very bright.
He probably would have never made it.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got too many scruples.
But he's Jewish.
That's the other thing, too. Very Jewy. He's Jewy times two.
But, you know, the people in power want people who want to play the game, you know, because they're all keeping each other there.
Scott DePace was thrilled that my father voted
for McCain and voted as a Republican?
No. I explained to him, though, my father had voted for Clinton twice. I mean, he's not a tried-and-true Republican. Then he said, Scott asked me, hey, can you get my dad on the phone? Scott asked me a question. He wants to know the answer to it. He said, ask your father if he thinks Bush is stupid.
Okay.
I say my father will say yes. Scott doesn't think my father will say that. Yeah. What do you think?
Me?
No. Robin.
I think that your father will say no.
I think my father's uncomfortable calling anyone stupid, but I think he will think... I don't think he's going to think he's very intelligent. I'll put it that way.
I bet you your father doesn't think he could answer his question.
I think he will couch it. I think if you read between the lines, he's going to say Bush is stupid.
Yeah, I think he is too. Yes, Benji?
No, I was going to bet you. Like, I bet there's no way he'll say he's stupid. I know your dad.
My dad wouldn't be that harsh and say something is stupid, but he will say he's not bright.
Okay, how about, is he at least average intelligence? Would he say that?
It's not going to be intelligent.
Yes, your father will say the president is smart.
Right.
He just doesn't apply himself.
Well, he might even say this one's stupid. I don't think he likes Bush, but Scott DePace thinks there's going to be a different answer.
Where's your dad?
I don't know.
Is Scott like the only guy in
left.
America that still likes Bush?
It's
Seriously.
got to be.
Guy's got the lowest approval rating.
Here's my dad. Hey, Pop. Dad,
Hello?
Dad, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
I want you to answer seriously.
Yeah, answer seriously, in a serious manner.
Right.
Okay. Is President Bush stupid?
Well, let me say this. I mean, I don't want to use the word stupid, but he's ineffectual. I'm reading about what went on in the White House. For instance, he had a State Department and a Department of Defense. He let them keep fighting it with each other. Nobody was running the country. He really didn't make a decision. He allowed these people to do it, and he got them into a lot of hot water.
All right. Are there any other examples that you would cite of his ineffectiveness?
Well, I'll show you something. He's sitting there and reading to the children in the kindergarten or some class a book.
Right.
The Secret Service man came in and said that this crashed into World Trade Center.
9/11.
So 9/11. So the guy, he says, I'll be right with you. And he sat down. He continued on reading to the children.
Right.
Until they finally realized that he's got to do something. Now, this is what I mean. You know, it's the office.
So what would you call a guy like that?
Well, he was ineffectual. That's what I said.
Is he stupid?
Is he of average intelligence, do you think?
Look, you know the background to this man. This is a situation. He was the governor of Texas. You know, they run session like one day a week or something. It's not really a job. And they got him through that. He always had this guy Rove with him who, you know, guided him. And he got through the office. And then by some luck, I don't know, it's ordained. He got the nomination.
Right.
And then you get a guy like Ralph Nader. Ralph Nader put him in office. You know that?
Yeah.
Right.
This guy did it. He won't admit to it. And if it wasn't for that, and it wasn't for that woman in Florida.
Right.
I mean, maybe who knows who was. It was amazing that all these things fell into place.
Right.
I mean, it was ordained. I don't know.
One woman said she would vote for you for president. She feels you would be a good president because you would not be with special interests, and you're honest.
Well, I thank her, and I'll take it under advisement.
Would you ever consider running?
Well, I think I'm over the age that I can run. By the way,
no age limit.
You could run.
You know, you've been pushing around how old I am. I'm going to be in July 85.
Why have you been putting his age up?
Dominic said you were 87.
Dominic. Dominic just makes up names.
Yeah. Well, he's busy tracking where you go every day.
Right. And I'm surprised he was correct, but I don't know who gave him this information.
Well, you're spies.
It must have been the guy at the Secret Service that I had.
What day is it? Will we be taking salmon or sardines
Is this a
today?
sardine day or a salmon day?
Well, the next step, no, next one is sardines.
So today is sardines?
No, there's nothing today. Tomorrow.
What are you going to eat for lunch today? Yogurt?
Yes.
Yeah, on the days he doesn't go to the track, he goes and has yogurt with my mother. With blueberries.
We have a date.
Yeah.
All right. Does that answer your question?
What do you think of a person who is blindly devoted to Bush?
Wait 1 second.
Wait, 1 sec.
Hold on, Mr. Stern.
Here's Scott DePace.
You want to argue with
no,
his dad?
No, not at all.
You were walking
I want a clarification.
But I don't know if he's there. Dad?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't get that question.
All right, Scott DePace. This is the guy who's blindly for Bush no matter what.
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's my question to you. How would George Bush, the president, do on an IQ test?
Well, I feel he was not in control of the ship. This is the problem. I mean, he had the Secretary of Defense was telling him what to do.
No, my dad doesn't know what his IQ is.
Well, what I'm saying, do you really think... He's not answering the question. He's saying he didn't do a good job as president.
He's not saying he was stupid. He's saying he was ineffective.
Okay.
He's not... He can't
so you think
gauge...
He's probably...
But do you think the president is dopey, Dad? Like, is he kind of dopey?
Listen, he got through school. I mean, he was never successful in his private life.
Right.
And I don't think just being a governor of Texas gave him any background for this thing.
That's no small feat.
Well, of course he's dopey. If they tell you...
Now he's done it. He called him dopey.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Dad.
Listen to me. If they tell you the State Department and the Defense Department are at odds with each other and they're trying to get the situation straightened out, after all, it's the destiny of the country, and he didn't even get involved in this.
No, he took an absentee role.
How do you know that? Where'd you hear that from?
Listen, just sitting in the office, any dope could do that. You got to act in the right way.
How do you, Scott?
I think you have your answer there, Scott.
Yeah,
I don't.
Hey, Dad, I'm going to let you off the hook here, and thank you very much for all of the answers. Good job.
Thank you.
A+.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
It squeaked out, but I did think he called Bush a dope.
Yeah.
He called him
you know, my
dopey.
father's no Bush fan, Scott. You're not going to get any help there.
But he didn't say he was stupid.
He's
no, he
dopey.
didn't.
No,
he said he was
dopey.
dopey, but he also said I was dopey, in all fairness. He says everyone's dopey. I wonder who has more hair, my dad or Scott DePace? I think DePace might have a few more hair.
A few more, yeah. Right now.
Yeah. All right.
But not for long.
Wonder if my dad, we didn't ask him, would he ever mix sardines and salmon? I know the answer, though.
No.
He would never mix them. Would never happen.
Why would you do that?
Why would you mix them? I like sardines and I like salmon, but...
Well, it would be the sardine oil. It would coagulate, and it would not blend very well with the natural salmon oils, of which is very high in omega-3 content.
You got to admit, my old man's impressive with this knowledge.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? He's like ahead of the curve when it comes to eating things. He eats yogurt, which is a very healthy thing. He eats fish.
Now, is that real
Salmon?
yogurt or
No,
frozen
they eat,
yogurt?
the doctor told my mother to eat healthier, but she's addicted to this yogurt, and not like Dannon yogurt. That's
So this is like the
ice cream. It's
yogurt.
ice cream.
All right.
And they go and they pretend they're eating something healthy. And I said to my mother, it's loaded with sugar, and she goes, look, I'm 80 years old. I'm going to eat this. I like it. I put blueberries in it, and blueberries are the most. Do you know I read that they're the most vitamin-rich.
They are high in antioxidants.
Antioxidants.
My cells will not rust.
Listen, and I even said, you know, my mom's 80. Let her have her fucking yogurt, for Christ's sake.
Absolutely.
That's all. Oh, I know. I mean, stop it, Robin, already with the food.
I'm telling you, she shouldn't eat it every day.
Don't tell her. Here, here's her number. You can call her. All right, Robin, here's quickly now. Come on, Steve Langford. Do an abbreviated newscast today. I mean, every day with
Hogging the time.
Yeah, to 20 stories. Give me a couple of big ones and let's go. Go ahead, Steve.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Stern Nation turning its lonely eyes to Artie Lang. His absence again today raising more questions. Last night at 9:53 p.m., the Miserable Men Show gets a call from Artie Lang from his car, coming home from seeing his bookie, he says. Artie chewing the fat with the guys on the show for 15 minutes, winding up his conversation as he heads into his garage, he says. So what happened after that? We'll apparently have to wait until tomorrow.
Right, that's interesting. Good story.
Earlier in the day, Lang apparently spending a couple of hours with writer Anthony Boza working on Artie's book, Too Fat to Fish. And after the Stern Show yesterday, Artie Lang unapologetic about his homophobic meltdown against High Pitch Mike. He doesn't hate gay people, Artie tells Howard 100 News, just High Pitch Mike. But Lang says he's not going to stop using the word fag. Artie admitting he doesn't want to do a public service announcement disavowing use of the word fag, but says he plans to do it because he promised George Takei he would.
I find it offensive, that word. I do. I do. I think it's offensive. Go ahead.
Also today, Ed Torian, movie star. This is no lie. Ed playing himself in a fascinating documentary about a reported literary liar. Ed conducting an on-camera polygraph test on the target of the film, Ed Torian, starring in Forbidden Lies, the film being screened next Tuesday at the Museum of Modern Art in New York.
Well, that guy's one of my favorites. I'll go see that. Go ahead.
And whenever someone rips off the Stern Show, it's always the same story. We're big fans. Howard 100 News putting a call into something called toilettees.com, which was selling T-shirts using Stern Show slogans like, I told you not to be stupid, you moron, hey now, and I'm Darth Nihilus. The website has now apparently pulled the T-shirt line apologizing to Howard and Company.
Wow. All right. Anything else?
And Miserable Men apparently preparing to bid farewell to one of its founding malcontents. Comedian Jim Florentine hasn't been on the show this year. Reverend Bob Shuley and the guys reportedly no longer believe Jim's interested in the show and that it's not a matter of money. Florentine apparently disqualifying himself for his newfound lack of misery.
Yeah, boy, he's happy. Boy, you changed him, Robin.
This is really funny.
Your Poontang changed this guy.
Holy shit.
Good for you.
Very funny.
Well, funny nothing. The guy left because of you.
Yeah, right.
You don't think so?
No.
All right. Go ahead. Steve, makes you uncomfortable to see somebody that devoted to you. Go ahead, Steve.
Jackie's Joke Hunt tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101. And at midnight, the universally acclaimed Riley Martin. If you see a Stern News story happening, we're like bloodhounds on the trail of a scent. Call the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose channel 100, or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
How about just a little poontang? Ooh, you sweet thing. How about a little poontang? She said, a little poontang, that's where it's at. I'd like a little one, too. Mine's as big as a hat. Ooh, you sweet thing. How about a little poontang?
Wow, Robin. What you did to this guy?
Robin got rid of Mr. X and then started looking to have some sex. Jim Florentine was up on deck. Now he's Mr. F. He used to sit on the toilet tank and drop a couple logs. But now instead he gets dressed up to go see some fucking dogs. She's gonna turn him into a snob, but he'll never have to get a job. At least she didn't fuck Reverend Bob.
Thank God.
Now Jim is Mr. F.
Really, a good woman will change a man. And he has changed. He is a new guy.
I love how you talk about it. You don't even know him.
I know enough. I know enough people who know him.
I don't know that they knew him.
Boy, he doesn't want to lose you. He does not want to lose you. What is it like to be so loved? What is it like?
Let me call Beth and ask her.
Okay, but I'm asking you.
I don't know. I'll have to call Beth.
You don't know what it is. Why are you embarrassed?
You're devoted.
Why are you embarrassed?
You're the devoted one.
I am absolutely devoted. But what is it like for you to be so loved? How do you like this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel this is a new role for you.
You're supposing something.
I don't think you've been in any relationship where someone loved you this much.
You're supposing things.
All right. Do you feel loved?
Do I feel loved?
Do you feel loved?
Why do you keep trying to corner me?
Do you feel loved?
Yes, by you.
Beside me. Do you feel loved?
I feel so loved by you.
Do you feel loved by Jimmy?
You are my favorite.
Do you feel loved?
I feel loved by you.
Why are you embarrassed?
I'm not embarrassed.
Why are you laughing and smiling?
I love you.
Well,
and I'm looking at you.
I'm asking you about Jim.
I can't
Do you
be
feel
in love
loved
with you?
by Jim?
What?
Do you feel loved by Jim?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't really know an answer to that? Do you know?
I don't know the answer to your question.
You don't?
No.
Wow. I don't believe that. All right. Let's get right over to John Hein.
Please.
All right, Johnny, what do you got for us on the wrap-up show today? Please tell everything.
Well, Artie made the mistake of going out last night and called in sick, but no one knows exactly what this illness is. We'll talk about Howard's reaction, why Robin doesn't think he's sick, and speculate on what's going on with Artie and what the fallout is going to be.
Right.
Plus, Bob Levy doesn't have the time to get to know the little things about his fiancée, like the color of her eyes or how to spell her last name.
Yeah, you didn't do well.
But he makes sure she comes one way or the other. We'll cover the time the happy couple spent in the studio, if Robin is why Jim Florentine is no longer a miserable man, and try to predict if Bob will get married and how long the relationship will last.
Right.
Plus, Howard hates any pictures of himself. Eric the Midget isn't interested in any other woman. Benji won't read a book for $300, but Fred will do it for $2,000. Robin loves to dance. Fred loves her breasts. Ricky Man is on the scene. Ben Stern clears up what a superdelicate is, and everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap-up show.
What is that giant bump on your head?
Over here?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a pimple gone wrong.
Maron.
Wow.
That is some pimple.
Yeah.
You're not a zitty kind of guy, but
no,
look
I'm
at
not.
That. You've got a huge thing on
right
your
here.
head.
How did you pick that out?
Yeah. Oh, how can you can't miss it?
Can't miss it.
I'm looking at the guy. I go, I can't even see his eyes. This big giant thing.
Reminds me that I'm still young.
Let's give it a show of its own.
Well, now you pointed out, you can't stop staring at it.
All right. Well, congratulations, John. That sounds like a great show that you have coming up. I think it's going to be one of your best, and
Thank
we
you.
look forward to it at 11 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out.
All right. There you go. And, Robin, now it's time for news.
Oh, Robin with my sack.
Yeah. All right, enough of this.
Your tongue along my sweaty crack.
Yeah.
I'll shove it down your throat and make you quack.
Wow.
Turn you around for an ass attack.
Okay.
How dare you?
Eat it, babe. My nuts are hairy 'cause I never shave.
I want to hear.
My sausage in your chocolate cake.
Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Robin, you are so in love with Jim. You're dancing in a booth. Since when? 20 years have you danced in that booth?
I've danced in this booth for all 20
Not like
years.
that.
I want to know. Not like that, Robin is right. What's the plans for Valentine's Day?
That's a good question.
We don't have any plans.
I don't
Will you see Jimmy on Valentine's Day?
No.
No. All right.
Robin, Robin.
Yes.
For someone who's so honest, why don't you answer the question?
I just answered.
How about this? How does it feel being loved so much by Jim?
Well, again, that is a premise that you'd have to believe
That's not the question.
True.
Do you feel loved by Jim?
That's a different question.
So answer.
All right.
Somebody's calling you, Marianne.
Robin, you love him and he loves you. What's wrong with that, Robin? Why can't you fess up?
All right. Lisa
That is not my fault.
Lisa Lampanelli will be performing at Carnegie Hall on Friday, May 17th. I only mentioned that because she was good enough to call in the other day from the Grammys when she lost. And I forgot to give her a plug.
Yeah.
Tickets go on sale this Friday at 11 a.m. on CarnegieHall.com. This is Lisa's first New York City show in a year and a half, so don't miss it. She's great. Lisa Lampanelli, Grammy nominee, Friday, May 17th, Carnegie Hall. Robin, what's in the news?
The Nutcracker Suite. Have you seen this in the paper today? There is an S&M club here in New York where a retired math teacher almost died because his fetish is he likes to be tied up and left alone.
And
now, what kind of stupid fetish is that?
I don't get that at all.
Yeah, they tied him up, and he was wearing women's high heels. And they had, you know, something around his neck. He had, like, a dog collar around his neck and then a rope onto the dog collar. And he'd be fine as long as he didn't slip out of those shoes.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the dominatrix who was checking on him every 20 minutes, when she came back for the second 20-minute check, he had slipped out of one of the shoes, and I guess that tightened up the pressure on his neck, and he was turning blue. So they had to rush him to the hospital. Now everybody knows his name. They had to call his wife back at home in Canada and tell her what he was up to. She said he used to come to New York every once in a while, and she thought he was a mild-mannered kind of guy. She thought it was safe for him to go to New York. Now she finds he's, you know, being stripped and bound and put into women's high heels when he's here.
By the way, Robin, the last time I masturbated was July 23rd of 07. Thank you.
07?
Right.
Well, yeah, we haven't had a summer.
That's right, July 23rd.
In 08 yet, so it's less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
There were some tornadoes that hit the southern part of the country last week, and I failed to mention that this miraculous thing occurred. A little 11-month-old baby was found about 100 yards away from his family's home that was possibly lifted by the storm's fierce winds. And when they were searching, they thought he was a doll. Somebody reached down to check his neck, and he took a breath. So he was really just subjected to a few scratches. He survived being thrown like 100 yards from his house.
Let me just
in this
clarify.
Tornado.
100 yards is the size of a football field. The tornado picked up this baby and the mother. The mother died, by the way.
The mother died.
But the baby was thrown the length of a football field. And
under debris.
Yeah, and only received scratches. He's perfectly fine. In fact, they're thinking about making him a superdelegate for the Democratic Party.
Well, this one actually would have superpowers.
But he lost his mother, unfortunately.
That's true. But he does have grandparents, and he is in their loving arms. The mother was 24 years old and was one of 6 people killed in the small community of Sumner County in Tennessee. I thought that was just an incredible story, not to be overlooked.
I have to get Lisa G in here tomorrow. There's a guy who wrote a letter, wants to have sex with her, and he sent a nude picture of himself. And
really?
Look at this guy. In fact, I'll tell you his background.
Why do guys send nude pictures?
He can't put his face in the picture. He is actually a male escort. He bangs women professionally. He said, I'm attracted to her. I'm looking for a relationship with her.
But he is a male escort.
He is, but he's not looking to... Look, here is the dude. Now, Robin, tell me.
Let me see. Whoa.
What do you think of that?
Nice body.
You know, that could be Lisa G's boyfriend if she wants him. Wow. So I will do that tomorrow.
We'll have to ask her how it feels to be so loved.
You're not kidding.
The New York area is expected to see its first significant snowfall of the year. We haven't had enough with the cold. Forecasters predict there will be an increasing number of clouds during the morning drive, but the light snow will arrive before residents head home this evening. The snow will pick up in intensity. The late evening hours, coastal areas could see a mix of snow and rain, while areas to the north and west of the city will have snow and ice. The temperatures will reach highs in the upper 20s today, when the normal highs are in the low 40s in early February. So we're experiencing extreme cold, and now we're going to get some precipitation on top of that.
By the way, in the email I received a lot of comments about Jessica Hahn. People very sad to see that her longtime boyfriend died. Howard, Jessica Hahn was very sad. She loves you a lot. Thank you for being kind to her. It was very nice of you. Howard, you're a sweet man, and I love you personally myself, and I'm a married man.
What?
Howard, you goof around a lot and play around, but you're very good with people and taking good care. Some people weren't so kind to Jessica, and I hesitate to read this, but it's, wah! Jessica's sugar daddy died. Wah, wah, wah. Well, she had a 16-year relationship with the guy.
Yeah, people
That's
can't be
fair.
sad about losing their sugar daddies.
That's right. This one says, well, it took a tragedy, but Jessica Hahn was finally interesting. From now on, only let her call in when she loses a loved one. So, there you go.
People so nice.
People liked Dave Navarro on the show. They thought he was very good.
Yeah.
Great interview. This was everything that was missing from the Tito Ortiz and Jenna Jameson interview. In other words,
he was
open. And,
down to earth and honest.
Yeah. Someone had asked me a couple of weeks ago who I'd rather hear on Stern, Jenna Jameson or Dave Navarro, I would have said absolutely Jenna Jameson. But Jenna was a total bore last week, and Dave was on fire. He's now one of my favorite guests. He knows how to roll with the show. Anytime he wants to come on, bring on Dave Navarro. A terrific interview, Howard. One guy says Dave Navarro's an idiot. He's an arrogant dope. I met him a couple of times last year, and he's quite unfriendly and unapproachable. He also wears more makeup than Yucko the fucking clown. So, there you go. A lot of controversy there. A lot of controversy, too, with that Summer Verona with her dad waxing
father
figure waxing her asshole. Damn, she's smoking hot. I will wax her ass, and she can call me daddy if that's what she's into. This guy says, the dude made no sense. If I found out that my daughters were making porn, I would fucking execute everyone involved, and the publishing office would mysteriously explode. The Bunny Ranch would be burned to the ground. Give me a fucking break. This guy agrees with me that he's got to be attracted to this girl.
Yeah, we got to get that lie detector thing going.
I guarantee he's got a video of her showering, and after a few drinks, I'm sure his cock accidentally fell into her twat. That's what it says here in the email. I don't know about that. By the way, Dave Navarro will be on Howard TV tonight. Summer Verona and the waxing asshole episode is on Howard TV tonight. So fans of Howard TV, you've got it. You've got it. That's it. Robin, what else is in the news?
They're investigating steroids in baseball. And you remember the controversial pitcher, John Rocker?
Yes.
He appeared on an Atlanta radio show and admitted he used steroids for, quote, 3 or 4 years. He said Major League Baseball Commissioner Bud Selig knew about the steroid use and ordered him to take a drug test, which he failed. He says the commissioner didn't do anything to punish him after he failed the test. Rocker went on to say that he was playing for the Texas Rangers. Doctors for the Major League Baseball Association and the Players Union told him that using a particular type of steroid and not abusing it would not harm him.
That's unbelievable.
He also said that it was the early part of the decade. About 40 to 50% of major leaguers were using steroids at the time. He became controversial when he was quoted in Sports Illustrated magazine, of course, making racist and homophobic comments about New York baseball fans. The latest comments come as pitcher Roger Clemens is set to testify on Capitol Hill this week about his alleged steroid use.
There's a couple of great headlines in The Onion. Here's one. Congress to raise alpacas to aid struggling economy. There evidently is a plan afoot for alpaca raising. And
that's great.
If you buy the right ones, you can make a lot of money.
Yes, you use them for their coats, right? You don't have to kill them.
That's right. Here's one about Mitt Romney. Depressed candidate runs attack ad about himself. Who the hell do I think I am anyway is the theme of the commercial. And it shows him with a bottle of whiskey sitting on a couch in his robe. Here's a good headline. Mattress store experiments with non-blowout sale. I thought this one was good, too. Ron Paul plays 4 podiums away from other candidates. That's a good one, too. I like that. And so many others. What else, Robin, please?
We were talking about the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi the first part of the week or the end of last week. He's the leader of the TM movement who died last week at the age of... What
91.
91?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they say he was put to rest in a very holy place in India the other day, and it got a little crazy. Police couldn't stop followers from breaking through their cordon and rushing the site where several hundred of the Maharishi's Western disciples and a group of Indian holy men were seated. Adding to the drama, a helicopter swooped in low, stirring up huge dust clouds and scattering posters of the guru as it dropped a scarlet cloud of red rose petals on the funeral procession. It repeated the dive 5 times despite frantic attempts by the Maharishi's successors to wave it away. So a little bit of craziness at the Maharishi
I understand
funeral.
it because, you know, I told you how much my mother loved the Maharishi. You know, she's a big meditator, transcendental meditation. In fact, I used to call her Mrs. Maharishi.
Really?
Did you know that?
No, I did
not. I go,
not.
who are you, Mrs. Maharishi? So you could see that he evoked a lot of...
A lot of sentiment.
Right.
Well, he was cremated.
All right.
You're going to be buried?
I'm going to be buried, yes.
You're above
Above ground.
Above
One of those
ground?
mausoleums. Yeah, I'm going to start shopping for one.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They say that Britney's family is thinking of putting her on tour. Britney Spears?
Yeah, why not? Well, maybe keep her busy.
Maybe that's the only thing they know to do with this kid. They think,
Right.
you know, if she's on stage, we know where she is at least.
Right.
So they're focusing on her dancing, and she's in preparation for a world tour. They say she'll be leaving the country for the next few weeks, according to a source. She'll train in privacy for a month and then go on a global tour. That's what's in page 6 today.
All right.
You're a very intelligent man.
Absolutely.
What do you do with very famous paintings that you have stolen?
That's a very big problem because you obviously cannot show them. You have to find a fence.
But
and
how do
sell
you fence them?
Well, well, these guys who are in the business, they know people who can take these paintings. Sometimes they bring them out of the country.
And they sell them underground,
That's
and then
right.
they go to private buyers and wind
Right.
up in their collections. Can they show them?
Robin, what would I know?
No, I thought you were up on all this stuff.
Yeah.
3 armed men in ski masks stole 4 paintings by Cezanne, Degas, Van Gogh, and Monet worth $163.2 million.
Yep, list them on
from a
eBay.
Zurich museum.
Put them on eBay.
That's one of Europe's largest ever art heists, according to the police.
There are people who will buy them. There are ways of, you know, they know they're illegal and they buy them anyway. That's crazy.
I guess you have to keep them under wraps for a long time, though.
I guess. I don't know.
I don't understand that.
It's a crappy business.
But, I mean, you know, I'm sure they get their money up front. It's the people who buy them who can't ever show them to anybody unless they're sworn to secrecy.
Fred and I used to steal paintings. We could never unload them. We never figured
Did
that
you
out.
actually know what you were selling?
They're in Manhattan mini stores.
We got 7 Da Vincis, and we don't know what to do with
Get
them.
out of here. You were stealing those velvet paintings with the kids with the big eyes.
I thought they would be worth something one day.
Who knows?
Anything else, Robin?
Blu-ray in high definition. I've asked you about this before. It seems now that Blu-ray is getting the nod from a lot of the industry over HD DVD.
Oh, yeah.
So in that war, it seems that Blu-ray is winning. Best Buy, the #1 consumer electronics chain, said that beginning in early March, it will provide more shelf space and marketing for Blu-ray players and software than it will for similar HD DVD products. So that's another
Yes, Kristen.
blow to HD DVD.
Hi, Howard.
Hi, Kristen.
How are you?
All right.
Good. I was at the Scott Greenstein's bar mitzvah, and I actually saw you and Beth, and you guys look lovely together.
Thank you.
She's absolutely beautiful in person. And I just wanted to, I was reading your website about how much it costs, and I've been doing bar mitzvahs for a very long time, and I've never not gotten a tip at the end of a bar mitzvah. And myself and my staff were waiting around afterwards after we had changed, and Mr. Greenstein completely avoided us.
I got to defend Scott, my friend Scott, on this one. I see a guy goes to his kid's bar mitzvah, and they pay a fortune for this thing.
Right.
You mean he's got to walk around with a wallet at the end and start tipping everyone? I mean, isn't that all paid for by? Doesn't the party planner handle all of that?
No.
Really?
You got no tip from anybody.
I never would know to tip. You have to tip the dancer? I mean, what do you... do you understand this? In other words...
I know from having these parties that, yes, you tip every worker.
Wow. I'm a big tipper.
Yes, you do.
I'm not a cheapskate, but, I mean, the guy has a big party.
Right.
He's paid the caterer. He paid this. He paid that. He probably paid... God only knows what that thing costs. It had to be $150,000 at least.
Probably more.
Yeah, and I mean, at some point he says, I paid everyone. I took care of everything.
Right.
Now I got to go around and pay some more.
Even the people who put up the decorations get tipped.
Really?
Not really.
Yes, really. Let me tell you.
Howard, I used to work for bar mitzvahs when I was in college.
Right.
And tipping is that's built in. Everyone tips. You tip the DJ.
I thought it was built in, though.
No. I mean, you know to do it. And it really is. You walk around.
I mean, my daughter's bar mitzvah, it was all taken care of by the party planner. Right. And I said, how much? I said, make sure everyone's taken care of.
The party planner will usually come to the person and say, look, I need a certain amount of money to tip.
Right. In 4 years, I never worked a party where we didn't get tipped, ever.
Right.
So how much do you...
$20.
How much do you usually get?
Seriously, between, $25 and $100 tip.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well.
And I've been to parties where the parents actually, it breaks my heart. I want to give the tip back because they really cannot afford a bar mitzvah.
Right.
And I go up to them and I thank them. And it's amazing that somebody...
Well, I bet you, he's not a cheap guy. I bet you he thinks it was taken care of. I would have assumed that as well.
Yeah, she's thinking that Scott was avoiding her.
Yeah, Scott ain't avoiding. I mean, he's busy in the middle of a whole fucking deal. What is it, John Hines?
I tipped everybody. All the dancers, all the people who were working there.
But did you have a party planner?
No.
Yeah, so you took care of it yourself.
Right.
So he probably had a party coordinator and all that, and he probably figures, well, it's all built into the package.
But they usually tell you, there are certain bills you pay, and then they say, I'm going to need a certain amount of cash to tip all of the people that need tipping.
The party planner went up to him at the end of the night. I was there, and she went up to him and she said, do you have tips for the dancers and such? And he said, he sort of said no. And he walked away. And it's just, it's frustrating because, a $10 tip just shows your appreciation of what we've done. And, we busted our butts that night.
What did you do? You danced, right? And you get paid, right? You got paid to dance.
Right. But it's just an appreciation.
I see. All right, well, okay. But, I mean, maybe the guy didn't know. I mean, I could certainly understand that.
Now, she's claiming she overheard a conversation where he said no.
All right, well, he's not here to defend himself, and too bad he's not. That'd be fun.
He has a lovely family, and I'm not here to put him down. But I just...
Well, you're putting him down a little bit.
Well, I'm not...
I'll tell you, I didn't see the dancers at this party because I was at a table all the way...
You were behind everything.
On the right side. You were on the side of the DJ booth in the back.
My ear is still ringing. I still don't... So I didn't see you. But usually those dancers are hot chicks, and I tell you, it makes all the men frustrated because they want to bang the little dancer.
Right. The wives all want to pull the husbands up on the dance floor, and the husbands want to dance with the dancers.
Right.
Actually, I gave Beth a glow light. I actually came up to you guys, and I was handing out those little glow things.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Did you guys start making out with each other? Did I miss that part? I might have been hot. I bet you're hot. You're hot, huh?
I'm attractive.
Yeah.
I do well. I've been doing this a long time, and I actually, got hired. We get hired by the way we look, for the way we look.
You bet. All right,
But, yeah.
All right,
thank you so much. Okay, bye.
There you go, Scott.
See, this is why you don't throw one of those parties. It always
please.
comes back to bite you in the ass.
John Hines saying he tipped. All right, I got to take another break, and then we'll come back and we'll wrap up the show. Go ahead, Fred. Do your...
One of
Radio Broadcasting's all-time
All right, enough of this. Robin, I want to get right to the news.
Yes, I just told you about John Rocker's statements about steroids, and now an affidavit from New York Yankees pitcher Andy Pettitte reportedly supports claims from Brian McNamee that the former trainer injected Roger Clemens with performance-enhancing drugs.
Right.
It says that Pettitte reported about a meeting between the three where he asked McNamee why the trainer was giving him the same stuff as Roger Clemens, and McNamee was said to have replied, because it's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Clemens is scheduled to testify publicly before a congressional committee tomorrow about steroid use. So far, he has continued to deny any such use. Very sad, very sad. I don't know. Excuse me, I don't know what the price of a regular stamp is now to mail a letter. Do you?
27 cents.
Oh, you are way behind.
What is it, 32 cents?
It's 41 cents.
Jesus. Talk about out of touch. I email.
That's what I do. I haven't mailed a letter in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But the price of stamps is going up again. On May 12th, you can expect to pay 42 cents for a first-class stamp.
All right.
So there you go.
Anything else, Robin?
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, but be careful. You may be getting stale candy, not the good stuff. According to WCBS-TV, undercover buyers throughout New York purchased 6 bags of candy in preparation to celebrate St. Valentine's Day and discovered 5 of them were stale. One piece of chocolate was found to have bloom on it or white dots attached to it as if they were barnacles.
Just eat it. It'll be fine.
John Ritter's family is suing in a Los Angeles County courtroom. The Ritter family is suing doctors who treated him for $67 million.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of cash.
The former Three's Company star died in 2003, and the family is claiming that it was caused in part by one doctor's failure to inform the actor of a prior condition and a second physician's misdiagnosis.
I didn't even know chocolate could go bad.
Of course it can.
Yeah, I never really thought about it. Bad candy. Jeez.
The last thing you want your love to have is stale candy.
You're not kidding.
Members of the Writers Guild meeting this afternoon to decide if they will head back to work tomorrow. Some 2,000 members of the WGA will be at New York's Crown Plaza Hotel, where they'll decide whether they wish to immediately end their 3-month-long walkout or stay out for a little while longer. If so, then ballots will be mailed out over the coming week, so each writer can decide if they accept the new deal. A similar vote is also taking place in Los Angeles. That is begging the question, when do your shows return to TV?
I like that Terminator show. You don't like it. I like it.
I'm still watching it.
Yeah, it's good. I like that one. Sadakana.
First, as early as Wednesday, the late-night talk shows that didn't strike a side deal with their writers could be back together with those writers so that you can get some fresh, new, entertaining shows. And I suppose the guests will return, too, once the picket lines disappear. Mm-hmm. Second, potentially by April, you'll get some new half-hour sitcoms, including The Office and How I Met Your Mother. Third, possibly by late spring, hit series with a huge following a la Gossip Girl. And fourth, in hibernation until next fall, or winter dramas, including Heroes and 24.
You gotta get back to work, guys.
Yeah, but we will be waiting a long time for a new segment of Heroes. Mm-hmm. J.R.R. Tolkien, know the name?
Yeah, he wrote some books.
Lord of the Rings books.
Mm-hmm.
That estate, the author's estate, is suing its movie bosses because they say so far those 3 films, which have made $6 billion at the international box office, have failed to pay them very much money. I think what they're saying is so far they've gotten $67,000.
Unbelievable, isn't it? I mean, that's what, everybody's up to shenanigans. What are you going to say? They didn't make any money?
I guess, after all the advertising and everything, $6 billion doesn't cover much.
All right. What else you got there?
Gwyneth Paltrow and her husband, Chris Martin, are considering adopting a child. Where would they adopt from, Howard?
It's got to be the same place Madonna got hers.
No, it would not be.
Then it's got to be the same place that Angelina Jolie got hers.
According to this account, they are considering adopting an orphan from the actress's hometown of New York.
Oh, that's cool.
See? They're
That's
not just
great.
following other people.
Sure. I heard someone was going to go all the way to Jersey to adopt a kid. There's plenty of kids to go around.
So, yeah, somebody's finally thinking that some Americans need to be adopted.
Right.
How many people in the United States right now?
Right now, 300 million.
You would be very close. 303 million is our total population.
I missed those 3.
And they say by 2050, I don't know if you'll still be around.
By 2050, they're saying 1 billion. Now, how are they getting that number?
No, they're
What are
not
they saying?
saying 1 billion. They say our population will soar to 438 million.
Yeah, they say that with all the illegal immigration, especially, and immigration in general, and all the children, it's really going to be a huge population.
The Hispanic population will triple.
That's what I said. That's what I was trying to say.
Saudi Arabia is banning all things red just in time for Valentine's Day. They think the holiday is a sin, so they're banning all
I'm
red
for that.
things. And Heather Mills, I keep seeing different predictions as to what she wants from Paul McCartney. Sometimes it's somewhere around 50 million, and then I see 120 million. So I don't know exactly what she's asking for, but she did get lawyers. She decided not to try to go up against Paul and his big-time lawyer by herself.
All right. Very
That's
good.
what's
Thank you, Robin. And that's that, and we'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Check out King Norris on The Fuse channel on a show called The Sauce, hosted by Steve Smith. That's February 26th on Tuesday. And then March 8th, Saturday night, King Norris at Tiki Stadium, Keansburg, New Jersey. See Gary Delabate along with special appearances by some cast members of the show, including Sal, Richard Christie, John Hine, Benji Bronk, and Artie Lang at the Borders Bookstore on Park Avenue and 57th in Manhattan on Valentine's Day from 1 to 3 p.m. 10% of all purchases that day go to Lifebeat, the music industry that fights AIDS. See The Killers of Comedy February 15th at the El Corazon in Seattle, Washington. February 16th at the Hawthorne Theater in Portland, Oregon. And February 23rd at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey. Go to RevBobLevy.com for complete information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. The book Benji and His Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers for all your party needs. Go to DialAdancer.com.